On the arm. I'm not sure. They look like he got whiplash. Don't go for it all here. Just scratch. Go for it. Yeah, Lily might be a bad cornerback. Oh, he's a big guy.
You don't see your ass again. 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 Nigga, shit. Back to my nigga about to get you out of here. My nigga about to get you out of here. Nobody get you out of here.
I love it. The essence of TNC. The essence of TNC. You gonna close it out there, man. League gets the win. See you guys next one. That's the end of that episode. That was probably the most long fight match.
God damn! You got Doyle early, man. Doyle in the building.
I just got out of work. I'm driving home. It's snowing. But I got a Subaru.
Yeah, man, that's long our division bring, man. All dogs, all.
Doyle just got out of work, man.
Gonna work tomorrow too. Make some OT, baby. That's okay. Where's Eric Kwan? Did you work today?
Duh. Yeah, I worked today.
I thought you didn't work. Okay, yeah. All right, let's see if I can make it home in one piece.
I would have been live way if I didn't work today. I would have been live way sooner. I would have been live. I would have been live at noon and some shit if I didn't work.
Oh shit. These people are driving so slow. I guess I better slow down.
Oh.
I just want to get home, eat, shower, put on Battlefield. Shit. Oh my God, football games tomorrow. I should put some bets in. Shit. How do you say
I wouldn't
it?
I wouldn't bet on none of these.
Shit.
I wouldn't bet on none of these games. All these games are fluky. Because if you bet the team you think gonna win ain't gonna win. You gonna look crazy as a motherfucker.
Well, the money isn't probably very good with the Niners. Is that car gonna make it up the hill? I want to honk at him and mock him. The Niners are playing the Seahawks, but I got to see what the odds and payout are. Maybe I put like 300 on the Seahawks if I could win 500. But if it's not, it's probably not that good. It's probably bet 300 to win 150 or something shitty like that. I got to see what it is. The Broncos, Bills, no, I don't want to bet on that. I'd say the Broncos are the favorite, but I'm not going to bet on it. And then the Patriots are playing the Texans. That's easy Patriots. There's no way the Texans are going to win minus a total choke job. So
And they don't have Nico Collins this game. He's out. Nico Collins got hurt last game.
who,
He
the
got hurt against
Texans?
the
For the Texans?
the Nico got hurt against the Steelers.
What is he, a linebacker for the Texans? I don't know what his position
No,
is.
he's their best receiver.
Okay.
He's their best receiver. He's out with a concussion. That says a lot. That says a lot because
that's not saying much because their offense is already so fucking bad. When you say their best receiver, I'm like,
doors. Look at what you're saying. If Nico's their best weapon and their offense is already trash, losing him does what, Doors?
They weren't going to win anyways. I know, but they weren't going to win anyways.
No, but Doors, I'm not arguing that. What I'm telling you is that the offense was trash with them. Without them, it's going to be even worse.
It's not. It does. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it doesn't matter. It's not saying much. It doesn't matter. They didn't have a chance anyways. Yeah. We're saying the same thing two different ways.
No, Doors. I'm not arguing with you. All I'm saying is guys like Texas, AC, they were King. They were all saying Texas is going to beat the Patriots. But then I realized,
bet me, baby.
But here's the thing, though. They're not going to bet you Doors. You're saying the obvious. All we're saying is everybody that picked Texas to win, the Texas defense is going to be tired as fuck. You can only play so much defense. If you're not putting up points, it don't matter.
He's saying that he can prove that he has a kid, and I'm like, dude, I'm going to take your word for it. That's not a bet I want. Like, we have something called AI, and, like, people you know, and you could be holding a kid. You don't even – the only way I would ever believe it is if it's you, and we're on a phone call, and you're in a fucking delivery room, and the baby's coming out. I got to see it all on camera because we don't know each other. It's not like – so, obviously, none of that's going to happen. So my point is, it's a gentleman's agreement. Yes, I know you're going to have a kid. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. But him and I have never been in an official bet. I'd like to bet him and or King because I think it'd be interesting, especially if I won. I could finally say, wow, I bet King and I won. And I highly doubt either of them is going to bet me the Texans. And if they do, they're going to say something fucking asinine that they know I'm not going to agree to. They're going to say 500. And I'm going to be like, no. And they're going to be like, okay, pussy. It's like, be reasonable, guys. Bet 40, 50 bucks. Like, I'm not going to bet $500. Like, let's be reasonable. I'd put 50 bucks on the Bills or the Broncos just to gamble. Just to gamble with someone in here for the fun of it, HC or someone, but they're all so tight. They're all so tight they're so tight and cheap and stingy. They're like, let me think about it. I got to analyze every little fucking thing and be little Sigmund, little Albert Einstein, Stephen Hawking. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, just fucking bet. We're not talking about, I'm not doing about a money that's going to make it not fun and people are going to be bitter. Like, do small amount. 20, 30, 40, 50, something like that. Less than 20, it's like not even worth typing it into Cash App. But yeah, 20, 30, 40, 50, bada bing, bada boom, let's do it. Because if I lose to HC, I got to hear him harass me for the next month. Oh, guess where I'm at right now? I'm at Five Guys, or I'm at In and Out on Doors. Thanks for this. And I got my dog a side of this at Petco and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh, Christ. Be humble, HC. Be humble, HC. His name is probably like Henrique something. Henrique Christopher. I can't believe Darius Leonard is out of the league for the Colts. He went from all-pro, draft steal, amazing middle linebacker or whatever he was, inside linebacker for the Colts. I don't think he was an OLB. I think he was an ILB. But anyways, he was fucking phenomenal to not like cut. He fell off the fucking wagon hard. I guess that's just what happens with injuries and age and shit. Shit just doesn't work the same when you're kinetic chain or whatever, and you just gotta hang it up. So, what the fuck was that? Damn. Oh shit! I think I'm gonna run this light. That's hot. I want to be a criminal. Damn, that shit fucking hurts, man. I gotta. Damn, what the fuck?
I'm just letting you rant, Doors, because that's what you're doing. So I'm just letting you do it.
Nah, I got like this fucking. I don't know if that's a muscle or what. Some shit sore. I was just rubbing my fucking. Damn, what the fuck is that? What would be there? Your rectus femoris or maybe your sartorius? It's like in my middle anterior, which means front, fucking mid thigh. Anterior. I got to get into my guy here that I found who does amazing body work. He's from San Antonio. He moved here as a physical therapist. He is fucking phenomenal, but God, he's expensive. They don't take insurance. It's $200 a session cash. And they're like, well, if you pay for 5 sessions at once, we'll knock off like $5 or $10 a session. I'm like, no. I did that before. I'm like, no. I'll pay $195 a session or whatever it is. Which they're well worth it, but it's just to spend that money out of pocket on medicine is fucking nuts. Dude, what the fuck is that? I gotta go to Planet Fitness this weekend. God, this is such a white trash little town. I wonder what the bitches look like there. They must be fucking busted. Or maybe there's a girl that's white trash beautiful. My friend told me that term. White trash beautiful. But they usually are only hot until they're like 25 or something, or 23, and then they just fucking become what they were supposed to be, which is butt ugly. White trash beautiful. God, no wonder there's so many fags where I'm living now. The women here are so fucking rough looking. So many people your age and under. I'd say your age and under. There's not a big difference between my age and like maybe people that are like 34 or 5. But people that are under 35, people that are, I don't know what they call people. There's a term for people that are on the cusp between millennial and Gen Z, but people that are purely Gen Z, like they're not on the cusp, but they're Gen Z and under, and maybe younger millennials are very, it's straight up. They're soy boys, kind of femmy, zesty. A lot of them are bi-curious, bisexual. They're really goofy and femmy, effeminate. They're total soy boys. They're just total soy boys. I work with a couple, and they're just soft men. They're soft people. I don't know how to say it nicely. They're soft people. I refuse to raise soft children, but these people are soft and overvalue their abilities. overvalue like who they are as a person, maybe their looks or their aptitude or their abilities or just who, like, they think highly of themselves. You can tell they're very introverted. They don't make eye contact. Like, they're very goofy people, but their value of themselves is very, very high. Their self-assessment and stuff. That's the thing with Gen Z. Like, they literally, like, and younger millennials, like, they think very, very, very highly of themselves. And the majority of them that I've seen and I've heard them express themselves and what they can produce, and in comparison to millennials, Gen X, boomers, and certainly to the greatest generation, you know, the interwar generation, the silence generation, and before that, there's just nothing. You don't compare. You don't. I mean, my generation doesn't really compare to, you know, those generations. We can compare to Gen X maybe easily. They may have a slight edge on us, Gen X even / latchkey. They probably would have an edge on us because they just, a lot of their people that raised them went through some shit, so they raised them to be, they were still tougher than millennials, I'd say. But because I grew up, like, before school, I had to do my paper route. I had to walk in, you know, cold ass weather. I had to do that way before school. And I mean, there was days when it was -10. My clothing wasn't really high end like clothing like they make now, so it was cold. And I mean, there wasn't a choice. And I'd ask my mom, I'd say, "Can I get a ride?" No. They wanted to make me tough and make me have a work ethic. I got my first job. I think I did this special program in my state so that I could work at 15, either 14 or 15, so I could have a summer job. And then I continued it into the fall and all throughout high school. And that was an expectation that in addition to my grades, I worked and other obligations. You know, and I'm talking jobs where they fucking worked your ass off. Like, you know, I remember one of my first jobs, I was 16 and I was 15. I was at a hardware store and they were having me do stuff I never should have done on the chop saw and other equipment that I think you had to be 18 to use. And they had me using a lot of it. Looking back, I don't think that was very bright of me because with this knowledge I had, but I was working in the lumber yard, so I mean, you just had to do what you had to do. And that was for fucking $6.25 an hour, bro. And it was like go, go, go. There was no like time to sit around. But I mean, then I had a job at a deli slicing meat. It was just constantly crazy, making sandwiches. I'd go in the cooler. I can't say it on here, but there were some perks of the job, let's just say. But yeah, it was. But dude, that was a hard fucking job. And I remember I had this supervisor that was such a fucking faggot. I'll never forget him. His name was Jeremy. He was such a little weird dude. He was probably 3 or 4 or 5 years older than me, but he was one of those guys that just rides you like a motherfucker and had such a power trip. But he wanted like a 15 or 16-year-old to work like a fucking, basically like, the thing is, I've seen kids when I was out west and even kids here now, when they're 17 or even 20 working a job, they're standing there, they're on their phone, they're walking slow. When I grew up, dude, it was like, go, 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 go. What are you doing? Well, if someone had to ask me what there was no standing in New England and the speed here, they push you. It ain't fucking Louisiana where you can stand around and take 30 minutes and, you know, McDonald's to make something. Or Popeyes or whatever the fuck you're at. The culture here is very go, 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 fast, demanding. But the point is, they were just hard asses. I'm fucking talking, and he's listening.
Are you there, Mike? No, I had to call Mike out for something. Mike, where are you?
Don't
I
fucking
need to
interrupt.
address Mike. I need to address Mike.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, you're not gonna stop
Yeah,
me,
well,
buddy. So you might. Yeah, all your talking is futile. Leave me alone, Mike. No. So
yeah,
When
hold
but
you
on. I
rudely
didn't.
hop on and
I didn't.
interrupt, it makes people not want
I
to hop
didn't.
on.
Okay then.
When you're
But I have to
talking, I
address
don't just
Mike. I have
rudely
to address
interrupt you.
Mike. Yeah, I have to address Mike. Mike. I have a question.
Not gonna
When did I
stop
say
you.
that?
Of course, no
When did
one's
I?
gonna stop
When
you.
did
This
I?
is the internet.
When
What
did
am
I
I gonna
say?
do?
When did I say? When did I say Houston was going to win? I said I want them to win, but I had the Patriots winning. Let's put a bet on that, Mike, right now, and I'll go ahead and find the audio for you.
we need. Okay, so. Based off. So, in other words, you had the Patriots winning.
I said it. No, let's make a bet. You said I had the Texans. Both of y'all said I had the Texans winning. So let's
I'm
make a
not.
bet right
I'm
now.
look, Texas. You just clarified it. I'm not arguing it,
Yeah,
so there's no need to bet on it.
I'm not arguing. No.
No, no,
Go
no.
ahead,
I
So
didn't
finish.
say.
Mike, tell him
I
that
didn't
you
say.
were wrong. Tell him you were
I
wrong. That's
didn't.
what he
I didn't
wants to
say.
hear.
I didn't say. Here's
No.
doors. With doors. Whenever two grown men is talking, please stop playing third party.
Mike, I'm
What I'm
trolling you,
saying.
man. I'm not serious. I'm trolling you. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's
I
not a
know.
big deal.
I know.
I wasn't going to
But
bet you anyway.
but
Come on,
but
man. Go
but,
ahead.
I'm
Mike, how
Texas.
old were you when you
But
started your
dogs.
first job?
Oh my God! Can I speak? Doors. Can I speak? What I'm Texas. You are right, but without Nico Collins, that offense already looks shitty. Without
Yeah,
Nico Collins, is man. I don't think they score 10 points tomorrow. I mean
you're
today.
right.
I
Houston.
don't think they score 10 points.
Yeah, Patriots are going to win.
So what
Yeah,
about
they might beat
the
my.
Bills? What about the Bills Broncos or the Niners Seahawks? You want to bet that, Texas? Or are
I
you
would bet the.
Who are
tightwadding?
you picking? Who are you picking? No.
The Bills Broncos. I probably God, that's so hard. Don't quote me,
No,
but
it's
I'm
not.
probably leaning to gamble and say Bills because I want to see Josh Allen win.
I got the. I got the Bills too. That's the thing. I have the Bills.
Reason why I wanted to bet. I wanted to bet whatever y'all want to bet because Buffalo offensive line is not good enough to block all those monsters up front. On top of that, like I understand that Josh Allen is better than Bo Nix, but Bo Nix has what Josh Allen doesn't. He has a better offensive line than Josh Allen. He has better overall weapons than Josh Allen. He has a better overall defense than Josh Allen. He has a coach that won a championship, and that was a long time ago, but he still has a better coach than Josh Allen. So, if we're being honest, the only thing better on the Bills is Josh Allen. So I'm just saying,
And
like Bo
the
Nix can
running
come
back
out
too.
Running back.
here, right? So what I'm saying is the Broncos, Bo Nix can come out here and throw 3 picks and still beat Josh Allen. Josh Allen, in order for him to beat the Broncos, he gotta find a way to beat that pass rush, which he can't. So I'm just saying the Broncos have all the advantages: offensive line, defensive line, secondary, receivers, weapons, coaching. Broncos have all the weapons. So I'm just saying, like Josh Allen, I'm sorry, bro. Like he barely beat the Jaguars. Let's keep that 100. He barely beat the Jaguars. And the Jaguars defense is nothing like the Broncos. I'm just saying. And Bo Nix is just as good as Trevor Lawrence. The difference is that Bo Nix got the better O-line, better defense, and better coaching. So I'm just saying, like, I got the Broncos beating Buffalo. I got the Texans losing to the Patriots. I say that only because
Yeah.
if they had Nico Collins, I would feel like they would have at least a chance. But without Nico, that offense is already shitty. So without Nico, Drake May should have a field day because Will Anderson and them guys, you can only play defense for so long.
Yeah.
Let's let Fambo touch on it. Because Dora spoke, I spoke, Texas spoke. It's on you, Fambo. What do you got?
Oh, I got Broncos. I got Houston. I got the Niners and the Bears.
And you do know that Nico Collins is out, right?
Yeah, I know he out.
So you got Houston, Broncos, you got the Bears,
Yeah,
and you got the
Niners.
Niners.
FAFO. Fuck around and find out.
Man, I'm hoping the Bears don't lose today, because if the Bears lose, I already told y'all this panel is gonna be unbearable if the Bears lose. Oh my God, y'all might as well not even show up. If the Bears lose, do not hop on the panel, because Goat Mike gonna be on a tangent. 100 streams straight.
Who are they playing?
I'm gonna set a record.
I'm only intrigued just to see the Bears game because it's going to be probably snowing and super cold. Oh man,
Overrated Rams.
Who are they playing?
If the
Overrated
Bears
Rams.
they're playing.
if the
Yeah, the
Bears
Rams. Yep.
if the Bears don't win the Super Bowl, y'all might as well boycott Goat Mike, because I'm gonna have 100 streams straight dedicated to Ben Johnson and his Care Bears.
Because you have hatred, man.
He mad because
Didn't
he
someone
mad
say
because the
Josh
Bears
Allen
beat the
is 1
Fudge.
and 9 in the playoffs?
I'm not mad because I lost. I don't mind. See, look, here's the thing. Terrence Crawford is a great boxer, right? But he's not disrespectful. See. I can respect losing, but when you get disrespectful, that's where the line is drawn. Like, you can beat me all day, that's cool and dandy. But when you get disrespectful, that's where I'll draw the line. I'm not mad about the loss. You see what I'm saying, Texas? Fanbo don't hold on, Doors. You and Fanbo, y'all don't comprehend English very well. I'm not mad about the
I
loss.
talking English real good.
Now, if you speak English real good, you would know, Fanbo, that you would know what I'm saying is I'm not mad about the loss. What I'm mad about is the disrespect from Ben Johnson. He being disrespectful. He talking out his ass, and his ass ain't one shit. He ain't one shit as a coach. How you gonna talk shit about Matt LaFleur when both of you bitches, Matt LaFleur and Ben Johnson, two bitches, ain't won a damn thing? The only coaches that won in the NFL is who? Mike Tomlin. Who else? Sean Payton. That's really it. I forgot Andy Reid, Nick Sirianni. Those coaches won. I don't know why Ben Johnson's talking like he won a championship. No, you did not.
I didn't think of it like that. I mean, yeah, there's only a few coaches currently that have won the Super Bowl. That's currently in the league.
But here's what I'm saying, Texas. When you got a head coach just talking big shit, bro, right? He talking cash ain't shit. You ain't won shit. You feel what I'm saying, Texas? He ain't won a damn thing. What has Ben Johnson won as an NFL coach? Has he won Coach of the Year? No. Has he won a championship? No. So I don't know how he talking all this shit. He need to hush his mouth. He need to shut up and let his team play. That's my point. I'm not mad about the loss. I don't know why Fanbo keeps saying the loss. It's not about the loss. It's about the disrespect. Ben Johnson ain't won shit. So he need to keep his mouth closed until he win a championship. Do you hear me, Fanbo? If we don't win the chip this year, I'm gonna talk shit about his ass. I promise you that. He better go all the way to the championship and win. I ain't fucking playing. Then we talking about that cash shit. You ain't won nothing. You in the same boat as Matt LaFleur. Am I wrong, Texas? Matt LaFleur and Ben Johnson in the same boat. Neither one won shit. Neither one. Even in Detroit, Ben Johnson didn't win no championship. You didn't win in Detroit. You didn't win it on the Bears. So how you gonna talk shit? You ain't won nothing. I'm just saying. You can only talk shit to me as a coach or player when you've done what, Texas? When you've won. When you've won a championship, you can talk shit like Bill Belichick, Bill Parcells. Who I left out, Texas? Jimmy Johnson. Who I left out? Andy Reid. Mike McCarthy. Nick Sirianni. Who am I leaving out, y'all? Pete Carroll.
Yeah, all the coaches that won.
Mike Tomlin. I'm just saying, Texas. You should only talk shit if you won, right? If you ain't won no chip, you shouldn't talk no shit. Period. That's like Allen Iverson trash talking LeBron. How many rings Allen Iverson won? None. T Mac, none. I'm just saying, bro. Patrick Ewing, he ain't won nothing. Should I keep going? If you ain't win shit, hush him out. Period. I can't stand motherfuckers talking shit that ain't won a damn thing. Win a chip, then talk. That's all I'm saying. If you're gonna talk shit, at least have a ring. At least have a fucking ring. That's all I'm saying. That's a family gotta understand. Like, if you ain't got no ring, you gotta be quiet. Sit back. Only players should be talking shit. No, the only players that can talk shit is Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, Chris Jones, Carl Afton, basically the whole Chiefs team. The last year Eagles team, Barkley, Hurts. There's only so many guys that should be talking. I'm just saying. Until you get a ring on your finger, just be quiet.
Okay, when the season starts next year, Mike, you can keep that same energy on Michael Parsons too.
Michael Parsons should be talking. Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons should not be talking shit his damn self because he ain't got no ring. He need to sit back, win a ring first, then come talk. That goes for everybody. Matt LaFleur needs to be decapitated and thrown in the fucking dumpster.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Mike is a man full of hatred right now. He's not joking. He's trying to clean it up. He's not joking. He's trying to clean it up.
Who y'all got to win the national championship?
I'm just joking. You two, wink, wink.
Hey, Mike, who you got to win the national champion?
I'm sick of that. Texas, don't give it away.
Champion Tuesday.
Monday. Who you got to win the national championship Monday?
Martin Luther King. That's weird.
They said FMLK Day. That's crazy. I respect MLK though, no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody, JFK, MLK, Abraham Lincoln,
I respect MLK.
Malcolm X.
They killed all those guys, like you said, because they were onto something.
Yeah, all those four: JFK, MLK, and then the other two. I respect all of them. They stood for what's right.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't care about the color. If you stand there for what's right and I would say righteous, then I can get behind that because there's enough evil going on. So
none of them were perfect men, but they all tried to be good.
What about MKJ?
Who's that?
You know MKJ?
Machine Gun Kelly?
No. MGK?
Michael King Jr.
Wait, what about? I don't know.
Who the hell is that?
His
You don't know who Michael King Jr.?
No.
Oh, dang, y'all nobody know about that. Dang.
What? Who is he?
That's Martin Luther King real name. It's Michael King Jr.
Okay, okay. I didn't know that.
Michael?
Yeah.
Did he change it to Martin?
Yeah, they changed it when he went to Germany. Him and his dad changed their name. And that's how it became Martin Luther King instead of Michael King Jr.
After the Martin Luther, the religious dude?
Yeah.
From the Great Reformation or whatever.
Yeah, there's another name, Martin Luther from the Roman days, yeah. Martin Luther.
Because he took a trip to Germany. Him and his dad.
What about Michael Jackson?
What about him?
Do you think he really overdosed or do you think he was killed?
Murdered.
He was sacrificed.
I think Jackson's still alive. Actually, he's still alive, and I can explain this one. But
Explain it. I want to hear it.
yeah, okay. So just simply, and it's not people say I'm crazy, but just a couple of things. He made a song called "Escape," and listen to it's a good song actually. I'm not a big Michael Jackson to me is not that good, but they made a remake of it. That stuff was a very good song. But
Hey, buddy.
if forecasted how he wanted to escape from the world stage of being famous and everything. But then if and anybody can look this up, if you look the day that he was supposed to have passed away, I think it was like June 23rd, 25th, 2009, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody fact check the date. Later on that night, there were security guards coming out of an SUV, and you can see Michael Jackson that same night walking. I know, no, that's not much information, but that was the day of, and it had the date where he's supposed to have passed away. But later on that night, you could see like a very slim figure, which was most likely Michael Jackson. You could see the outlining of the hair. I mean, I don't believe he passed away. I don't think Tupac's really deceased, and that's good if they're alive. I mean, some people fake their passings, like Elvis Presley as well. Now he might not be here anymore, but he definitely faked this, stuff. People believe all this stuff. These people are alive. There's also a rock song. I forgot. I can look it up. The song is called "Foolish Believer," and they pretty much tell you like, how he says the world is a stage and everybody's acting. Yeah, the world is a stage, man. A lot of people are chosen for their roles. When Donald Trump got elected, Obama made a commercial in '09, joking about that's like the chances of Donald Trump getting elected. Everybody started laughing. It's foreshadowing. The Simpsons foreshadowed a lot of what happens. What's happening today. That's why I say things. It's a simulation because they're predicting what's to come, and it's actually playing out impeccably. All the simulation is just when they plan things to happen on a grand stage, and it actually plays out. That's why I mentioned the scripture is. I said a few weeks ago the scripture is biblically it's a simulation too because it forecasted what's manifesting.
And like Prince.
So, yeah.
Prince?
I think Prince is gone for real.
Because he made that song 421. He made that song 421.
Is that the day he died?
Yep.
In 2016.
And he has a song called 421.
Yep.
That's pretty weird.
They said when he got off an air, he demanded to get off an air to get to land because they were on the airplane, and because he was panicking and freaking out. But when you make a deal with the devil, I mean, I'm just saying, there's a day to collect. Like, I think what's her name? What's her name? What's that singer, Famble? I'm saying you may know her. Who's that singer? Whitney Houston. Not Aaliyah. Whitney Houston. Yeah, Aaliyah was deleted. Aaliyah was sacrificed too, man. It's just evil. Yeah. I can go into that one too, but Whitney Houston was sacrificed because anybody can go look at the day that she passed away right before. Me and what's his name was conversing about this 3 years ago. Me and AC.
Because the first time they tried to do it, they didn't get the job done the first time.
Yeah, she escaped, and if you look, she went downstairs to give Brandy, which is an evil woman, Brandy the singer, a note. And you could tell that her hair was wet because, you could tell her hair was wet. Whitney Houston, because they were trying to offer there. And Clive Davis is interesting because Call Me Kinfolk broke this down when I saw. But Clive Davis, it's crazy how his name reverse spells evil. And Clive Davis is one of the major record label guys for that was her record and many other people's record, producers or whatever labels. And just go and watch it because you'll see everything. She knew she was going to die, and then she was pretty much saying like, "Tell my daughter goodbye" or whatever. I mean, that's what happens when you sell your soul. Go ahead.
With Prince, the industry was mad at Prince. because he played
Yeah.
them. He played them because he changed his name from Prince to the symbol, and they couldn't get paid.
Mm. Damn.
He
What's
became
your
his
theory
own.
with
Amy,
He getting his own money, and they didn't like that.
Really?
Amy Winehouse as well. She made the song called Rehab is not about her drugs. It's about her not wanting to get down with the industry. And she had an interview in '04 where Jay-Z wanted to sign her, and she was like, no, no, no. And then somebody broke, I think her date that 2011, she passed away,
Doherty?
and
With her little druggy musician friend?
yeah, she had a friend. I think she was dating him too. I don't know.
Pete Doherty, I think.
Maybe she was dating somebody. But she was a beautiful woman too, though. By the way, especially when she was
When
younger.
she-
But
When she was young and voluptuous, she was a beautiful Jewish bitch, yeah. Probably a great fuck,
yep.
too. Probably suck the soul out of your cock.
And then,
Jewish girls give great head.
then Angie Stone.
I don't know that bitch. Is she white?
I heard her name.
She black.
I heard her
When she finna
name. I don't know.
When she finna get her master, she allegedly she come and get a car accident when she finna get her master back.
Yep, they love to lead people in car accidents and plane crashes.
What's the deal with Aaliyah, Texas? You said you were going to talk about it. Or you said that.
So just briefly, so just briefly, I believe that it was either P. Diddy, Jay-Z, one of those two, because her and Damon Dash had something going on. Jay-Z wanted her from the jump. People speculate. It sounds crazy. I know I'm not credible. I'm just some dude talking on a mic. But from what I understand is that Aaliyah was, I don't think she was the greatest vocalist, but she was a big deal. She was emerging, in people's eyes. And Jay-Z wanted her as one of his main prospects to sign, and so did Diddy. But she was wanting to stick with Damon Dash and whatever, but she was tied to Jay-Z and she wanted to break off, and then and then she ends up being deceased because it's funny. People who do work with Jay-Z always end up, deceased or something. I mean, I'm not always, or if they break off from him, like back in the day, or don't want any affiliation with him or P. Diddy, one of those two, then they end up, getting off. Because P. Diddy was almost on the level of Jay-Z in terms of power in New York. And Aaliyah definitely was deleted. And the funny thing is that she kind of made songs hinting. I don't know the exact songs, but she's made songs hinting, because I don't listen to her music, but about how she knew that she was going to pass away and this, that, and the third. And then the funny thing is R. Kelly, which was always a creep, he was grooming her at a young age, and he elevated her age 2 years older than what she was to make her of legal age to marry her. But it's just like she never had a chance. She was groomed, and she was deleted. I believe. The crazy thing is that there's also speculation that when she was on that small plane, that they loaded her plane with way too much luggage and stuff, which everybody knows if it's a small plane, you can't overboard it with a bunch of, stuff. And allegedly they think that she was probably under a certain influence when they did it. So she really wasn't in her right mind. And then next thing you know, she's blasted. I think the death of her date correlates to some numbers. I don't know all about the numbers, but I do know that they do code stuff. Like the band Police said, they kill by the numbers. The police, as easy as 1, 2, 3. It's like gematria pretty much. But I don't know how all it works. I only know just a little bit, but I don't know much about it. But I do know that
Jay-Z is part of her death.
Exactly. Yeah. Jay-Z's evil, man. He's very evil.
Because when she passed, here come Beyonce taking her spot.
Yep, because she was going to be Beyonce before Beyonce.
Oh, yeah?
And it's funny because, yep, she was. That's who Jay-Z was eyeing, and he wanted to get with from the jump. And Diddy did.
Looks like
too.
Beyonce, she did acting too. She was an actress, a musician.
Yep. and Damon Dash, but she wanted to be with Damon Dash and affiliated with Damon Dash more so and break off from Jay-Z. And it's funny because I wouldn't do any business with Jay-Z because Chester Bennington, Linkin Park. That's one of my favorite bands, Linkin Park. Oh my goodness. Chester Bennington passed away too, only a few months after his best friend passed away in a similar way in 2017. And it's just funny how everybody who has ties with Jay-Z ends up getting effed over. Like when Kanye West 10 years ago was going through this whole humiliation thing, and Kanye said, Jay-Z, please don't send those killers at my head or whatever. Fanbo might remember that. It was 10 years ago. And Kanye was going through all this crazy stuff. Yep. Jay-Z's evil, man. He's evil.
Diddy like that too.
Diddy's evil too.
Yeah,
Diddy. See, listen, I'm not mad because of what P. Diddy's freak offs. That's not the problem. That's the cover up. P. Diddy had his ex-wife or girlfriend deleted in a closet. Like, that's the real problem with him. I've been knowing P. Diddy. Me and T-Day talked about this a while ago before all this stuff broke out about how it's freak offs. But I'm looking at P. Diddy more so just because of he's evil. I mean, he had a woman deleted. He had, I think, one of his sons deleted or something, if I'm not mistaken. And one of his sons used to date this chick named Winter Blanco. She's very attractive, by the way. But
he had Biggie Small.
He had Biggie deleted. Yeah, man, no doubt.
Craig Mack.
Yeah, yes. He screwed over Day 26. It was this R&B group. He screwed them over. The dude is evil. And also with Wendy Williams. This is a true story. She knew some dirt on him from the jump, and then he immediately called into his radio station to get her out of there, and she was out the next day, man. So she had to, I guess, but Wendy Williams signed her soul away too, though, because and that explains also why she had the incident on October 31st, 2017. Yeah, man, but P Diddy's foul, man. He's no good. He's no good. So
because you got to sacrifice
What
somebody
about
to
R.
stay on
Kelly?
top.
What about R. Kelly?
he's a creep, R. Kelly.
But is he as bad as those other two, or is he just a smaller player?
He's not as bad. He's just a bit. No, Fanbo. He's perverted, absolutely. But I don't know if he's got anybody deleted.
What about the producer Rick Rubin?
Michael Rubin.
Rick Rubin.
Yeah, Michael Rubin.
Jewish producer, the ballhead. Yeah.
Michael. Yeah, well, Michael. Yeah, Michael Rubin. Yeah, his eyes are creepy. Yeah, man, that dude is no good.
He seems like a pervert creep.
When you sign a major deal, you got to sacrifice somebody to stay on top. Let them know you're still down for the cause.
Yeah, well, they'll sacrifice you, or they'll frame you in a bad way.
Yeah, like Kanye.
Yeah, his rest in peace, his mom.
Yeah.
What about those? Oh, his mom just died?
His mom been died.
Nah, in 07.
That was a sacrifice. That was a sacrifice.
07. That's and why would Kanye why would you do that, bro? Because it ate him up for all these years, man. Because I think, I can't call you a good dude and you had your mom sacrificed, but I mean,
You really think he had his mom sacrificed?
Yeah, absolutely.
It was an interview. He talked about it in codes. It was an interview.
Yeah.
Because he said something about it took the deal. His mother would still be here.
Committing matricide is evil. Like Macbeth.
But after his mom
and then
passed,
notice he blew up.
His mom passed. You see how quick he blew up overnight.
He blew up. That Graduation album was a monster, though. Like, oh my god, me and my dad used to play it all the time. And his one of his
11. When did that come out? 11.
That was 07.
Fuck, I was gonna say 07. That was the same year
That was the same year
First,
that what's that guy's name?
what's
What's the guy's name?
before that
Lil
one?
Wayne with the
College
Carter
Dropout.
3.
Yeah, Carter 3 came out in 08. Yeah.
So Graduation in 07 was his like claim to fame.
That was the one. Yep, that was the one where he had the song "Stronger." Good morning. Oh my God, I know. Oh my goodness. Drunken
That's the
Hot
album.
Girls.
That's the album. Just
You
took
can't tell me nothing.
When
Yep.
he came out with the Graduation, he was making a name for himself.
Yep.
Did that Graduation?
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah.
That was his
He's
sacrifice
right.
album.
He's right. Man, that album was so good, bro. Oh my God. Oh wait. 07, 08 was just a different time in life, bro. That's when that band Atreyu made that. Oh my God, I love Atreyu. Yeah. They made my favorite song, "Becoming the Bull." Ooh. You drive down the freeway, just jamming that stuff, man. Good old days. Oh my God. Yeah, man. Kanye and I like to watch the Throne album with him and Jay-Z in 20. Now that came out in 2011. That was a monster album, man.
Ham.
Jay,
We had.
yeah, Ham. Watch the Throne. No. What's the song called? The Illest Alive. They had the other song, Otis.
Yeah. Otis.
Who's gonna stop me? Got what you need, or gotta have it. They had the other song too. Paris. Oh my God, Paris. Yep.
Yeah. Ham and Otis was the main one I was really listening to.
Yep. Facts. That was all on the radio. Paris. I like Paris too, man. Yeah. Also, hot but gonna find me. Yeah. And Lil Wayne made his Carter 4 that same year too. The Carter 4 is underrated out of all of them, man. Carter 4 is probably. I think the Carter 4 is better than Carter 3 to me, though. But that's just me.
We know what Texas' favorite Carter is.
Which one? Oh hell
Carter
no.
6. Carter 6 is your
Nah,
favorite
bro. No, sir. The only song on that whole album, I didn't even finish the album. I told you. The only song that I rock with on that whole album was hip hop with what's that Texas rapper's name? That's it. Everything else is horrible.
Yeah, you know, I always tell you about that album was trash. You like, I don't think.
You told me.
You said, "Nah, I still gotta hear it for myself."
Yep.
First, I told you.
Because AC said.
I told you didn't listen to the whole album.
Because AC told me, "Oh, he's got new Carter 3 coming out." I was like, "Oh, really? Oh boy!" And I was like, "This is." Wait, as soon as I heard that Elephant song, I was out after that one. That was out.
It was like he got some fucking AI beats.
Yeah, he had that go-go gadget type of beat. That was horrible. Couldn't believe it.
The thing about that album, fans were waiting for that album for so long. When they did get it, it was trash. We waited all this time for this shit.
What were the two albums that came out in 2007 that were like? What was the big competitor to Graduation? They were competing for who could sell more. Who was that? 50 Cent or some shit? Who am I thinking of?
07. Ooh.
That was a good year, man. 07 was a great year. Just in life. I don't even know. He might know. I don't know.
Okay. That been so long ago.
I don't think any rapper was competing with him in 07, honestly. None of the big rappers. Graduation might have been the best rap album that came out that year in terms of sales.
Okay. It was competing with Curtis by 50 Cent, and Curtis by 50 Cent sold like 697,000. And then it said Graduation sold like 950 or something. First place by a good amount.
I remember that because yeah. Because family, you might recall this. 50 Cent was competing against Kanye. He said he'll quit if Kanye outsells him. Well, well the mother effer did, and you're still doing these stupid New York beatbox raps. Yep, he's right. Yep, they were competing. 50 Cent wanted to compete against Kanye, and Kanye beat him out, like you said, which is true. I don't like 50 Cent. I'm sorry. His stuff is bad, man. It's your birthday. Time. Hey, listen to the 50 Cent or the orchestra version. Oh my God, they destroyed that, man. It's an orchestra version of 50 Cent's "It's Your Birthday," whatever that song's called. Woo, it's epic. Yeah, it's epic. The composers destroyed that.
Okay. In that year, these is the top.
I remember hearing about
07.
Graduation all year. That's the one where they have the little funny
They had
guy on the cover
Graduation.
going into space or something. The little.
They had Graduation first.
Yep, I knew it.
They got T.I. second.
Yeah, T.I. did make an 07 album. Yes.
They got American Gangster 3.
Yeah, screw Jay-Z.
Oh, I thought it said Curtis was great too.
These are the top albums, the biggest albums in 2007. The biggest albums.
What number is Curtis?
Then they got Ludacris, UGK.
Yeah, UGK.
That's it.
It doesn't have Curtis listed?
Yeah, like you said earlier, you said you read off this.
Yeah, it's connected with Kanye. They had a massive famous battle with 50 Cent.
I thought Lil Wayne had it. So
was a famous
Carter 3 was in 08.
Yeah, Carter 3 was 08.
Is that the one that has a song that's called like "Fuck Al Sharpton"?
I think Carter 3 is overrated though. A lot of people like it. They say that's the best Carter 3. I mean, that's just my opinion. My opinion is my opinion. Like people think the first Dark Knight was the best one. I think the second one with Bane was the best one, but that's just me.
Like the Carter. If you do them in order, you got to put 2 first, then 4.
Yes, you got 4 ahead of 3 as well. Me too. Yeah. Yep.
3 only has like 1 or 2 good songs.
They do. That's what I'm saying. They don't have a bunch of.
The only reason anyone likes the Carter 3 is because of Lollipop, right?
Well, for me, I'll let Fambo finish his order.
Yeah.
So he said 2, 4,
then 1. 1. What else am I missing? We go ahead to put.
Fuck, how many of them does he have?
5. 5, and then 4, and then the last 5, and then the last one you have to put 6 last.
Yeah, me and Family got the same order. That's my exact order. Yep. Yeah, but like to what he said, Carter 3. Yeah, there's only a couple of good songs, man. The songs that I like is just Mr. Carter. Hey, Mr. Carter. And then I like the other song that he made. What's the other song he made? Got Money with T-Pain. That's it, bro. Everything else is just like whatever.
He loves the Packers just like Mike does. He'd probably love Mike
Yep.
because they're both cheeseheads. That'd be
The
crazy
Carter
if Mike got
4.
Lil Wayne.
The Carter 4. I like the song with Drake. What's that song called? She Will. I like John. That's the song he made with Rick Ross. Oh my god, that song was good when it came out. He has a. What else does he have there? Hmm. Dang, I'm blanking out.
One thing I'll never understand is why anyone likes DJ Khaled. That guy is such a fucking loser.
Who?
DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled, we're the best.
Okay, he said.
All
He
he
said.
does is rip off people and produce
He
and
said
shit. Huh?
Khalid. That's why I'm like, who is that?
Yeah, yeah, he sucks, Khaled. DJ Khaled, we're the best. I'm going in.
I don't like him. He loves to show off
Birdman's
all his
pretty.
money too.
Mm-hmm.
Is Birdman the guy from Big Timers? Him and Mr.
Yep.
P?
Yep.
Master P?
Birdman.
It's
He made
Birdman and Manny Fresh.
Manny Fresh. Yep, Manny Fresh is great. Birdman sucks, man. Birdman. Stunner. He sucks, bro.
Oh my god, I
Birdman.
had a friend in high school who was he was a white dude who pretended to be black. He was so white trash and he pretended to be black. He'd like wear do-rags and stuff. And anyways, he was obsessed with who does number one stunt, Big Timers, and he'd always bop his head to them in his shitty little car like he thought he was so cool. And he loved that song Number One Stunt on. He sing along to it with his little do-rag and his baggy jeans. He had all Master P's albums.
You got you mean Birdman albums?
Big Timers, I meant to say.
Yeah, you say Master P.
Sorry.
That's No Limit.
Who's got the song Get Rich or Die Trying, or is that an album by 50 Cent?
That's 50 Cent. That's 50 Cent album.
And then he became obsessed with 50 Cent, and then he graduated. We lost touch, but he was this little white dude that was obsessed with rap and basketball. He was obsessed with MJ. He was really
what's
good at
crazy?
basketball.
Go ahead.
He was
Go
really
ahead.
good at
Yeah, go ahead.
basketball, but he was short. He was Polish, but he was short. He was only 5'8". But anytime we play on the courts, everyone would be like, damn, he's really good. He never played on the basketball team at high school. He could have, but he was just really. Anyways, you know how some kids are good at sports, but they never play on the high school teams because they're just not that kind of person?
Yeah, I remember Birdman was going to
Fambo, contact Mike. Oh, never mind.
Some people
I think King said that.
Some people don't have the right social skills to play on the high school sports teams, but they're really nasty and good. They just fuck around at home. Or...
I gotta
I
tell King. Go ahead, Texas.
No, I think King one time said that he was a big what fan was King a big rapping fan of? Is it Paul Wall? I think so.
I wasn't.
Yeah, anyway, go ahead.
I wouldn't sleep, King. I didn't know you was back there.
Oh no, it's all good.
Hey, King, I gotta ask you.
It was Vanilla Ice.
Stop fucking.
Riff Raff. You know Riff Raff?
King, are you trying to bet? King, are you betting on the Bills game?
Am I doing what?
Are you betting on the Bills game?
The Bill.
No, Bills game.
What game?
Are you betting on Ben Johnson today?
Oh. Is that today or tomorrow?
Today.
Hold on. I got to hold on. Let me get my tablet. Let me look up something right quick.
Yeah, King, get scared now, King. Yeah. Ben Johnson talk all that shit. If Ben Johnson lose to the Rams, y'all might also vacate Go Mike. I'm gonna talk. I'm
No,
telling you,
no.
the
You
next
gotta let
good
that stuff
live.
go, man.
I'm not letting shit go because Ben Johnson made this personal. He made this shit personal. If his ass lose,
Hold on,
man, oh my god,
fanboy. Are you a fan of the game? Because you're from Cali as well. I'm just asking.
I listen to some of his stuff.
Yeah, okay, that's cool, man. I like a little bit of stuff.
All right.
I might just fly down. I might just fly down to Chicago and trash talk Ben Johnson, bird chest ass.
I bet you won't.
I bet you I will.
Bet you won't go to Chicago talking crazy to him.
I'm gonna go to Chicago and come see Ben Johnson. I don't give a fuck. I'm coming down to see him in Chicago.
Hey King,
I'm gonna catch my flight.
Mike talking about he can go to Chicago. He won't make it back out of Chicago in a body
I don't
bag.
give a damn. I don't care. I'm going to go see his ass. I don't give a damn how it ends up. I'm going to go see Ben Johnson, and I'm gonna let him know the shit talking he doing. He running his mouth, acting like he a championship coach when he ain't won a damn thing. If his ass lose to the Rams, my ass, I'm telling you, I'm gonna go viral for talking shit about the Bears. I'm gonna go
Hey,
viral.
when you get out there, make sure you live the whole time.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
be live the
So
whole
what you
time.
talk? What you talking about, Mike?
What you talking about? That's what I'm asking you.
I'm saying, hold on. What
What is the weather
what
like?
you, huh?
Is it supposed to be below zero and snowing?
Let me see right quick.
It's supposed to be.
I
I'm
doubt it.
I
They
still
say it might be.
I'm
It's
still
supposed
have
to be like between 30 to 40 degrees. That game supposed to be.
That's not cold. Yeah.
No,
that's
I heard it
that's
was
not cold.
0 degrees.
No,
Huh?
he's saying the Bills game. I think the Bills. I think Mike's saying the Bills game.
No, I'm not. No, I'm
I
not
think.
arguing. No, I'm not talking
Oh,
about
okay,
the
never mind.
Bills. The Bears
Oh,
game
okay, never mind. Okay, he's right. Yeah, he's right. Yeah, zero. That's what he. I checked it too. He's right though. Yeah.
Oh, let me see.
because that's going to benefit the Rams and not the Bears.
No, it won't. What are you
Matthew,
talking about?
Matthew don't play good in
Yes,
the cold.
bro. The Bears. Hold the hell up. Let's get this straight. The Bears was down 21 to
Okay,
3 to a
listen.
team.
Mike,
Huh?
here you go. The high in Chicago on Sunday is projected to be 21 degrees with the wind chill in the single digits at Soldier Field. On top of that, there's a 69% chance of snow showers and 20-mile-per-hour winds, with
Yeah,
gusts
snow
reaching
shower.
27 miles per hour. The Windy City will live up to his name. All right, so
Wendy,
Oh, Chicago.
what
It's
you talking
22.
about? What you
It's
talking about,
22
bro?
right now in Chicago.
that actually benefits the Rams. And I say that because like I just told you, the Bears was down 21 to 3 to a team that didn't have their best tight end. They didn't have their best right guard or left
Here we
guard.
go.
They
Always back
didn't.
to always
Hold
back
on,
to the Packers.
I'm just no. I'm just telling you why I got faith in the Rams. Because if you're down 21 to 3 to a team that is your rival, they don't got their best tight end. They don't got the best left or right guard. They didn't have a center. They fucking didn't have their best run stopper or pass rusher and had you down 21 to 3. And I'm supposed to believe you can beat Puka Nakua, who's one of the elites. Like even if Stafford don't throw him the ball much because of the weather, Puka Nakua gonna score the ball. Believe it or not, he gonna get touchdowns. Him and
Are
Higby,
you
them
trying?
guys are just close.
Are you trying to convince us or yourself?
Himself.
I'm not trying to. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If the Packers was fully healthy and the Bears just beat us, I wouldn't say shit
Mike,
because
the
they beat us.
Packers not in the playoffs no more. They got 25 points scored on them in the fourth quarter. Why are we still talking about the Packers?
No, I'm just making a point because the Bears are overrated as fuck. The Bears beat a severely injured Packers team. They had them down 21-3. So how am I supposed to believe you can beat the Rams, who got championship DNA, and you don't?
They ain't got no championship DNA. That is not a championship team. That team ain't won no championship. All them players is gone except for Matthew Stafford. Even Puka ain't win a championship.
Hold on, Matthew Stafford got championship DNA.
I said he do. The rest of that team don't.
Sean McVay don't got championship DNA.
The rest of the team, Mike, you picking out two people. Everybody else on that run, the quarterback is the only player who won a championship.
Do the Rams DC not have championship DNA?
No,
the players.
Bro, I'm taking
ain't got championship. The DC was Rex Ryan brother.
Devontae Adams has been in 3 championship games.
He ain't won no championship. He ain't got no championship DNA.
He has playoff. But here's the thing, though. Devontae Adams has playoff experience. Puka Nacua has playoff experience. Matthew Stafford has playoff experience. Sean McVay has a lot of playoff experience. So I'm just saying, on Chicago has 1 game worth of playoff experience since 2018.
Hold on.
So I'm gonna tell you,
their head coach got playoff experience. Stromile, not Stromile. He got playoff experience. DJ Moore got playoff.
DJ Moore's a bum.
Oh my
DJ Moore's overrated as fuck. He only played good. Let's get this straight. DJ Moore only played great because he played the Packers. He's not gonna do shit against the Rams. I'm telling you, he's gonna disappear. He's going to disappear in the shadows. I'm telling you, you're not going to find DJ Moore in this game at all. You're not going to find him. You're not going to find who's the kid.
I'm not saying you are. It's going to be hard to throw in this game. So I don't even think this is going to be a quarterback wide receiver game, to be honest with you.
So are you saying
the boy Wright might have 3 interceptions?
Are you saying that Stafford can't hold on? Here's this straight. The Bears rushing attack is. The Bears pass attack. I'm not. What am I trying to say? The Bears pass rush is garbage. So if I'm being honest, Stafford don't got to throw against the Bears. He could just pull that shit back. He can roll left, roll right, and I don't trust the Bears defensive line to be able to contain Stafford. Stafford can get out there and run. Niggas think Stafford can't run because he old.
Ain't running nowhere, Mike. Stop the cap.
No. Hold on, King. Hold on, King. Fam, I'm not fanboy. I'm not addressing you and King. I'm addressing one man at a time. I'm not addressing both of y'all. What I'm saying to you, King, is this: the Bears' pass rush is garbage. They garbage. So if I'm Stafford, I'm gonna do something that I ain't done all year. I'm gonna force the Chicago Bears to have to really contain me in this pocket because I don't believe they can. I don't believe the pass rush is good enough to keep them in the pocket. So if I'm Stafford, I'm gonna take off in this game. Fuck these slow ass pass rushes. I'm taking off to the left and the fucking right. And matter of fact, if I got a lane up the middle, I might just run up the fucking middle on your ass. I'm gonna keep it 100. Caleb Williams is never
out in the middle.
No, because Stafford's not. Here's the problem, Fambo. Stafford ain't Jordan Love. Stafford a big boy. Stafford tough. He a veteran. He been in big games. He's been hit before. Stafford can take those hits. Those small ass hits the Bears be giving. That ain't gonna do shit against Stafford. This ain't skinny Jordan Love you're playing against. This is big boy. This is country boy. This is big boy Stafford you're playing against now. This ain't Jordan Love. This is Stafford. This ain't Matt LaFleur. This is Sean McVay. And I hate to keep comparing Packers to the Rams, but I'm just saying the Rams were more equipped to beat Chicago because Sean McVay, he ain't no bitch. I've said this shit all week. Sean McVay ain't no hoe. He ain't finna let Ben Johnson talk shit on him because Sean McVay, y'all don't think Sean McVay watched Ben Johnson talk shit about Matt LaFleur after he beat the Packers? Sean McVay watched that shit. You think Sean McVay gonna let Big Johnson beat him and say fuck the Rams and fuck him? Fuck out of here. He ain't letting that happen. Not at all. He ain't letting that happen.
The Rams is overrated.
Bro, once again, the Bears over. If the Rams are overrated, the Bears are more than overrated.
I did say the Rams are going to go all the way to the Super Bowl. I said this, but we'll see.
I don't care. Look. At the end of the day, I don't care who go. I don't care who wins the Super Bowl as long as it ain't Chicago.
Yeah, we know that.
Hey, the Rams
because Chicago is
with the Panthers.
Chicago is a disrespectful, bro. I'd rather see the Cow. As much as I hate the Cowboys, I'd rather see the Cowboys win the fucking Super Bowl over Chicago. I'm sick of Ben Johnson. I'm being for real. I'm sick of that bastard. Got bird chest, poking your chest out. You got no fucking chest. How you gonna take your shirt off and got no chest? Shit lame. Got bird chest.
You won't hear the last of it. You won't hear the last of it.
You say what?
If Cowboys win a Super Bowl, you won't hear the last of it.
I respect the Cowboys. You know why? Because the Cowboys coach don't talk shit. The fucking Cowboys players don't talk shit. Ben Johnson and these players, huh?
But their fans will talk to you about this for the next 40 years, man.
I don't care about the fans. What I care about, when you got a coach that got fucking bird chest. Do you hear me? When you got a coach that got no fucking chest, he got his shirt off, flexing like he got muscle. You got no muscles. What are you flexing? And you talking shit? Bro, Ben Johnson better not ever win a ring. Ever. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Look, I don't care if I got to sacrifice a family member. He better not win shit. I'm doing dead ass.
Did you hear this?
I don't care if I got to sacrifice somebody. A friend, a family member.
Wow.
He better not win shit. He better not win a damn thing. I don't care if I got to rob a fucking bank.
If he wins,
DJ, if you're listening, this is what your friend is saying. Hey, man, keep your head on the swivel.
Hey, Mike.
I'm just saying, bro.
If Chicago win, what you going to do?
If Chicago wins, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I might jump off a bridge. I'm not even joking. Those niggas better not win shit. I'm telling you, bro.
I ain't jumping off no bridge, but no team.
No. I
wouldn't give a fuck.
I got it. No. Let's pack it. But here's the thing, fanboy. You're a Raiders fan, so you don't understand the beef between Packer fans and Bears fans. You don't even begin to understand it at all. You don't even understand the beef that Packer fans got with Bears fans. Us Packer fans, we fucking hate Bears fans. And you know what's crazy? I hate Ben Johnson more than I hate the Bears fans. I got more love for Bears fans than I got for Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson type of nigga, bro. Bro, I hope the Rams injure Caleb Williams. Injure his ass. Step on his fucking foot. Keep it 100. Pull his fucking fingernail off. The Rams better not lose this damn game. They better come out here and stomp on these Bears. I'm being dead ass.
Hey,
Bears better lose.
Fanbo. Now, honestly, screw the Rams. I want to see the Bears win now to see his reaction.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. As much as I hate the Kansas City Chiefs, I respect Patrick Mahomes and I respect Andy Reid. You know why?
Why do you hate the Chiefs? Whoa,
No. I asked you a question. As much as I hate the Chiefs, do you know why I respect the Kansas City Chiefs?
I don't know why.
They a humble team. They don't be talking big cachet shit.
They are.
When I watch the Chiefs, they're very humble. Travis Kelce, humble. You look at Andy Reid, humble. Patrick Mahomes, humble. When you watch the Bears, these niggas is cocky. They talking like they the shit. Even Cowboy fans the same way. They win one playoff game, they get talking mad crazy. But you know
the
what?
worst fans. Yeah, go ahead.
I would say the two worst fan bases to me is the Cowboys.
Eagles. The Eagles.
Nah,
Eagles
Eagles
fans
ain't
are so
that
Eagles fans are so classless and
bad.
just vile. They're so
You gotta
classless.
bring it.
Hey, they from
You
Philly, nigga.
gotta unpack that more,
No,
Texas.
okay. Oh, hold on. I'll give you some examples. Do you know? I'll give you many examples. Many examples. Okay, let me cook really quickly. It's a quick meal. Won't take long. So when they played the Patriots, right? When the Patriots were
Mm-hmm.
getting off the bus, this dude literally pulled down his pants and then like what do y'all call it? He showed his stuff to them. Also,
Hell no.
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. They cheered before when certain people got injured. Also, when they played the Niners just recently, it was his man and his woman. They were throwing snowballs at them, and that couple did nothing to them. They just throwing it. Not to mention, they said so many vile things to the players and stuff. I remember when Eli Manning threw a pick or whatever. This woman says, "F you, Eli. Nobody loves you." Just stuff like that, and that's just. Sorry, there's more examples, but this is just. It's just who they are as a fan base. They are pieces of crap the way that they act. They are the worst fan base. They're very vile. Hold on, time out. And they were booing Jalen Hurts when he first came to the Eagles, and he was playing okay. They were saying get him out of town. Fans are saying subliminal color. I don't say the word, but they're
No,
just saying all
Texas,
kinds of stuff.
nigga. Say that shit, nigga.
And I'm
Say
not
what you
pro
think.
anything, but I call it the way it is. They're saying just
No, say what you
all word
trust.
stuff about Jalen Hurts and stuff. Which no,
Yeah, say
I'm
what you
not pro
trust.
anything. Let me finish. I'm not pro color or anything like that, but what I'm saying is I'm giving you the rundown on how classless they are as a franchise, how classless they are. When they threw when they threw snowballs at that couple just last week, they were just pounding them with just snowballs. That's a piece of ish fan base, man. Piece of ish fan base.
No, them Philly niggas, some grimy niggas. Like, for
Yeah.
real.
They from the gutter.
They from
That's
the
them gutter
gutters,
boys.
trenches. What's his name?
They ain't for no gutter. They ain't for no fucking
Hey,
gutter.
you know,
Philly
y'all know that
fans
rapper
is
AR Ab?
soft. They soft.
Hey, Mike, you know that rapper AR Ab from Philly?
What?
Yeah.
Meek Mill from Philly, too. And
Yeah.
Cassidy, the rapper.
McMills is ass too.
Mike
Yeah.
don't know who AR
Will,
That
is.
nigga ass.
Will Smith is from Philly.
Yeah.
Will Smith is ass too.
Amber Rose is too. She's
Kevin Hart.
Amber Rose is Amber Rose is half man, half woman, or just
Why the
full
fuck you
man.
Kevin
gonna
I
Hart.
don't know.
do?
Kevin Hart from Philly.
Like shit, I know I ain't
Kevin
forgot how
Hart,
to fucking use the
so
damn mute button. Nigga don't
Kevin Hart ain't even funny.
bro.
He's not funny.
Kevin
No.
Hart,
He is
Kevin
funny.
Hart, Kevin
No.
Hart overrated as fuck.
DJ, hold on,
Hella
DJ.
funny.
Listen, DJ. I
He
respect what you can
overrated.
say, but bro, Kevin Hart's been living off of that short
Oh my
man,
fucking god.
the short man stuff
overrated,
for the
bro.
last.
Come on,
Yeah, man.
ready to play, bro.
Kevin Hart ain't even funny, bro. Eddie Murphy's more funny than Kevin Hart. Let's
Like
keep
being
that
short
together.
and loud was cool in 2012 when he started that stuff, but now, bro, I don't.
Cat Williams more
I
funny.
ain't even know I'm finna damn quarter for
I'm taking Cat Williams and Eddie Murphy over Kevin Hart. I'm being dead ass.
Who your top 5 comedian, Mike? Do your top 5.
Top 5 comedians. That where you want to go there right now?
Yeah.
You don't even know what your top 5 is.
Okay, look. Now these might not be all comedians, but they funny as fuck though. So yeah, y'all gonna laugh at this shit, but I don't give a fuck.
Don't say Seinfeld, bro.
No. Some of the people on my name is not even comedian. They just naturally like you watch them and it's just like, oh my god, like you having a bad day and you watch them, your whole day flip. I'm gonna say one is Eddie Murphy, 2 is Cat Williams. Number 3, y'all gonna laugh at it, but I don't give a damn. Number 3, believe it or not, bro, that nigga Terry Crews, that nigga
He's kind of funny. He's kind of funny. He's kind of funny.
Yes, he is, bro.
Hey DJ, Mike's got the humor senses of a 68-year-old grandma.
Oh my god.
You know how those old
Hey,
women be laughing and stuff. It's not even funny. Like,
hey, Texas. Guess what? I just thought of something, Mike. I can see
yeah.
you playing. I could play you playing Terry Crews.
You said what? You said what?
I can see you playing him.
Bro, I'm just saying, that. Number 4, I got Bernie Mac. That nigga was
Yeah, Bernie
funny
Mac
as
is
shit.
funny. Yeah. Bernie
Bernie
was
Mac
funny.
Hey,
was,
Bernie Mac, my number one.
he was a funny
He's number one in
motherfucker.
my book.
That's cool. Number 5, y'all gonna hate number 5, but I don't give a damn. That nigga Flight Reacts, that nigga funny.
Oh,
I
all
don't care
right.
what
Oh, you're
nobody
done. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done.
I never seen him
Hold
though.
on. I want to go ahead. Sorry.
That
Next,
nigga Flight be killing me, bro. Oh my god. Flight be killing
And
me, bro.
no disrespect to the older women. I was just saying because I respect all. I was just giving an analogy, but yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
okay, who next?
Okay, DJ, go or King or you go. I want to think about mine.
Hey, Cat Williams is funny, but like he crazy. But yeah, Bernie Mac is like that. That dude is lunatic.
Bernie Mac was funny.
Yeah,
But no, that
Whenever,
when
I was sad when he passed, man. Oh my god.
man,
I think he was deleted, man, but because of Cedric the Entertainer and what's the other bogus Steve Harvey.
and Steve Harvey.
He was his death. All these guys' death are planned. If you think about it.
You know, because Bernie Mac was a man of faith, and Bernie Mac was coming out talking
Remember Texas?
that he saw some stuff, huh?
Remember Texas? The older son that played off of Bernie Mac,
Yeah.
right? His they almost took him out, but they spared his life. Remember that?
Jordan. Okay, Jordan. Yeah, Jordan.
Wait, hold on. What?
Yeah, because he had some kind of sickness. He had some kind of sickness, and then he bounced back magically out of nowhere.
Yeah, I heard it. Yep. I saw that story like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He was spared, so he must have did something behind the scenes for them to spare him like that. Because you don't just get sick and then bounce back out of nowhere. You know what I mean? That would just happen.
No.
Will Smith is funny too, though. I ain't okay.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I mean,
The only time he was funny when he was on the Fresh Prince.
I think
not even on that. I mean,
I think Steve Urkel funny.
I used to think he was funny.
Steve Urkel funny. Is Steve Urkel not funny?
I'm an adult. He's not funny. Like he's not funny. Bro.
See, Mike, you're on that BS right now. Steve Urkel. Really?
Oh my! What?
Hi, guys.
Yeah.
Well, according to my calculations.
Y'all probably don't think he's funny now, but I'm saying like when y'all was like young, like 10, 11 years old, y'all didn't think he was funny then? Y'all tripping.
I did.
Oh
I mean,
God. What's y'all's top 5?
I can't even watch those shows anymore. I'm so mature now.
At 1.
No.
Oh my fucking god!
Let Famble go. Famble, get your top 5. Everybody else can go.
Okay, at 1, Richard Pryor.
All right.
I agree with that one. Yep, that's solid.
2, Red Fox.
Who?
I don't know him.
Hey, Fambo from that OG generation, so you know the OGs.
At 3, David Chappelle.
Oh yeah.
I forgot about Dave Chappelle. Oh my god.
At 4, I got Bernie Mac. And 5, Robert Williams.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I'll go right quick.
Go ahead, DJ.
1, I got Bernie Mac, and then 2, it depends on who make me laugh the most. I got Cat Williams, and then 3, Steve Harvey, 4, Kevin Hart, and then 5, Mike Epps.
Oh, that list, that bro. Just because you put Kevin Hart on your list not the dough.
No, Kevin Hart.
He said out the door.
Bro,
Hey,
Kevin
hey,
Hart should be a nobody word.
hey, Mike.
That nigga
You
said.
can't.
That nigga said, "All
Hey,
right, all right, all right."
Mike. You can't talk. You got Terry in your list.
Fuck, nigga.
But I'm just saying, Kevin Hart is. I ain't gonna lie to you. If Terry and Kevin Hart had a funny battle, I mean, what they call a comedian battle, Terry Crews gonna win. I'm telling
I mean,
you, he
Mike,
gonna
Mike, hold
win.
on, Mike, Mike,
Here's the
Mike.
thing about Kevin Hart. He got them rapid fire jokes, nigga. You just go off.
I'm taking Kevin
Kevin
Hart.
Hart
Go
gonna
off.
lose. Kevin Hart gonna lose within the first few seconds. I'm telling you, bro.
At that rate, Mike, just say Sinbad or the Marlins brothers. At that point,
Because Kevin Hart, no. Texas. The reason why I say Terry Crews is funny, it's not just because
yeah,
of what he says. It's like the shit
yeah,
he does. It's kind of like Michael Jackson, right? Do you know
yeah.
why I say he's the king of pop?
Backing
It's
up
not
like
just because of this. Hold on, let me finish. Fuck, let me finish. Who's cut me off, bro? Let me finish. God damn, let me finish what I'm saying. Do you know, like, the reason why I got Michael Jackson as the king of pop is not even just because of his music. That motherfucker gonna dance. He gonna move like his dance is like it's not no ordinary dance. Like he do a real nice dance, and he doing this shit with it. On top of that,
Oh,
so what I'm saying to Terry Crews is that he not gonna you get what I'm saying, Texas. He will just say no funny shit. He gonna be doing some shit too. He gonna be moving
Yeah.
his arms and doing certain stuff. You know what I'm
So,
saying? So that's what
so
makes him
Mike,
funny.
what dance does Michael Jackson do that you like?
I like the moonwalk. I,
Oh,
I,
okay,
I really fuck with the moonwalk. That shit fire. He doing the moonwalk to
okay.
my Eddie, okay, Eddie, okay, Eddie. He doing the
Eddie, you okay,
moonwalk. He
Eddie?
going back with this shit. He leaning all the way over. You think he gonna fall
Oh,
down and then he go
oh,
back up again? I'm
oh,
telling
oh.
you, I'm not trying to be sus, but I'm just saying, bro. It's like his performance with his music is what makes him great to me. When I say Terry Crews is funny, Kevin Hart gonna say funny shit, but he not gonna do nothing. He not gonna do anything with it to make you be like, oh shit, like he ain't just saying some shit. Like he really,
the Mike.
it's kind of
Who the
like,
top? Who one of the top grossing comedians in the world? Who one of the top grossing actors in the world? An A-list actor and comedian, nigga. Is Terry Crews doing that?
Nope.
bro. I'm not trying to make a whole debate about that, but the point I'm making is what makes somebody great is when they can do two things in one piece. It's kind of like Eminem, right? The reason why I say Eminem is one of the great lyricists is not just because of his words. It's like his hands can match his words. Like he can say a whole fucking line and his hand movement matches everything that he's talking about.
Sing
No
sing a line.
bullshit.
Sing one of his lines, Mike.
I'm not Eminem. I'm not saying I can sing one of his hands. What I'm telling you, see, look, y'all keep.
All right, my
Oh
name is.
my god, bro. Y'all
All
keep
right, my name
Fambo.
is.
Keep Fambo. Hold on, DJ. Damn, DJ. Hold on, DJ. Now I gotta address Fambo. Fambo. I'm not talking about just singing or just rap text. Can you explain what I'm talking about, bro? I'm not just talking about
Yeah, I
one
know
thing or
you.
the other.
You're saying like his performance or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, performance overall. It's kind of like Will Smith. Will Smith, whenever he say shit, he be doing shit while he's saying shit. Like he'll do some shit and he'll be saying shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry gonna be
Oh my
saying, "I'll
God.
beat your ass," and he'll have a fucking pan in his hand while he's saying that shit.
Yeah, and
So
yeah,
you know,
while
that's the
wearing
shit I'm
while wearing the
talking
big
about.
that while wearing a dress too. That's crazy. Yeah,
Any
he's
guy, any
definitely
guy doing
multifaceted. Yeah,
right, Texas. Thank you. You the only
yeah,
one to
he's
get right to
multifaceted. All right.
no, here's on number Texas. Not about that. The point I'm making is that he gonna have fake boobs, fake boobs. He gonna have the dress on. And he gonna be like, "Man, I'll beat you out. I'll beat you out." I'm just saying. Here's what I'm saying. To take Texas, I'm not trying to make this about a sus
Yes.
argument. You know what I'm saying? It's just the
Yeah.
overall performance while he talking
Yeah.
is like that's what get me every
I gotta
time.
say
It's
this.
kind of
Let me
go ahead.
go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
No, go. I'll go with it now. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is Texas, kind of this Texas, right? If Lil Wayne rapping, right? He ain't just rapping. His hands can
Yeah.
match what he rapping. Whatever he say, his
Yep.
hands can match it. So that's
I
that's
gotta
just my
say
whole
this though.
thing. Mhm.
It
Go ahead.
it's kind of wild that 6'7" man is wearing a dress, man. That stuff is scary, man. That's
Well,
all I'm
but
gonna say.
it's not about the dress for me, Texas. It's the overall performance. You know what I mean? When you
Okay.
got to do this talking shit, for example, Texas. Look, if I'm talking shit about you, right, and I'm just saying
Yeah.
random shit, right, it don't look good. But if I'm talking shit about you, Texas, and I'm hitting on point, you gonna
Yeah.
be like, oh fuck, he ain't just talking shit. He's saying facts. Because some niggas when they do
Yeah.
shit, it look lame because it don't make no fucking sense. Like Tyler Perry, whenever that motherfucker say something, like it makes sense. Like it look dumb because he got the dress on and all the other stuff, right? I understand it sucks. I understand, right? But Tyler Perry making perfect sense. I'll smack you so fucking hard you will hit 616 instead of 911. Because remember how the girl said she gonna call 911? I'm gonna slap you so hard
Yeah.
it's gonna call something else. Like that shit makes sense. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like Cat Williams. I mean, not Cat Williams. Kevin Hart would say shit, but a lot of what he says it make no fucking sense,
What?
and there's no performance with
Okay,
it.
name
For
a
me,
Kevin Hart
I,
joke, Mike.
I value. Here's what I'm saying, DJ. I value performance along with the music. Like Michael Jackson. That's why I love Michael Jackson. I don't mean I love him like literally love the dude.
Saying
What I'm
shit.
saying, we gonna say I love Michael Jackson because he gonna perform and he gonna sing. He ain't gonna just
Yeah,
he
we
ain't
get
gonna
it.
just
We
do
get
one.
it.
Perform and
He
he's
gonna
like
do both.
singing.
We get it.
What are you talking about, nigga?
I'm
We
just
get
saying,
it.
What are you talking about?
Even Tupac. Hold on, nigga. Even Tupac. Tupac ain't just finna rap. He could be dancing too.
What? Tupac ain't even dance. What are you talking
Tupac,
about?
No.
Tupac will rap, dance, move his hands around, all kind of shit. He gonna perform anyway. The fuck? I value that shit. Even Chris Brown. Chris Brown is great at that shit. He's great about singing and dancing at the same time.
No.
He's gonna give you a two piece. He's
No.
gonna give you a 2-piece special. Am I wrong about that,
No,
Texas?
he
Chris Brown
ain't
gonna
as
give you
great
a
as
two
Michael
piece
Jackson.
special. Chris Brown
Michael
gonna two.
Jackson sell out consistently. Chris Brown sell out arenas. There's a difference.
Bro, listen. Both of those guys, bro, listen. Chris Brown and Michael Jackson is both great to me because they both do two things at once. They both gonna dance and they gonna sing. They ain't gonna just do one. They gonna do both.
Yeah, we get
That's
it,
why
man.
I
We get it.
value
You want the
it. Even like
you want
even like Kelly
the
Rowland.
ambiance.
Even like even
Yeah.
Kelly Rowland. She gonna fucking do the splits. She gonna do this and that, and she gonna be singing at the same time.
All right, man. All right, man.
Yeah.
We get it. We get it.
You lost me now.
Then she get that dark ass. Then she get that
What do you
dark ass
split?
chocolate. I would love to get. I would love to. I would love to get Kelly Rowland in person.
I've been lost like 7 minutes ago, man. Come find me, man. That's crazy.
I'm just saying.
No, hold on, Mike. I was lost when Mike started talking about dudes doing a dance and then putting extra on top of it and stuff. That's when I was lost.
I'm not trying to be.
I don't
Here's
know
what I'm
what the
saying.
fuck this dude talking about.
Here's what I'm saying with Texas. You try to make everything be sus. And it's like when dudes it's like I don't understand where guys' mindset goes, like yours, DJ, y'all mindset goes, because y'all immediately go to sus shit. I'm not trying to be sus. I'm saying something.
I'm trolling you,
y'all
man.
know,
I'm trolling, man.
yeah, but it's like Texas. It's like you and DJs are doing all this trolling and stuff, and I'm being totally serious. Like I'm giving a serious statement.
No.
Y'all going left to right, crisscross, applesauce, and this way and that way. I don't
Okay,
get
Mike,
it.
I get what you're saying, but when you started talking about Terry Crews' muscles and him having oil on his muscles and shit, that's when
No.
I didn't say nothing about no. Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. I didn't say anything about. Hold up, nigga. Hold up, nigga. If you're gonna speak on my name, don't say that. Don't sit here and lie. I never
Didn't he
spoke.
say that, Texas?
I never spoke. Hold on, nigga. Don't do that shit. I never spoke on his muscles or his baby oil. So stop that.
Hey, you know what was his favorite role by Terry? White chick when he blowing the
What?
whistle. White chick when he blowing the whistle.
Yeah, that's
Oh my god. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. All y'all niggas is trolling tonight. I can see it. Y'all all trolling. Y'all trolling just like just hold on. Fix your mic, Doris. Doris, you gotta fix that bum ass mic. That McDonald's Burger King ass mic. Fix this shit.
Should be good.
How you gonna come in with your mic messed up, Doris? Doris, you told me you work a lot. You supposed to have money to get in the mic. I mean, damn. How you got all these hours worked up and don't got no mic?
Hey, come on, nigga.
I'm
Get off
using
I'm
the
your
just saying.
default on the phone. It's the fucking StreamYards is trash.
You got a fucking
I
indie
have a
application.
fucking S24 Ultra, and I'm gonna get an S26 soon. S24 Ultra is a flagship.
Do you have
StreamYards is
insurance?
shit.
Do you have insurance, Doris?
Yes.
So trade that shit in and get another phone, bro.
Are you an iPhone? You're probably an iPhone person.
You know, for me, my phone's not an iPhone, but the kind of phone I got is waterproof. I could literally I could put my phone in the fucking bathtub and it wouldn't do shit.
I gotta buy a water proof phone. I'll be taking a shower, watching the game on my phone.
Hey, that phone should be able to
Oh,
do
that's
all that,
cool.
Mike. You said it cost $5,000.
Mike, when you were locked
I
up,
heard
did you
that.
ever have to suitcase or keep for anything?
Having a waterproof phone. No. Let me address Fambo real
In your
quick. Fambo,
prison wallet?
let me address hold on, nigga. Let me address Fambo. It's two black folks talking now, so hold on a second. Fambo, having a waterproof phone is valuable because, like, if you swim in or if you're in the shower, you want to have your phone. Having a waterproof phone is big because let's say you drop God forbid, right? You drop your phone in the toilet by accident. If it's waterproof, you just take that motherfucker out, sanitize it down, and it's the same. It's still good. I'm just saying.
Mike, imagine dropping your phone when you took a dump and you just so happen that it just falls in the
I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. I ain't gonna lie to Texas. You can still get it sanitized though. If your phone's waterproof, you can just get it sanitized down. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Or what I do, Texas. I got a warranty on my phone. So if that happened, then I would just trade the motherfucker in. I would sanitize it down, trade that motherfucker in, and get another one. And just pay the difference.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying.
I almost dropped my phone when I had it. Go ahead.
No. Texas, you said this. You and Fambo said this a while back. Cell phones don't last long, so it's good to like trade your phone in. You know what I mean?
I bought 7 in like 2.5 years or something like that. Crazy.
Damn. Man,
Yep.
I had my phone since like 2022. This phone I'm using right now.
Time for an upgrade. Last now.
Buddy. Smartwatches don't last. Earbud, cars.
Go ahead.
No. That's actually factual because like you can spend mad money on headphones, cell phone. It don't last. Like I got a pair of headphones, but I spent $450 on headphones. Right? These motherfuckers ain't last more than a year. After a year, they broke down, but I spent $450 on them. Like what the fuck?
I had these headphones for a year now. Yeah.
Way.
Huh?
No way.
I ain't never spent that much on no headphones.
I got these kind of the headphones I got. The headphones I got, they're not Beats, but the kind I got, it's like you can tap it and control like the pause and unpause. You can like turn the knob and turn the volume and shit. It's wireless. Nice baby. But after a year, headphones don't last longer than a year or a few months, vice versa.
Hey, Mike, for that price, $400 for the headphone, you should be able to talk and it should be able to do whatever you needed to do.
Actually, Fambo. There's such thing on the headphones headphones that I got that broke. You could tap it and say, "Play this for my playlist," right? It'll go to your playlist and play that song. I got a whole playlist. If you're a man and don't got a playlist, something wrong. Like even if you really driving your car, you gotta have a playlist.
YouTube music is the best because you could. YouTube music is the best. All you gotta do is just YouTube music is the best right now. All you gotta do is just click any. Oh my God, I have so much on YouTube music. It's better than Spotify. Spotify.
Yeah, but Texas. Yeah, but Texas, you don't think having a playlist is better? But if you got a playlist, then your playlist is gonna have all your best songs in order.
Yeah, Mike.
Instead of you having to go switch to the motherfuckers, you already got them lined up.
Mike
still has Pandora, right? Man.
He got My Little Pony. He got Barney and
Friends.
All
the people I listen. Hold on. Right now, I will tell you.
He got Kids Pop on there.
Hold on, DJ. Hold on, DJ. I will tell you all the niggas I listen to: Tupac, Biggie, Nas, Eminem, Scarface, Pimp C. Who I left out?
Britney Spears.
A lot of people you left out.
Hell no. DMX.
Nicki Minaj.
No, hell no. That plastic is
I used to be a Lady Gaga fan. Lady Gaga used to be good than Lady Gaga back in the day.
Gay dudes love Lady Gaga.
Man, Mike got Ariana Grande, Selena Gomez on there.
Selena.
The Beatles.
Y'all want to hear? Hold on. I can't even.
Katy Perry had some decent stuff too back in the day. Katy Perry.
This is crazy.
Man. Katy Perry had some nice stuff too from back in the day.
Oh, niggas look at
like what? What were Katy Perry's good songs?
Quite a few.
Niggas look at Niggas on here just wilding.
I can't stand Bruno Mars. I think he's so overrated.
All the people you named, Doris, all the people you named was garbage.
Ed Sheeran, I can't stand that fucker either. His music's
Everybody
all
Doris. Everybody that you DJ Texas named within the last 20 seconds is all garbage. Lady Gaga,
Adam Lambert can actually sing for real, but he doesn't get promoted as much. I mean, people know him, but
I don't like Maroon 5 either.
No. Hold on, nigga. Hold up. Lady Gaga's garbage. Miley Cyrus is garbage. Who else you name?
Yes, we know.
Selena Gomez is garbage. All the people is garbage.
Adam, hold on. Correction. That's not Maroon 5. That's Adam Levine. Adam Lambert is a solo artist. He can actually sing. I didn't say Maroon 5.
You only gave one good name. Out of all the people y'all named within 20 seconds, that's the only good one you named. Everybody else is garbage.
I mean, see. Here's the thing. I like music that a lot of people don't know about. Like Atreyu, I like Blame Shift, Worthy. I mean, just music that's actually genuinely good music that they care about. You know, that a lot of people don't even know.
Classic.
Yeah, like Kiss and all that stuff is horrible.
Yeah, this dude Doris named a bunch of garbage people to listen to, like Bruno Mars, trash. Like the hell, Miley Cyrus, trash. Selena Gomez, who said that? DJ Selena Gomez has got Selena.
Yeah, she's not good.
She's only good at.
Ariana Grande is overrated as crap too. Ariana Grande is overrated. Ariana Grande is so overrated.
Ariana Grande is trash too.
She's overrated. Oh man.
Yeah, she trash.
And then you got Sexy Red. And then he listened to
Sexy Red is garbage.
You listen to
she looks pretty masculine than Sexy Red.
Sexy Red is a man.
Yeah, she's like a man. Yeah. She does. No, I mean, come on. And if
She
you,
don't look like a man. She is a man. Fuck that Texas. She don't
yeah,
look. No.
yeah, that stuff
She
happens
is
in
a
the
man.
industry. Yeah, and if you're a man and you think she's attractive, that I got my questions about you because that I said the same thing. Mike, that's a man to me, and she's not a man. She's
She
very
got her
masculine.
Adam's apple. She got an Adam's apple, bro.
Yeah, her jawline is so
Yes.
steroid strong too.
Yes, Texas. I thought I was the only one that noticed that. Seriously,
I mean,
I thought I was the only one that noticed that.
I know you have some women do look more manly in the face, but I'm just saying. But yeah,
She's a
like a
man.
man.
That motherfucker's a man, bro. That's a man. I don't care what nobody says. That's a man trying to be a woman.
And if
that's
a man
like
finds her attractive, that's weird. Yeah, if you're a man, that's kind of suspect. If you find her attractive, sexy red.
Anybody who finds her attractive is probably like a homosexual or what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But there's nothing wrong with that. Do what you do. But Mike, hold on. Do y'all know Trippy Red, who's actually who's supposed to be a dude? She looks much more manly than him in the face.
Well, that's
Amber Rose. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nicki Minaj is a plastic Barbie.
Yeah, she's just plastic.
She's all plastic. Even Cardi B, all plastic.
Yeah.
Man.
All these hoes, they plastic. All of them. Kamala Harris is a fucking hoe.
Yeah. None of these women in Hollywood, I care for.
If you look at Kamala Harris's background, she was a professional dick sucker.
Oh,
yeah, she was an excellent escort. But you know what, Mike? You know, also too, they've been trying to say Jennifer Lopez is so gorgeous. She is so mid, and then she got busted because she can't sing. I've been saying this all this time. I don't see why dudes just falling after her. She's very, very average. I could find a billion women that look better than her, and it's not even close. I'm not knocking J-Lo, but when people pump you, when they hype you up so much and you're not even half of that, then I call it out. And she can't sing worth a lick. Like, it's just, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Jennifer Lopez can't sing worth the damn.
J-Lo is so average. Nothing's wrong with being average. I'm just saying, but they hype her up. She's a god.
Dej Loaf was mainly looking too.
Dej Loaf, man, I ain't heard from her in 10, 15 years, nigga. 10
what
years.
song did she make?
DJ Dej Loaf looks like a man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So does Young M.A. Ooh.
Even Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion got that man look too.
But you know what's so funny about Megan Thee Stallion? There was a picture where you could see she had a package down there.
Oh hell no!
Oh fuck!
No, I'm trying to tell y'all. Nobody listens. I mean, I don't know if she's truly a woman. Yes, she had a package down there. I saw this like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm not lying. I mean, she had a package down there, and you got dudes saying she's bad.
No, she's literally 5'11". Like she's that tall.
Well, no, hold on. Time out. I met a chick virtually that's from Tennessee. She's in Atlanta. She had interest, well, not just a little bit of interest, but she already had some jailbird dude. He's crazy, but she's 5'11", but she's a woman, bro. Height doesn't mean that you're not a woman.
Well, no, I'm just saying like that could be another indication because like I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
5'11" on a chick is rare.
That's Clay Thompson.
It's very rare. That's why Clay's playing so bad. Stucky this man.
Tory Lanez was 5'3", and they was going out.
I guess somebody on this panel just text Mike.
No.
Huh? Why did you say no? Huh?
Mike's a good man.
Oh, you were texting Mike? Okay.
No, I haven't today. Mike knows I haven't texted him today.
Yeah, but a lot of people are just like overrated. And like I said, I'm not knocking them, but when people are hype you up to epic proportions, you're going to be subject to criticism. Like Beyonce to me is very average in every way possible. That's just me though.
No, she is. She is like I mean, her face
I don't like.
is
You go ahead. Sorry.
is. I mean, her
Wait,
face is
average.
pretty,
It's
but
cool.
like nothing,
You know.
nothing that stand out. You know, nothing about her face or her body like stand out. It's like above.
Yeah. You'll see a 25-year-old woman looks better than her, and it's not even close. I saw a chick at a restaurant about her same age at the time. She would blow her out the water, but Hollywood tells you that these are the most beautiful. So these fools actually become indoctrinated, and they fall for it. They can't think for themselves.
I got chicks that work at my job. That's like, I mean, for crying out loud, nigga. I mean,
Oh,
holy shit, nigga. And they work at FedEx. They not no millionaire superstar.
mm-hmm. Oh, they were trying to. Who's that chick?
People don't think for themselves
That
that
Michael B. What's his name? Michael B. Jordan was dealing with that one chick I forgot a few years ago. Like they tried to push her like she's the best thing. I mean,
Oh yeah, yeah,
oh well.
yeah. Steve Harvey daughter. Is that you
Yeah,
talking about?
Lori Harvey. I mean, she's not bad looking. What I'm saying is that yeah, exactly. They try to push her like she's just like there's nothing better than her.
Justin Tucker back in the league yet? He's still suspended.
Who's that other person they were pushing? I forgot.
Justin Tucker and Deshaun
Yeah.
Watson. Whatever happened to Deshaun Watson? Is he still hurt?
Mm-hmm.
He's still in Cleveland.
But what's his health?
No, he's not. I don't believe.
The part of his body. No, I'm not being facetious.
Kim Carter.
Never mind.
Oh no, I don't know. He's never going to play ever again, though. He's done. They're never letting that dude play.
Why though? He
But
didn't get into more trouble.
his reputation is gone, and that he played horribly. You're not getting, and then it doesn't help that he's a certain ethnicity too. I'm just being honest. So he's done. He's done. Kim Kardashian is overrated to me, and they pushed him like they're just the best thing ever. It's just crazy to me. Yeah.
Kim Kardashian's trash. She's a parasite leech. Didn't she fuck Reggie Bush too? And that who was that Brent? What was that guy's name? Blake Griffin, Reggie Bush, RJ, Kanye.
Yeah.
Man, that girl's got a mile of dick.
Hey, y'all remember that video where Kanye is crashing out at their mother?
What video?
No, the video where Kanye is yelling and screaming and shit like a little kid. He's like, it does matter. It does matter.
Lamar Odom.
He was with Chloe. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, Kardashian.
Chloe. He was cheating on her. It's like, no shit, he would. She's not even that good looking. He's a basketball player. What do you expect? Not many athletes are faithful. Many men with a lot of options are faithful that have high testosterone.
Yeah.
LeBron is definitely smacked Rachel Nichols and.
Wait, hold on.
Jose Canseco wrote his tell-all book, Juiced, and he said basically every baseball player cheats. He said the only one he ever knew that didn't cheat was Roger Clemens.
Rachel Nichols is 52 years old.
Yeah.
She's not
What's
even
sad is
married.
that the
What's
league
wrong?
doesn't help out Delonte West. He should get help. That man needs help. He's not right. If the NBA really cared about former players, they'd help people like him. He's basically on the
DJ,
street,
what's wrong
dude.
with her being?
Talk to your goat.
Yeah.
Delonte
Nah,
West,
LeBron. Look,
street begging.
I think they had a deal to the NBA is evil too. They had. I think there's a deal for no one to give him assistance. It's just mighty funny to me, but I mean, DJ, what's wrong with her being 52?
No, I'm saying like she's not even attractive. Like to me, at least.
Are you
Like
still
Rachel
in the
Nichols.
Mills? Are you still not so much into like? Do you still stand by what you said, Texas, that you wouldn't get with a girl under 30?
That's stupid. And I don't know why an older man, which is fine if y'all do, but a younger woman only wants an older man, especially if you get to the point
No,
and man gets to the point where he
nope,
has
not for money.
resources.
Nope, nope. Depends
Well, in
on the
America, but I'm not. Yeah,
depends
well,
on the
hey,
guy, age.
yeah,
Depends on the age, how he
yeah.
looks, and it's often, very often. That's true, very often. But some cultures, it's
That's my point.
common to date older women or men,
That's what I was going to say. Depending on the culture, yeah. What?
and it depends on how the guy
Yeah.
looks. Does he look like George Clooney, or does he look like Beavis and Butt? I don't know. Does he look like weird?
Goat Mike.
Because there's a lot of guys that are 40 something that look fucking fabulous, and then there's guys that are 21 that have no teeth and they're overweight and they're sweaty. I work with some of them. Like,
Yeah, Western societies is what I'm talking about. But if you go to certain places, yeah, because Western societies, that young women would give older men normally for security or the thought of
how
security
fucking
generally.
Jesus and Joseph? What was the fucking mother of Jesus? Joseph and Mary? He was like 40 something or 50, and she was like fucking 15, dude.
Yeah. Hey, Abraham was 99. Yeah.
Methuselah lived to be 1,000.
Oh shit.
Methuselah. No.
Hey, I do believe.
I mean, like
that,
what you like.
I do believe that people lived that long back then, because you can.
Yeah.
It's your cells. You can actually
You really
prolong.
think people used to live that long, DJ? You're saying?
Yeah.
God said his plans were.
Hold on. They got Tibetan monks on the planet right now. That's 300 something, but they don't show it and they don't publicize it
You
because
really believe
it's
that?
dangerous. Why not
I'm
though?
not talking shit. You really believe there's monks on the earth right now that are 300 years old? You believe
But
that? You're not just trolling. You're saying that?
I mean, you can research it, but why not though? Why would you believe that your only lifespan is 75? And then
It's 79.
Mike said that his grandparents were literally 105.
I'm not sure. Listen, DJ. Listen, hold on. I'm not saying anything about what he said, but I don't take that with full weight. I'm just saying because he kind of changed the age numerous times. So none of y'all catch this stuff. I do though. I just don't say anything. But back to you, DJ. The word literally says that their plan was for us to live 1,000 years. But I'll tell you why it doesn't happen. Because of sin, and then also they're putting all kinds of junk in everything. So yeah. But it's mainly because of sin. Sin is the reason why, because that's what has stunted people's lifespan.
The body is a machine.
Mike also said
you can
yesterday
regenerate
that he drinks.
yourself and prolong.
Goat Mike also said yesterday that he drinks 2 gallons of water a day and that his piss is perfectly fine looking. And
DJ.
The
go ahead, sir.
Well, I
the man also said the man also
like
says
this looks like.
the man also says he walks 50,000 steps a day. So I mean,
yeah,
50,000
you can't believe what he says. He also says grandparent. Hold on. he said his grandparents for one time were 109, then now they're 103 and then 105, and then he said they still drive a Cadillac. Come on, man.
No, I believe him though.
And he's
He
got
was
Oh,
telling
okay.
me
All
that
right.
27
that bitch 109.
siblings. 27 siblings, and they all fit in the house somehow. And they all got their own rooms.
He did say he got a couple slips.
I mean,
He's got
DJ, you were here when he said he was half Asian. He said he was half Asian.
half Asian, only half black.
No, Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese.
Oh yeah, Chinese.
And then he's also the same guy that says "Ching Chong Wing Wong." Like,
Ching chong, ching chong, ching ching chong, ching chong, ching chong.
this is the same guy that says he's 450 pounds and was a starting player on a football team, and he was faster than anyone else, and no one could keep up with him.
He was 5'5" at 450.
This
Did
is the
y'all know
same
this
guy
man
that
literally
450
said?
fought two Samoans
Oh,
in a
fuck
prison
that.
shower. Oh, what were
He
you gonna
literally
say,
said
Mike?
that his. Oh,
Sorry.
he literally said his he said his grandparents, he said, were 99, but then just a year later they're 104. I mean, like, see, I catch on to all this stuff. Yeah, he said.
And they both 6'9".
Yeah, he said that they're both 6'9". Come on, y'all believe this stuff? Come on.
No, he told
I
me one
know.
time that he living off his parents, cause they was in the military, so he living off their money and stuff. And,
Rest in peace,
and he,
dude.
man,
He also says
said
that
a
they
lot of
got
stuff.
bazookas and stuff at the house. They're a military family. They got bazookas. And
And but he said that's why he don't. He works because he wants to, not because he has to. Like he
I
works so
remember,
hard because he wants to.
I remember Mike said he was a manager getting 35 an hour.
well, he should be. He's capable of it. Like, he's a smart guy.
No, I'm not. No, he can, but no, I'm saying his story changes so much. And then I remember he had a jail story where he said,
Oh God.
and King was on here
What
when
was
this
his
happened.
jail story? I love his jail stories.
So he obviously told the story where there was. He told two stories where there was the first one where a big old Samoan and black dude were trying to take advantage of him, and then he said his story.
God.
He said a story a few years ago. King was on here. He may recall where Mike said that he was taking a shower. I don't know why he's making up these shower stories. It's kind of weird. And there was a dude. He was fighting like three guys, and they all fell in the water.
Good Lord.
No, they didn't fall in the water. They were sliding in the water.
Oh,
They were sliding in the water. Yeah, rolling in the water.
This crazy.
Belly to belly. They were sliding
Belly to belly, man. He said they were sliding in the water.
He told me one time that he ran 200 straight miles. That's what he told me.
200 straight miles.
You believe that?
Out here tweaking, nigga.
George, you believe that?
I don't even know if a human being can do that. I've heard of like 50 or something. They're super marathon runners.
Not even 50.
250. He's a talented man.
Mike he said a lot of stuff. So
No, but he's an amazing. He literally could be like he is a real character.
I remember he said a woman worked at his Walmart, and he said the name allegedly. He said she left, and then he said she's no, I forgot the name. He's some Hispanic chick, and then she came back. I said no, hold on. So he said that she left, and then he brought her up again, and then he said no, she just came back, and then it's like, which story is it, man?
Remember when he's fucking Ronnie Coleman's wife?
Hey Doris. Hey Doris, when you get a chance. Hey Doris.
Yeah.
When you get a chance, look up Bitchery Liar, and you'll see a picture of Mike on the side of it.
No, y'all remember when he made up that, and he ran with this story for like months. That girlfriend he had, the Indian girl.
Yeah,
Dahlia or some shit. Like he ran this shit for months. He said she's a nurse or some shit, and she be cooking for him.
Bro.
Yeah,
like,
but he said he was lying about that. It was really was a teddy bear. He got a teddy bear
Fambo.
from India.
Do you remember the story when he told? I know this stuff. Well, from my memory, he said that. Remember, he said, "All right." I think he said to you, family, he said, "I'm getting ready to move out of my house at where he's at right now. Yeah, I'm going to start, fend for myself." And the mother effer still there. I'm not making fun of him for there, but I'm just talking about his stories are crazy.
Oh, but you know the one was he had a fight with the two twins, 6x9. They had
The
knives.
2'6", and yeah, they're both 6'9". That's funny, huh? 6'9" Mexican twins.
Mexican.
With knives. They both got knives.
Who the fuck is Mexican that's over 6'4"? Like, come on, dude.
You
Stop.
got some. You got some.
Yeah, but
I had a
twins,
Mexican
the chances
roommate
of that?
that was 6'9".
Stop.
Huh?
No way.
He's just just many years ago. This is a long time ago. He was 6'9", Hispanic dude. He was cool though. He was very skinny though, like very like probably 170 for his height, but he was cool though. He was about 6'9".
Was he Dominican or was he Mexican and Spanish? Was he Dominican, like with black African heritage, or
No,
literally Mexican? Not
he would
Afro-Mexican?
he would straight Hispanic American. He's probably about 6'9", 6'10". Yep.
There are a good percentage of Mexicans that are Afro-Mexican that have African heritage. It's actually a sizable percentage of their population.
Yeah, man. Mike's stories are crazy, man. I just laugh, man. I don't ever call them out though, because I just sit back and listen and say, one week he's 210, and then the next week he's 250. I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I just say you can't make this stuff up.
I mean, he does look though like I remember some of his videos. He was a little huskier, but I mean, to the man's credit, he does look really fit. He's definitely gotten fit. So kudos to him.
I'm just saying that.
But there ain't no way he was ever
Crazy drop
450.
off.
450 is a fat motherfucker.
At 5'5" is wild.
But this the one that
You said
got me.
5'1", DJ.
Oh
Hey,
my goodness.
this the one. Mike said he was drinking water. He put water with cocaine in it and drink it.
What? Where did he come up with this nonsense? Water and cocaine?
What the fuck I came back to? What y'all niggas talking about?
Your brother Mike.
You talking about
Mike's stories.
He said he drank water with cocaine in it.
Oh wow.
I remember Mike said he was getting shot at around his house, and he had to jump over 5 fences. Oh my god, this story is crazy.
Hey King, you remember the time when Mike said he fighting 2 6x9 at work?
He said he work in every department at Walmart.
Yep.
But they ain't never promoted his ass.
He's cross trained.
They ain't gave him a raise or nothing.
I remember
because they said we got us one.
Right.
Hey,
That's
DJ.
exactly what it is.
DJ, when you hear when he showed the video when he was playing basketball at the church, and then this dude was getting ready, the dude was getting ready to fight him and pressed him, and then the camera turned off, and Mike looked scared.
Oh my goodness.
He dropped the soap.
Yeah, he dropped the soap, and they just started splish splashing around. That's what he said, bro. That's crazy.
Splish splashing.
I'm just talking my ish, man. This is. Yep. But anyway, man. I just laugh at the stories that he tells. Nothing maniacal. Like, it's just funny.
And then he loves the soap operas. His books, his books on phonics or audio tapes.
Whatever the fuck you be listening to,
He
like you
got it
be
on
sitting
repeat.
there on live by yourself, and you just hear some shit playing in the background. You don't know what the fuck it is.
And he
Like, what
opened
the
the
hell is
door.
this nigga watching?
When the door was opened, he heard a yell. The scream was very, very faint, and he went down there to see what happened.
But he
And
was
there
courageous
was nothing
because
else.
he knew he was born for great things. He remembered a story his grandfather told him when he
I
was
think.
6.
Hey, Texas, was you on here
Yeah.
when he was playing something that some type of porno shit came on?
Oh,
I was the one on the panel. I was the one on the panel. Yeah. This is in 2024. I was the one on the panel, and then it was me and you. It was me and you, fanboy. And then I said, "Uh oh, what was that?" And then you said you effed up, Mike. Man, Mike knows he watches porn 7 times a day, bro.
He tried to say it was his phone.
No. He tried to say he tried to say it was a prank. Man, come on, man.
Hell no.
I bet Mike has a big old jar of stuff so he can have fun while he's watching some woman, bro. Come on, man. You're not fooling me, man. But it's okay. We've all been there before. Every man has done that.
He said at the store now he get half price on the oil, baby oil.
Oh man, and the Vaseline and
He get half price on it.
They present the discount.
Because he said he was getting 90% off of it, and then went to 75%.
Off Vaseline? Good lord, what a fucking pervert.
Mike probably has some full life-size dolls in the closet.
Oh no.
Oh, you know he does. You know he does.
Mike,
I'm just trolling. He probably doesn't have that. It's just in giggles. Hey, Fanboy and DJ knows they used to crack on me all the time a while ago. So, but I would just
hey,
get it
Mike,
right back. So,
come back to the channel, put the baby oil down.
No, cause
man,
one time,
yeah, sorry.
that one time, me and Famba was on here, and LaFonso was on here, and this back when Grinch was on here, and we was roasting Mike ass so bad, like we was just taking turns, like it went on for hell. We barbecued that nigga.
I remember Mike was getting flamed. I was on here. It was DJ might have been there. Family might have been there, and I know Grant was there. Yeah, and then Mike couldn't get too loud because his people would tell him, to stop talking so loud. He said, "Hold on, I can't scream, so you have to relax."
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Mike hella funny.
Hey, hold on. I remember FYF was in the chat, and then Mike was talking, like somebody called Mike, right? It was from like some kind of company. And then this woman said, she asked I don't want to say it, but is so and so there? And then he hung up immediately, and then he said she had the wrong number. She had the wrong number. He said it many times. The FYS said that was the right number. He said that's the wrong number. That's the wrong number. We all know it's the right number, fool. I mean, he's not a fool, but I'm just sorry. It's just like, bro, we know this is the right number. It's okay. That's crazy. Oh man,
he's a lovable character.
Yeah, I remember he was talking about he a Dodgers fan, but he didn't know nobody on the team.
Facts.
Until you Texas, AC, and what's his name? Eric Kwan. We're talking about Otani. Then that's when he started talking about Otani this, Otani that. He didn't know nothing about him.
It's Japanese, dude. He didn't even know how to say his name.
He used to call him Yoshimoto
Yomimoto.
instead of
Yeah.
it's Yamamoto, but he used to call me Yoshimoto. I'm like, man, but it's cool, man. Like I say, I'm not laughing at what he says, but I don't think anybody's coming from a maniacal standpoint. I don't, it's funny.
Oh, he's one of a kind. There is no other Mike in this world.
Remember Dante? Dante used to go in on Mike. That dude Dante.
Yeah, man. He said, "Shut the f up, you B word," and he just said, "Shut the f up." You don't know.
He got that Baltimore
Dante.
accent or whatever, that Philly accent, wherever he's from. Man,
Jersey, I think.
I see why Mike banned him from the Panthers.
Dante's cool though.
Dante's got a Bronx accent. I think he's from New York City. I think he's from the Bronx.
Every time Mike was saying if Green Bay wins, when they played 49, he went around a Walmart butt naked.
Oh no, man, he'll get arrested immediately.
He get arrested.
They'll tase him first though. They'll tase him first.
Yeah, because he's black.
No.
They can gun him down.
No, that's scary. No. I mean, I'm a solid dude, but some solid dude running around naked. Nah, you don't want to tackle him. You got to tase him first. I'm not trying to tackle a naked man. Oh hell no.
This is an animal we dealing with.
No. Now, back in my nasty days, I'll say this: in my nasty days, back in the day when I didn't care about being, deviant. If it were a female, and this was me back in the day, like years ago, I probably would have just tried to, try to take her down, But nah, I'm not tackling some naked man.
Well, that's what happened in the prison shower. They were slipping and sliding, and all sorts of things were happening.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
He said he did say he got locked up when he was 18. It was something. It was a fight.
I could probably believe that.
But I don't.
He still got more time.
I can believe that.
He he broke the person's spine, all type of shit.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't believe that.
He went back to the house to get the baseball bat and stuff. And this motherfucker the person still there after all this happened. He still was out there. He ran to the house.
Hey, hold on. I don't know if anybody recalls this, but I remember Mike and Random knows about this. Mike was constantly, because I don't think he had a draft. Never mind. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Nope. I'm gonna keep it 100. But I'll because I don't do that. I'm gonna say this though. I remember he kept putting in the comment section. I'll be back soon, y'all, because I'm driving a truck. He said it like 3 or 4 times, and then Random says he's saying that because he knows dang well he's not driving a truck. I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
He was driving a truck.
When?
He was playing a video game. He was driving a truck.
Oh man.
He was on Grand Theft Auto. He just stole the truck.
Dang, man.
No, we was roasting Mike so bad. Like
I know.
He kept trying to have a normal conversation, and every time he would say something, we would roast his ass. Like he couldn't get a word in.
What's the video of Michael playing basketball? I think
with the disabled kids.
It was the Asian dude. He had some Crocs. He crossed Mike over in some Crocs.
That's hilarious.
I remember Mike's. Yeah.
Shit, I'll cross him.
I remember Mike. Go ahead. Sorry, man.
No, go ahead.
I remember he told a story where, now I'm not lying, promise to God. He told a story where this kid accused him of like harassing him in a restroom, and then he said he had a lawsuit, and then he said he was filing a lawsuit against Walmart, and then he never went through with it. he said that the deal was on the table for him to get X amount of thousands of dollars. I'm not lying. And okay, so why didn't you do it?
It was all caps.
Oh man. I never go back to Georgia. I never go back. I never go back to Georgia. Wish Grant would hop on, man.
He never comes on.
Grant, you talk about the LeBron lover,
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
LeBron D rider.
I take
Oh
a bullet
man.
for LeBron. That's what Grant
That's what
said.
he said. He said he said he wouldn't eat for a certain period of time if LeBron won a ring. Well, you'll be starving, mother effer.
He said he's a self-proclaimed bronzexual.
Yep, he called himself a bronzexual 2 years ago.
Man, you can't be for real.
I'd be damn. I'm gonna take a bullet
And
for
me,
any of them motherfuckers.
yeah. Hey, Mr. LeBron, wherever you are, you play for the Lakers. I think LeBron is. I think King might have LeBron as like his GOAT or number two. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think he's a pretty big LeBron fan too.
The most insidious LeBron beat riders is fucking Lamont, Grant, and fucking Bang.
And don't you got to put debates in there too.
Yeah, the debates too.
You got the Texans in there too.
Nah, man. I like LeBron, but I just keep it 100 with these guys, man. When it comes to LeBron and Patrick Mahomes, they're great. They're not perfect, but they're great.
2022. Texas he was the Brian this, Brian that.
No. That's not true. I stopped becoming a LeBron lover when I was a boy, like, because when you're a kid, it's different. You see these people as larger than life, but you shouldn't be seeing somebody like that once you're a grown man, another man.
It was something Mike said about Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, he said he would. No, I'll tell you, but I'll put it in code. He said he would if somebody paid him $1 million. I'm like, wow, that's crazy, man. I walked down to Nazareth. Everybody saw my head.
That's a great song. Take a load off.
Oh yeah. I don't know the words really say, honestly. I just know that it sounds good, man. I walked down to Nazareth.
Hey, Doris. Hey, Doris, you still there?
I gotta put that on my playlist. Whatever that song's called. I walked down to Nazareth.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, you remember the time you said you'd take a bullet for Donald Trump? You still do that?
Shit. I don't know. No.
Hey, unless they pay me 6 figures a year or some shit to be a security or something.
Right.
If they pay me six
And
figures,
even then, they jump out of the way.
I'm gonna move.
Yeah, I'm getting out of the way. I'll say, all right, he'll say, all right, Texas, you got my back? Yes, I do, President. I got your back, man. When bullets ring out, I'm gone, bro.
Yeah, going to click.
Run,
I told you.
Forrest, run.
All that security crap goes out the window.
Run, Forrest, run.
And then you can hear
Stupid
if
is
you
as
take
stupid does.
you take the
Yeah.
bullet, and then everybody you can see all these children like, look at this stupid motherfucker took a bullet for this dumb ass.
Right?
And the funny thing is, yep.
And
Once
they
you're
didn't
dead,
get it.
that's a long
And
time.
they didn't get a dumb motherfucker his own holiday. Even he lost his life.
No, but you know it's gangster though. Like as gangster as it was when Trump like stood up and was pumping his
Oh
fist
yeah,
after he got shot.
yeah,
But tell me
dude.
about Theodore Roosevelt when he got shot. He didn't even stop his speech. Like the dude ran up
Really?
and shot him, and he literally didn't do shit. He just kept saying his speech, and then they rushed him to get medical attention after his speech was done.
That's a G right.
Like
That's a J
that's
right
gangster.
there, bro.
Like some presidents be
Teddy
gangster.
Roosevelt, the Rough Rider in Havana,
Yeah,
Cuba, that fucking
And when
up the Spanish.
when he got glazed, that shit like ketchup.
Yeah, yeah. It looked like people said it looked fake, and I'm not gonna say it wasn't fake. I'm just saying, but I don't know though. Call me crazy, because this stuff is political crap, man. I mean, I don't fall for this stuff, man.
Make sure.
And then you know what's so funny? Right before the Christian Kirk thing, you can see a dude in the back. It's like he's doing like baseball hand signs right before it happens. Like, what's that for? I mean, you know, but
The
man, I
security
don't know. I don't
guy,
know.
no,
the
Texas.
white
I've
dude
been
with the
wanting to.
sunglasses on.
I've been wanting to tell you
Yeah.
about this Texas. Look at the Nicolas Cage movie. Damn, is it called Snake Eyes
Yeah,
from
snake eye.
1998? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
No,
I have to watch it.
no, it's okay. So it's predictive programming. Everything about
Yeah.
the Charlie Kirk shooting was in that movie.
Yep.
The
That's why I
politician, you
say
know,
simulation.
yeah,
In the cold part about it, you had the person named Charlie, and the other one name was
yeah,
Tyler something.
Tyler
yeah.
Crooks.
Dang.
It's
Dang.
crazy because the shooting in the movie happened on September 10th or September 11th, I
Facts.
think. Or something.
Yep.
And he is shot on September 10th. Well, no, it's the same day. It's the same day.
How does Charlie Kirk and more importantly Donald Trump, how do they allow someone to be on a roof near them when they're speaking, their security? I don't even comprehend that, dude. Whether you like him or not, it just doesn't make any sense.
You had a college in Utah. I don't think nothing jump off.
Yeah,
But if he was black,
but
he
with
would have been
Trump,
gunned down.
but for Trump, that just don't make no sense. You're a presidential candidate. A lot of people don't like you. There's someone on the roof with a rifle. People are talking about it. That seemed like they were gonna let that fucking weirdo kill him.
But you know what scared me though is his wife.
And that dude, everyone said that dude's white. He's not white. He's Asian. He's at least half Asian. He looks Chinese or Filipino.
But
That's not a white person that
you
shot
know
him.
who terrified me is Charlie Kirk's wife. Y'all seen her
That's a
ass?
scary bitch.
That bitch is That bitch is like psycho.
She's a witch. She's evil. Yeah, she's evil. She's so evil. Trying to hide behind scripture, but see, and what she taught was unbiblical, and people don't pick up, man. That's a mockery. That's a mockery of God more than anything. When they had that thing at the Cardinal Stadium, you know, in so-called honor of Charlie Kirk, you know, yeah. But anyway, I mean, I don't follow these evil leaders.
Well, I didn't watch it. I heard it was pretty insincere though.
Yeah,
the cardinal thing. Like it seemed like
and then they were
really just
throwing up
fake.
devil horns. Yeah, they were wearing red, throwing up devil
Devil
horns.
horns.
That was a yeah.
And when you're
Trump and
talking,
her threw it up.
when you're talking bad about trying to cut people losing their job,
Yeah, but I'll say this though: if he really got deleted and people see, I noticed people were talking like saying things about him. That's not right. Well, no matter how you felt about him, that's just not right.
Yeah.
And it was more so women I've noticed doing that. Like, and that's just not right
Doing what?
for anybody to say it. They were talking bad about Charlie after his death. I mean, no matter how you
Oh,
felt
liberal
about
white
him,
bitches. Oh, you deserve it, you piece of shit. Yeah, that just shows the type of people
white,
they are.
well, no, yeah, white, black, and Hispanic, all of them.
They're just entitled. They just have never been. Yeah, they. It's evil to talk like that.
I mean, I saw the videos of them getting called to the office when they got fired and shit. That shit was funny.
You don't do that.
what's
That
the
shit was
whole
hella
he
funny.
got fired? Then later on they hired him back. What's it?
Oh yeah, Jimmy Kimmel.
Yeah,
That guy's not even funny.
I can't stand that nigga.
No.
Yeah, none of them are funny, man. It's horrible.
Yeah, he's not funny. The other dude's funny. What's that guy's name? The other white SNL dude. Uh, that everyone. What's his name? Jimmy. Not Jimmy Kimmel. What's the other one's name? None of them are
Larry,
funny.
Larry
What's his
King.
name? He's creepy and fucking weird. Looks like he touches kids. I'm talking about the comedian, one of those fuckers. What's his name?
Yeah, the weird
What's
looking
his
dude.
name? He was in the show with Queen Latifah, the movie Taxi or some shit.
Not
What's the
Galifianakis.
movie with Queen Latifah? He was in like 20 years ago or something.
Taxi.
Taxi Cab or something it was called. He's not funny at all. Jimmy Kimmel, they all look the same. What's his name? I'll find it right now.
They're all puppets. They're late night people.
Jimmy Fallon? Jimmy Fallon, right? Jimmy Fallon isn't funny either. And what's the name of the one you're talking about? Jimmy Kimmel? Either of them are funny. Colbert is a fucking wacko too, and that guy from the Young Turks sang Ungar or whatever. He's a fucking wacko. They don't think for themselves.
Ready? Ready or not,
They,
here I come. Like my show.
I like that song, "Ready or Not." I
Who
forgot who
sings
sang
that?
that. It was a 2015 version though. It's a white chick that I like that song. I used to work like at an amusement park. They used to always play that song, and they used to always play Fall Out Boy Centuries.
Remember me for centuries.
Oh, that was my stuff. Fall Out Boy, Fall Out Boy.
It's funny you mentioned that graduation because that was when digital streaming got really big, and it was like one of the last times people would buy albums and stuff. Remember that was kind of this like by then a lot of people pirated music and downloaded it and watched it on YouTube or I
Burn,
think even
burn music.
digital streaming or burning or yeah all sorts of stuff. I don't know if people still I don't think they still sell CDs, but digitally you can buy stuff and sell it. But most people just do Spotify or Apple iTunes, whatever the fuck it's called, Apple Store. What's Apple's version of Spotify called? Their audio thing called? Is it iTunes or is it something else? I think it's just iTunes, right? I remember when Napster came out, I was like, holy fuck, and I had DSL. DSL had just been released in my area. That shit was crazy. Do you remember having a cassette player, Gambo? Then you had to have a CD player, portable CD player in your pocket or whatever in your backpack.
I remember that big case of CDs that people
Oh
had in
my
their car.
god. Yeah,
My parents had that.
like 100 CDs or
Yeah.
200 or whatever in the black case, the little binder.
Yeah, you got to flip them over.
Yep. Before they
Fat
had
Joe was
VH.
horrible.
Yeah, he's as bad as DJ Khalid.
People think that dude was cool, man. Fat Joe is a
He's
bomb.
nothing cool about him. He's fucking creepy looking. What is he, like black and Puerto Rican or something? Or Puerto
Yeah,
Rican
he's
and
Puerto
Dominican?
Rican.
He's such a fucking loser.
He sucks.
Lean back.
He thought that stuff was cool too.
I don't know whoever listened to him. I think it was mostly white kids in the suburbs that listened to him. I don't think any like
people listen to him if you're from the East Coast.
Yeah, that's the only coast. Listen to him, no West Coast, South,
Why would anyone
Midwest.
want to listen to him though? He wasn't talented or it was so fucking cringe.
I think he had his big brother deleted, Big Pun. But hey, who knows?
That was his brother?
Well, I mean,
Uh-oh.
that dude was like almost 1,000 pounds.
Big Pun? That was his brother, wasn't it? Fambo? Yeah. Huh?
Nah, they weren't brothers.
They weren't blood brothers.
They weren't? Oh, but people called them brothers though. Okay.
Yeah, people call them brothers, but they weren't blood brothers.
Oh. Okay. No, I stand corrected.
I surrender.
I used to like this dude called One Below or Binary Star. One Below. You ever know One Below? ONE space BE space LO. Did you ever know him, Fambo? One Below?
Mm-mm.
He was good. There's a song by his group, Binary Star Reality Check, and I heard it on a skateboarding video. It's called Reality Check, and I was like, God, that's fucking good. And I got into his shit.
I don't like New York rap. I mean, I don't like New York rap. It's just the only song I like from a New York artist is probably the song New York from Ja Rule.
Pete Rock and what's that? Who was Pete Rock always teaming with? Gambo, Pete Rock, and
No.
one was the producer, one was the lyricist. I love that's my favorite. They're East Coast. They're from Mount Vernon or whatever. They're fucking amazing.
It's just
Pete Rock and there's a lot of good East Coast people. Isn't Q-Tip East Coast? I mean, what the fuck's wrong with East Coast rappers, New York rappers?
But East Coast is more than just New York. Philly has some good rappers.
It was Pete Rock and CL Smooth. That were their names. They were fucking fabulous.
Yeah.
You got Where's Tribe Called Quest from? They're
They
fucking
from
good.
Queens.
East Coast.
Yeah.
They from Queens.
They're
And
fantastic.
a lot of people from Queens too. Queensbridge Projects.
See, for me, a good rap song encompasses lyrics and a nice beat or melody. See, the problem with New York is, just for me, it's for me talking. I don't regard what I'm saying anybody, but
Ask
their
Russell
beats are
Simmons.
pretty
Queen
just
still run them
basic.
niggas.
Where's Nas from? Is he New York or Chicago or some shit?
Not from Queensbridge.
He's from Queens.
Okay, he's fucking fantastic. Shut up.
Ask
A
Russell
lot of, a
Simmons.
lot of,
York.
yeah,
Queen
a
run
lot of
y'all.
good rappers came from Queensbridge. Cause they actually all came up together.
New York. You from New York? I'm from New York. B. You from New York, DJ? I'm from New York. B.
You from New York or
I
you from
just talked to your
upstate?
Yep. That's
How
where you
talented
from New
was
York, don't
Biggie?
you?
Hell no. Texas from upstate New York.
Nah, bro, never.
How talented was Biggie? Was he pretty
Also,
talented?
like the blueprint for rappers. It's crazy. He was only 24 years old.
That's how old he
Rest in
was when he
peace, man.
died?
24.
Golly. That's
And Tupac
nuts.
was 25, but I think he's still alive.
What did he get locked up for when he wrote that album? What was he arrested for?
Thug love.
But y'all need to listen to. You heard of Latoya B1?
Uh-uh. Oh. Who's the best female rapper?
Oh,
Why do people like Nicki Minaj so much?
It's certain
Is it just
females
because of
like
the ass and tits and the
it's just females that like
so there's not really any men that listen to her?
shit. I mean, back when I was in middle school, that's what was on the radio. But I ain't bought none of her CDs and no shit like that.
I'm not a fan of her style. She tries to act like she's crazy. I'm like, and then the weave wearers love to listen to that music. I'm just like, yeah, okay, cool.
Who was the Yin Yang twins? Was that her? Was she with that, or what was that shit? I remember hearing that.
Oh,
Who are the Yin Yang twins?
oh, they from Atlanta.
yeah,
It was a
rap
group.
group, Atlanta.
Okay.
Bom, 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 bom.
Now, how did someone
They made
like
that
Nicki
song.
Minaj get into the industry? Did she had to suck the right dick, or do you think she was just like knew the right people, or what? How would a
You gotta
woman in
sell your
rap break
soul.
through?
Sell your soul. She signed with Young Money, Cash Money, and Birdman and them were at the top of the game where they were at the time when it came to being those puppets to usher people in. She sold her soul, and then she blew up immediately.
How did Birdman become so powerful and influential?
He leased off of every other artist, but he got in with I think his Fambo knows this, his brother, and then they kind of formed because they made money legally to kind of fund their label. They did stuff on the streets. His family's on his family, and then they funded it, and then from that point he started building bridges, and then they
Lil
became what
Wayne
they
dad.
became.
Lil Wayne dad.
Yeah, yeah.
What about
Stunning what it is.
He the one he wouldn't let Wayne be in a group. Then his dad got killed. Then that's when Wayne signed with them.
no shit?
Yeah,
No, is it
and
is
people
it
saying
so?
Birdman's the one supposed to knock his dad down.
Jesus Christ!
Um,
Can you remember what's that song about Wayne? give me a sign if I'm messing with the devil. You know that verse Little
So
Wayne
he
said.
sold
Oh,
this.
it's
No,
the verse Little Wayne was. I think it's one of
no.
his album,
I
or it might
mean,
be his mixtape. One of his mixtape. Give me a sign if I'm messing with the devil.
yeah. And Wayne sold out a long time ago. Little Wayne.
Is it true that some weird stuff went on between Wayne and Birdman, or is that made up?
Oh, that's what type of another nigga kiss another man? A hoe?
I mean, some
Little,
people they could have loved him as a father. I don't know the situation, but it didn't look good.
you
Like
know,
father, like son.
it did. It did he was funk with Juvie at the time, and you kissing on BBT.
I
It
like
definitely
Juvenile.
wasn't a
He's a
good
solid
look.
guy.
Just like Tom Brady having his grown, like his middle-aged, like teenage, mid-teen son make out with him and stuff. Oh, you gotta kiss me before you leave. It's like on the lips. It's like, what the fuck? That's fucking weird. In my culture, I've never kissed my dad on the lips, especially as a fucking like 15-year-old. That's fucking weird. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Then when
F nigga
Juvie
fake
made
to
that
death.
song
Yeah.
500 degrees, no 600 degrees. What type of nigga kiss another man? A hoe?
Every culture is different. There's places like in Turkey and countries in Eastern Europe and stuff. It's normal for males, friends. In India, it's normal. Two males that are friends, buddies, they'll walk around and hold hands in public. It's normal for them. And to me, that's insane. But they're not even fags. They're just buddies, and that's what they do in their culture is hold hands. I had a professor who told me, Professor Ergen, yeah, but he's like in Turkey, yeah, I hold hands with my friends, and if anyone has a problem and call us gay, we'll fight them because it's an insult. We're not gay, we're just friends, and it's our culture. I'm like, what the fuck? You hold hands with your friends?
Fambo holds hands with some dude sometimes. Yeah, man. Come on, Fambo.
No, that's you. That's that Texas shit.
And see, and when Fambo holds hands, he interlocks the fingers.
There ain't no holding. That's that
I'm
Texas shit.
trolling. I've never held a
No,
man's hands in terms of walking with him ever in
no,
life.
no, 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 no,
Hey,
no, no.
we heard.
That I can somewhat understand it in some cultures when people greet each other, even when men greet each other, they kiss each other on the cheek. They kiss,
On the cheek. Yeah.
Hey,
and it's
Texas.
not sexual. It's just like a
You want us to
cultural
get on
thing.
you, Texas? Texas. You want to get on
What
you
happened?
when you
What?
and Mike was tongue kissing each other?
Oh, God. Hey, don't ever say it again. Dude. Yo.
But Tom
Nah.
Brady isn't from Greece. He's white, just like I am, and he's from Northern and Western Europe. So I don't understand the kissing on the lips thing. Because in those parts of Europe, they're not outgoing like that. They're kind of cold and dry. Like, so I don't understand why he would kiss his son on the lips, Jack or whatever.
Well, Tom Brady
They look.
sold his soul too.
What do you mean?
So
You think he's part of that group?
of course,
Obviously.
yes. Yeah, in order to get those positions, and I'm not a hater. Like, I mean, shout out to him, but I just call it the way I see it. It's to get those
How are
big
you not gonna?
positions, and
How are you not gonna sell out at that for that amount of money? I mean, that's
yeah,
just
I
such
mean,
a
and
fortune.
these guys go through rituals to be at the top of the game. I mean, Mahomes probably has done something too because they're not going to promote you like that as the face if you're not willing to sacrifice something. That's how it goes.
You throw hundreds of millions of dollars in front of a man, he's gonna. I mean, dude, ain't no man turning that down. Very few, very very few. One in,
I'm turning it
very
down because
few.
I'm not going to sell my soul. Yeah.
You're exceptional, but very few people are gonna turn that down.
Yeah.
Very few.
And the thing about it is that people don't understand that you're only getting older. So now, if you hit a 20-year-old with that offer, they're super young. So they see it as, oh, I'm super young. Let me just do this. As
Yeah, so
somebody who's a little bit, huh? Yeah.
you had a rapper from the Bay. So see this, they want him to sacrifice his brother. He like, well, I'm gonna sacrifice my brother for all this money, and he can be gone.
Yeah,
He
man,
like, I
that's
ain't.
just evil.
I mean, Tom Brady has more. I mean, that is just so much money. It's incredible, and it's these people that spend $500 to go to a football game and support that.
Yeah, a lot of these fans. That's why I don't buy jerseys and stuff like that. No, I'm not doing that.
Dude, some of these OGs that have had it for a while, they have season tickets. They've had them for 10, 15, 20 years. They go to 2 or 3 games, and the others they sell, and they end up making money. And they make money in the long run. Sure, but if you don't have season tickets or something like that, or you don't share season tickets with another family, or there's people that have arrangements like that, they share tickets with another family, season tickets or a booth, whatever the situation is. But if you're just a regular dude and you're spending all sorts of money, I understand if you're filthy rich and it's nothing to you, or your company's paying for it, your business, like a lot of Super Bowl tickets or like business incentives or the like promotional stuff. But if you're actually like a working class blue collar dude and you're spending a lot of money to go to a sporting event, to me, that's fucking so stupid. I could understand if it's like a college tailgating thing and you're spending just a couple of bucks and you're having fun with the boys and you're chilling and cooking and grilling or whatever. But if you're spending a lot of money for that shit, why would you do
Yeah,
that at that point?
cause
In
you
my
used
opinion,
back in the days, you used to buy your season ticket like 3 years in pay for like 3 years.
yeah, it's gotten crazy expensive. Like these Seahawks tickets, it's like $500 for like an average ticket. It's like no thanks for the Seahawks. I'm good. And then it's all these fucking like people that work at Microsoft that act like they're hard. They're dressed up with like Seahawk outfits and they're chanting and stuff. And I'm like, you guys are the most fucking pathetic group of people. It's all these white people and Asian people, and they're like chanting like they're Hawks, Seahawks, Seahawks with the little furry shit on. I'm like, what? That is pathetic.
You think it'd be
And
a
they act like
repeat
they're
of the
all,
night
huh?
Texas?
Huh?
You think it'd be a repeat of the 1985 Super Bowl?
Yeah. So like I said, if
Never.
the Patriots, because the AFC Championship game will end first. So I'm telling you, well, this is my opinion at least. Whoever wins will tell me who I want to, who I'm going to bet on the NFC Championship game. So if the Patriots win, and then I got them playing the Bears. It sounds crazy, I know. If the Bills win, I got them playing the Rams, and if the Broncos win, I got them playing the Rams. One of yes. If the and who
49ers.
else is left?
49ers.
Texas, you're a
But
sports wizard. Why do you, as a sports whiz, why do
But
you think
it
the
or it could
Bears
be
can make it to a
be
Super Bowl?
no, it because no, because I'm looking at it now. How because I watched the channel, and this guy's been right constantly. His name is B Fire 31. And when I look at what he's saying, and then he's breaking down numbers, and it's not gematria. It's just he's been accurate, and I believe whoever wins the AFC Championship game, you know, to what's his name's point? You said the Niners, Fambo. Well, if the Niners are playing like in a championship game, then whoever's in the AFC, depending, like for example, I think that the Niners play that they can match up against the Broncos as well, and or the Bills. It's just one of those. And if the Niners are playing who in the next round, Seattle or no, they're playing them this week. If they're playing like the Bears, and it's like for example the Bills win, I'll take the Niners to actually play at home and play the Bills. It's kind of weird, man, because I don't trust this stuff anymore, y'all. Because I don't trust this stuff as just as authentic as people believe it is. So
if the Niners beat the Buffalo last time they played in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
What's this guy name? B Fire 31.
yeah. But
And he really
yeah,
knows his shit. You're
yeah, yeah. Like I think I'm gonna unload on Indiana to win the championship game. We got I have to see a little bit because he breaks down the number 4 and 14, which is man, he's broken it down to a T. No gematria, none of that crazy stuff that people will talk about. He's been spot on. The number 4 and 14 are big numbers. Indiana, I think, where were they? Number 1 or number 4? Because regardless of what it is, they sync up with who they're playing right now in the
Is it?
championship. But I got Indiana winning, huh?
Yeah, this be their first time winning. Indiana.
Yeah.
and they're
Were they
that's the
the?
birthplace of fucking basketball. And
Nah, it
that
was in
Hoosiers have
Massachusetts, I
never
think.
won a national title? That can't be right.
Football.
What is the
Oh,
fourth state ever?
why did I just say that? I'm not smart, but everyone already knew that.
Hold up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
So
Hold
they're
on.
gonna play the Hurricanes, and you don't think they stand a chance?
No, I got Indiana beating them.
Dude, you just stole my tank, you fucking faggot. I hate these
I got.
fucking
I got.
teammates in this.
Yeah, I got Indiana
This is
too.
Indiana's year. This is Indiana's year.
I love Hoosier pussy.
Who you
I
got,
fuck this
Doris?
little blonde. Anyone, I'll keep that to myself. Well, I mean, it's a number. Are they number 1 against number 10? Is that right? And Indiana blew out the team that they beat, right? It wasn't even close. They blew them out, right? Like Hurricanes barely beat Ole Miss, but Indiana blew out. Who was it?
Oregon. Oregon.
Like it was a blowout. And yeah, I don't see. I mean, but then who the hell saw UConn losing to who was it last year? Who did Duke lose to last year? Houston? Was it Houston? I
You talking
mean,
about we talking about football? You
I
talking about
know.
basketball?
I'm just saying though. Everyone's riding in the Hoosiers. They say they're unbeatable. This is their year, and then Duke was supposed to be their year last year, right? And they got upset by a fucking team that no one ever thought would beat them, Houston or whatever. So every time it's like an unbeatable team and no one can touch them, and they're a juggernaut and it's a sure thing. What happens? Some crazy shit. So I know
This
they're an overwhelming weight favorite, and this is their year, and blah blah blah. But look, Indiana has gotten screwed over a lot recently. The Pacers. What was the other Indiana team that almost won a finals and didn't? Was it their women's basketball team, or what was it? What was their other team that made a final besides the Hoosiers? They've had second place a lot lately. Is my point. Indiana sports, second place, second place, second place, right? What was the team that just got second place? It wasn't just the Pacers. It was another team in something. It was either their women's basketball or the men's basketball, right? Last year, something.
Both.
Yeah. So the point is, they know how to get second place. They know how to fucking. They know how to lose. They know how to lose in big moments and get second. So I don't know. I don't know. Everyone's betting on the Hoosiers, right, to win. Would that help Vegas if they were to lose a lot? I don't know how these things work, but I mean it. But then again, they got
you
to
got
pay out more if they
you got
win.
some people
So
think Miami will win.
the Canes
Yes.
didn't they win once in the late '90s, early 2000s, or have they never won? They've
They
won once or
won.
twice, right?
Yeah.
With Reggie Wayne or who was it? I don't even know who went to the U. Who went? Who were the big guys that went there? They're stud dudes in the late '90s, early 2000s. There was a really amazing couple of documentaries on them talking about the U and all these guys that back in the day would go there and they were the kings of Miami, these college players, and they were fucking doing coke and selling it, doing all sorts of stuff back in the day, back before these, the modern stuff, the name, image, likeness, whatever it's called, that type of shit. They were some real fucking wild kids back in the day. It was the Wild West. Those kids were playing football, dealing coke, partying. I'm trying to think of the names, but there were some crazy scandals that happened, and they were just like, what was the name of it? Cocaine Cowboys or something? I think was the name of the documentary. It's Cocaine Cowboys or something about the U players. And then you think about like the crazy thing these coaches let these players do, and they know all about it. Like look at who was the coach of Aaron Hernandez? Was that Urban Meyer down at Florida, the Gators? And he had a bunch of people on that team that were into some crazy shit, and he just turned a blind eye. Like Aaron Hernandez was down there killing people, killing innocent people down in Florida, and it could have all been stopped early, but he buried it under the rug, which is fucking crazy because a lot of young, innocent people lost their lives to him. But everyone kind of made jokes because they're like, come to find out Tim Tebow's trying to help keep peace and guide these guys in the right direction, and they're out there fucking whacking people. Aaron Hernandez, there was a couple. Who were those two brothers that were crazy? There was another guy that was the Pouncey brothers. There's another couple of guys. It was a rough group of dudes, like rough group. And then you got square ass Tim Tebow, who's kneeling and praying and crying on the field when he loses, and you got dudes next to him fucking whacking people for bumping into him in a club. I mean, Aaron Hernandez is a crazy fuck, dude. Who else would have a security system that was recording him, the footage they use against him when he murdered that dude? When he whacked that dude, the guy that idolized him, who was dating his sister's sister, it was dating his baby mama's sister, Orlando something, the black dude, the light-skinned black dude that he whacked, Odin Lloyd. Yeah, he was, yeah. And the guy was a total nice, innocent kid, but he just made a comment that Aaron Hernandez freaked out about, some innocent comment, and he met him in a gravel pit or some shit and fucking whacked him. And then he whacked two like Cuban dudes or two Latin dudes down in Florida and shot some other guy in Connecticut. He was literally a serial killer. Shot some guy in the. Imagine he's the kind of guy where you're just hanging out with him and you say something he doesn't like and he shoots you in the face. He did that to one dude. I mean, the guy was a fucking maniac. It's all fun and games until it happens to you. I mean, he went after innocent ass people. That's the thing. Like, he wasn't going after he was going after these young, like, vulnerable people that did nothing wrong. They were just, I'm not sympathetic to people that fuck with innocent people. Like, that's not cool. Like, if you're going after other people that are involved in crime and fucked up lifestyles, okay, you're so fucked up people against fucked up people. They call themselves soldiers versus soldiers, whatever. But those, he's going against innocent people, innocent civilian people. Like, leave them the fuck alone, man. I just hate it when people prey on fucking innocent people, man. But I don't know the story. Maybe some of these people were up to more than I know, but the guy got what he deserved. But the Patriots turned on him fast. I've never seen them do something like that. They had a trade-in within a few hours or minutes of his arrest. They announced that they cut him, and then they announced that they were going to trade in. You can come to the Patriots store in Gillette Stadium in Foxborough and trade in his jerseys and get a credit. Like, they turned on that dude in fucking no time because they're like, yeah, this is bad. We want to separate ourselves. But apparently he was everyone was scared of him on the team. Nobody wanted to talk shit or fuck with him because they were like, yeah, this dude's fucking nuts. People were legit scared of him. No one talks about this. Bill Belichick, he's at UNC now. He's fucking horrible. He's getting paid an insane amount of money. He's horrible. You want to talk about a woman that's clearly using him? That bitch, like, she's not even really that hot. I'm sure she's probably pretty rough without makeup on. She just has a good body because of all the work she's had done. But she's actually not hot. But that's a hoe that's only with him because of the money he has. You cannot. There is no way no bitch wants him. He's old. He's ugly. He's
They're supposed to be getting
not
married.
charming. He's gonna marry her.
Yeah.
He's not charming. He's not charismatic. He's not remotely attractive. I can't. He's a total fucking creep. That's a bitch. She's willing to fuck an old ugly weird dude for the money. And I wonder if she fucks around on him and if he's okay with it. Because there's no way he can satisfy her sexually. But some women are satisfied by like power, like, you know, like literally like they get off to it. So maybe she's like, I mean, like I said, she's not really that hot for her age. For a girl in her mid-20s, like she's not really that pretty, like with the makeup and shit off. But like for him, it just shows what money does, dude, because it's just funny. It's just so funny. Because you get a guy like that without money, he's not fucking anybody. Except for like some Rosie O'Donnell looking bitch. You know what I mean? Or Whoopi Goldberg type looking bitch, you know? Like, I can understand someone like Pete Carroll. Okay, there's a good looking guy, or even Mike Tomlin, older dudes that look good, but he doesn't look good for his age. And there's no way he's charming. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm tired, but I think Bill Belichick's like, I think Tom Brady made Bill Belichick. I think Tom Brady made Bill Belichick. He did. Bill Belichick's a good offensive coordinator. Sorry, Bill Belichick's a great defensive coordinator. He lucked out with Dante, whatever that guy's name is, the Italian last name. He was an amazing O-line coach.
They help each other.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, they helped each other. I mean, maybe you give a little more credit to Tom Brady, but they need each other. But yeah, maybe Tom Brady's a little more credit, but
if Bill didn't have that defense for Tom,
exactly, yeah.
They helped each other.
But and you know what's so crazy too? You know what's crazy? I actually can give Belichick a tad bit more credit, and here's why. This is my opinion, though. It doesn't mean I'm right. I would say Tom Brady is more credit, but now I'm kind of thinking because the first 3 rings that Tom Brady got, they relied on the defense and that running game taking the ball out of Tom Brady's hands. But keep this in mind.
That defense won like 4 his Super Bowl.
Exactly, but then the other 3 that Tom Brady got in New England, yeah, Tom Brady's offense picked up and guys around him, but that defense was still, for the most part, still held together. Even the
secondary, like Akeem Talib and some of the players they had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Their linebacker cores was whatever they had a nickname for them. They were absolutely phenomenal. I'm trying to remember some of them.
And that Tampa Bay defense helped them too.
Exactly, and then even the guys around him helped uplift Tom Brady. I'm not knocking Tom. It's just I just don't like the narrative that. Yep.
Even his son, one of his sons, was an amazing secondary coach and amazing. One of them was a linebacker. They had such great defenses, even when they beat the Seahawks, the Falcons, and then the Rams. Their defense year in and year out was so great.
Giants, that defense couldn't save them.
No, but those were both. One of those never should have happened. It was a total fluke. Like, let's be honest, those were both close games. Like, it's not like they got blown out. You know what I mean? They never had a Denver Broncos Seahawks moment. The Patriots has never been blown out, and even when they lost in the AFC title games, they barely lost to the Colts. Barely lost. They barely lost, and I think it was 2015 to the Broncos, and they should have won that game. But Bill Belichick kept going on 4th and 2 or 4th and 3 instead of kicking field goals. That was one of the best title games I've ever seen, and I really think they should have won that. I think they would have won the Super Bowl. I think that was the year they would have gone against the Panthers. But I mean, they went to what was it, 6 or 7 straight AFC title games, won like 4 of them, and won 3 Super Bowls. I think they lost to one of the Eagles, which is they also barely lost. It was a shootout. Brady put up 505 yards or whatever. Had 1 turnover,
He
but
lost
that
to
was
the
the one that
Eagles.
Bill Belichick sat Malcolm Butler because he was pissed about him for something.
He lost to the Eagles. Then he lost to the Giants
Giants
twice.
twice. Mhm.
And he's lost a couple of title games. I mean, the guy's probably been to what, 10 or 12 AFC title games?
Yeah,
He was in the league, what, 21 years?
I can just see
23.
Eli Manning and Peyton
Damn,
Manning
23.
get drunk.
Oh, they must talk about that.
Yeah,
Especially
Eli.
because the second one, bro, the second one was in the Colts Stadium and Peyton was there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
they
knew
talking about
Peyton was happy. It was in Lucas Oil Stadium in 2011, the 2011-12 season, and it was in 12.
Yeah.
It was
and
in
Eli,
February 12 or whatever. It was in
and
Indy.
this how Eli come back on you.
Yeah.
I beat him when it counted. You couldn't beat him when it didn't count.
Yeah, but both those brothers can add up their rings, and they only add up to 4. And TB12 has fucking 7. That's insane.
They
That'll never
screwed.
be. There's only one dude that can ever beat him, Mahomes. What were you gonna say?
I was saying they screwed Peyton Manning over, like because where the league, because I mean they wanted Brady, of course, to be the guy, and that's fine. I still hold serve in my opinion. Peyton Manning is the best quarterback in the regular season that we've seen to date. I mean, Mahomes
He
can get
revolutionized the
close.
game, didn't he?
Yeah, Peyton Manning was my guy. He was so great.
There's a reason he has 5 MVPs. I don't think anyone else has 5 MVPs, do they?
No, I think Mahomes will get 4 or 5.
What does Rodgers have? 4 or 3? 4, right?
I think 4. 4. Yeah, I think.
And one of those years Peyton didn't win a Super Bowl, or one of those years he didn't win an MVP. It was the year he came back in 12. But instead, they kind of snubbed him and gave him the Comeback Player of the Year award. The reason he didn't get it was because, coincidentally, it was the year that Adrian Peterson went God mode and went within 9 yards of beating Dickerson's record. So, of course, they had to give it to him. And if that dumb fuck Christian Ponder or whoever he was with should have just passed him the ball one more time, that was a sin. That guy should have been. To cost Adrian Peterson that record is just so sick. And then some bitch reporter gets on right afterwards and she's like, how does it feel to get so close? And it's like, how could you do that to the guy? Put his mic in the face and say that? Like, he just balled out. You got to harass him. He's like sweating.
Peyton got 5. Peyton Manning, he got 5.
And the greatest receiver ever.
Huh?
Yeah.
What's that?
Aaron Rodgers got 4.
Well, what'd you say though, Texas?
Oh, I was going to say now the greatest receiver I've ever seen, just physically, is Calvin Johnson, and he holds the record anyway in the season. People think
Most
Cooper Kupp holds the record. Yeah, people think Cooper Kupp. 1940 something, but they think Cooper Kupp has the record. Cooper Kupp had one of the best years ever, but they forget Calvin Johnson actually holds the record of most yards in a season by receiver.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, people say he's basically a genetic cheat code. There's never been anyone like him before. Like,
he's better than Randy Moss to me. Yeah,
and better than T.O., I think.
Better than just physically, not career because he didn't play as long, but just physically. There's nothing he couldn't do.
You think he's
big,
even
physical,
better than Randy just because he's taller, longer, stronger, faster?
Who you say the most physical wide receiver
of all time?
Steve Smith? No, I don't fucking know. I like Steve Smith.
It's probably some dude from in the 90s or 80s, probably, man. I don't know. I wasn't around.
Steve
really.
Smith strong arms motherfuckers. He does that, that Heisman. He stiff arms motherfuckers. Steve Smith.
Yeah.
To you, who you would say?
Well, okay, so who I've seen, I'll say, Anquan Bolden's pretty physical. He's pretty physical, Anquan Bolden. I'm trying to think because this is tough that I've seen. Like Hines Ward was physical.
I'm
Oh
trying
Hines
to
was a
man,
think. Who were
beast.
some of those big Jack Black dudes that were like 6'3", 6'4", that were wideouts? I'm trying
So
to
you
think. I
say
mean, Anthony
those?
Gonzalez was a tight end, but he was fucking dominant. I don't
dang, I'm
know. I
trying to
would say
think still.
I would say Rob Gronkowski, even though he was a tight end. He was as physical as you can get for a receiving person.
Oh, I'm trying to think though. I don't even know.
I'd say Rob Gronkowski. He was a beast. Nobody could touch him. But he just got hurt a lot. Especially when they put him on stupid special teams plays and it like broke his forearm or fucked up this or fucked up that. That's what fucked him up. But he could have broke some records, but he just got hurt a lot and it fucked him up.
Yeah,
And he leaned down.
Fam, I don't
You
know in
got
terms of just receivers. I don't know, honestly.
If I had to pick one, I gotta go with my boy from Houston,
Oh, Andre
Andre
Johnson, right?
Johnson.
Andre.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I can kind of see that. Yeah, he's physical.
If I had to go with a tight end,
You don't think Steve Smith was physical as fuck for a little dude?
yes, Steve Smith was, but I take Andre over Steve Smith.
I'll put Hines Ward over Steve Smith too. Hines Ward will clip blocks, and he was crazy.
And if
I
I
feel
go
like
with
we're
tight,
forgetting people. We're forgetting the best, and we're missing people. I can't think of their names.
if I say tight end,
Yeah, you got to go old school probably because I mean you could say Shannon Sharp is up there.
Tight end has got to be Rob, bro.
I don't think so because Rob. See, people think Rob was just so physical. He didn't. If you watched him, he never really just run dudes over or anything like that. He could block though, but Rob would just keep going forward. Of course, he was big, but he wasn't just running over dudes like people would think.
Okay,
if
And
so
Rob got Rob.
Who would you say, Vernon Davis or the Chargers dude? What was his name? Gates.
Either Gates, Vernon Davis, or what's his name?
I
Shannon
got
Sharp's up there too.
I got two the tight end. It's a toss up.
Who?
It's out of Antonio Gate and Tony
Rob was
Gonzalez.
physical though, no doubt.
Tony Gonzalez.
What was he physical, or was he more of a? Was he pretty physical too? Could he block, and was he feisty?
Yeah,
Was he shoving guys and?
yeah, he could do it all. Tony G.
That
Texas, you
guy's
know
a
Tony
fucking
G, huh?
stud.
Yeah, Tony Gonzalez. Yeah.
That guy aged real well. That's a good looking guy, and I'm not. There's nothing gay about saying that.
Yeah, I think he's mixed. Yeah, Tony Gonzalez. You could tell.
What about, was Chris Carter physical or no?
Fambo
Not
might know
really.
because that was ahead of my time. Yeah, I don't think he was that physical.
He a little
He could put a.
physical,
Go
but
ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
he was just more fast. If he get that first step on you, it's curtains.
Who are some other real physical bruisers? I mean, who's them? When you think of bruisers, you always think of running backs, right? Like Marshawn Lynch, and you know who was a real bruiser was LeGarrette Blount. Even though his career was short, God, that guy had a
If we
couple of
doing
games where he
okay, running backs.
There was some fullback for Tampa Bay back in the day. He was a white guy. He was massive. I forgot what his name was. He
Oh,
used to
I
just
know you're
literally
talking
run
about.
dudes over. He would run everybody over.
He was part of when Tampa Bay won their first Super Bowl.
The
He was
shape, the bald head dude.
Let me see. I had to
Against
look him up. I don't know what his name is.
his last name
Mike
with an
Mike
A.
Allstott. Yeah, Mike Allstott. Mike Allstott is his name.
Yeah, I knew his
I mean, Eric
last name with
Dickerson
an
was a bruiser. Eric Dickerson was a bruiser, wasn't he?
Um,
What running back you say, Texas indoors? Which two
like I
running
said,
backs
Mike
y'all say?
Allstott. I mean, Mike Allstott. I mean, dude, if you watch the highlights, he literally,
Okay.
it's
Who
he's
was
up
the
there, man. I
Steel?
mean, yeah,
Who was the Steelers running back?
Jerome
Uh,
Bettis.
yeah, dude. I mean,
Yeah, he's up there.
shit,
It's a bust.
dude.
The bus, yeah, they call him the bus. What's his
That
name
was
was
a bad
physical too?
man.
Eddie George. Yep,
Eddie
Eddie
George.
George. Yeah,
Who'd he play for?
the
The
Titans.
Titans.
I mean, Brandon Jacobs. A lot of people don't know him, but Brandon Jacobs was for the Giants. He was
Oh
physical,
yeah, he was like 6'3", right?
6'4", like 270.
He was fucking 270. Holy shit!
Until you had what's his name? Your boy from Kansas
Uh,
City.
go ahead. Oh yeah, the Nigerian nightmare. Was
Yeah,
that his name?
yeah.
Okoye, Christian Okoye. Yeah,
Christian McCoy.
Was he
yeah,
a beast?
yeah.
He was a problem.
Nigerian, big old dude, big old Nigerian.
I think the biggest bruiser in my life, since I've been a Colts fan, that we had was like Dominique Rhodes, but a lot of ours were like finesse little dudes, like Edgar and James, and
Joseph
uh,
Adai,
yeah,
Donald Brown.
yeah, you know your shit. But we never had like a bruiser. Um, I mean, we had Eric Dickerson, and between us and the Rams, but
The
we had a
Colts historically are a finesse team. They score a lot of points.
finesse team. Yeah.
He had
Yep, and then the defense was a slow them down defense with Mathis and Freeney, and slow them down with the lead. But they weren't a team that could played from behind well. Even though he had the most fourth quarter comebacks or something like that at one time, they weren't a team that
who your
could
two
play.
Texas for running back? You'll say.
I mean, like I said, Mike Allstott. I mean, he's probably just a fullback or whatever he was. Mike Allstott, and oh man, it's tough because there's a lot of people. Maybe Okoye, but you got Steven Jackson that played for the Rams.
Got
I
John
mean, you had a
Higgins,
lot of.
Riggins or whatever, the white dude, the crazy white dude for the Skins.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're missing a bunch of black dudes and white dudes also from the 70s. You got O.J. Simpson. I don't know if he was a bruiser, but he was more of a finesse, right? Athletic freak, right?
Yeah.
He wasn't a bruiser, right?
Yeah. Hey, Mike Allstott's that big white dude from Tampa. That dude, he's literally a battering
If I have
ram.
to go with two, it'd be Earl Campbell
Oh, Campbell.
and Bo Jackson.
How come what injuries did he get that made his career short?
His hip.
Hip.
Against,
That's what it was?
He messed up his hip. Yep.
Yeah, against Cincinnati Bengals in the playoff.
And that was it. Yeah, it was towards the sideline, wasn't it?
Yeah, because he tried to go for
around the sideline.
He tried to go for the extra yard and got hit.
And that's what it was, one play?
It wasn't
Yeah,
cumulative. It was one bad play.
yeah, that one play.
Jesus Christ!
It only
And it
take
was in
one
the
hit.
playoffs.
Yep,
Who did he play for?
the Raiders.
And he was playing baseball at the same time, right?
Yep,
And they say he's one of the best athletes of all time.
yep.
So would he get hit low or what? Like, what was the play? I'll have to look it up.
It been so long ago, I can't remember that. I just remember he was trying to go for an extra yard.
Jesus.
And then the next week, we lost. We got blown out against Buffalo Bills.
Yeah,
The
OJ
ugliest.
Simpson's top 3 running back. Yeah.
Who was the other two that you'd say then? Detroit dude, Barry, probably. And then Emmett, or what?
They was more like trying to shake you.
They're finesse. Yeah, they're finesse.
No, but if you say top 3, who would be your top 3, Tex?
Like I say, OJ Simpson. For me, yeah, LT or Adrian Peterson, one of those, and then give me Barry Sanders.
Who yours would be? Yours?
Ooh, Brown is good
Mine?
too from the Browns. Yeah.
I probably I probably don't know enough about sports, but from what I hear and what I've seen, Barry Sanders has to be probably the best ever, right? Or one of, I mean, how could you be better than him?
Top 3. Okay.
I mean, Barry Sanders was the fucking, and he did the Calvin Johnson. He retired at the fucking top, bro. Although maybe he was even still more in his prime than Calvin was. I don't think anyone's ever done what he did. Retire literally in their fucking prime still. He had another couple of years left, like all-star years, like all.
He was forced to retire. He didn't do it
Why?
because they was going to put that mob hit on him.
Huh?
They were going to put that mob hit on Barry.
What you mean?
He couldn't go to no other team.
And he just didn't want to be a part of a losing culture. I think I read or something about it. He was sick of that culture.
He was ready to leave Chicago, Detroit. He was ready to leave Detroit. And the owner was going to put a hit. When we play him,
Oh, a hit.
yeah.
Oh, you mean they were gonna fucking hurt him if they left? You mean basically they're gonna kill him?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Not kill him, like
Injure him?
yeah. They would take the fine. They
People
wouldn't
are
care about the
sick.
fine. Money wasn't
After
an
all
issue.
After all he did for that team and the Ford family, or whoever owns the Lions, Martha Ford or whatever, Ford family, he made that fucking team. The fuck? Those people are sick. They're little monsters. Stan Kroenke with the. I remember reading.
Some of these owners, football owners, is connected with the mob.
Yeah, and that satanic stuff, that evil stuff, more importantly.
You know, they see these players as their property.
It's all business.
You know, there's a.
And it's funny how people always talk about Jerry as, yeah.
When you leaving 18, that's money they losing.
What were you gonna say about Jerry, Texas?
Oh, no, I was just saying, it's just funny how they, Campbell's right, but they say Jerry has, of course he's wealthy, but the Broncos ownership has way more money than Jerry Jones as a whole. The Broncos, that family has like.
I thought it was the same. Isn't the same family that's owned them forever?
Yeah, but they also have ties to like other actual corporations, they have like I don't know how many billions of dollars, like around 90 or so. I don't know. It's crazy. It's that like if you have that much money, like I don't know what to tell you. That's crazy. They would laugh at Jerry's money pretty much. That's how much money they have.
I think Jerry made his money in oil, right?
Yeah, oil. Yeah, they have it in actually like I think stores and just corporate, like actual corporations. And Jerry's wealthy though, but man, yeah, I think Fanbo sold out too.
What? That's you.
I think never.
Yep. Bronco
Hmm?
owner, the richest NFL owner is Rob Welch to Walmart and others. Walmart fortune, owner of Denver Broncos, with a net worth to be
Oh,
a
the
hundred.
Walton bitch is the one that owns the Broncos?
The Walton's in there. Walton.
There's
A
like three
hundred.
siblings and they all have a net worth that's equal, but I thought her husband isn't her husband the
A
owner of the
hundred.
Rams and like three teams like Manchester United and shit?
A 100 billion.
That's it?
100,
Billion.
100 billion,
That ain't
Not
billion.
nothing.
million.
100 billion is
That ain't
a
nothing.
100 bill. I don't even 100 billion. I can't even fathom how much money it is. 100 billion.
You just give me 1%.
$100 billion.
You just give me 1% of that. I'm good. That'd be good.
Like how much money is that?
Then the other owner, the Carolina Panthers next. So
Oh really?
yeah,
Tepper's really that? He has that much? Like
but it'll show how much he got. But they say the next person is Carolina Panthers.
David
Then
Tepper.
yeah, then the Hunt family, Kansas City Chiefs.
Dang, oh the Chiefs had that much money?
Yeah. Is they
Dang.
the one part of that Hunt ketchup back in the day?
Mm, are they? I don't know.
I wonder. You never know.
You could be right. I'm surprised. I wonder where Arthur Blank is on there. Mr. Home Depot man.
Oh, the Falcons Jew owner
Okay, here we go. Yep.
who's never won a Super Bowl because he's a fucking loser. Well, he's
Denver
not a loser.
Bronco owner
But
is
successful.
100 billion. The Carolina Panthers, the 20 billion to 23 billion.
Hey, I wish one of these owners would give me like let me like count their money for them, like accountants or whatever. Man,
In
I take
Kansas
just a
City,
small portion. They ain't gonna know where that the money's gone. I
a
just take
Kansas
a quick
City owner is
billion.
around 25 billion.
I'll tell you who made great investment with Michael Jordan with the Panthers, or not the Bobcats, Hornets. He bought it for
Yeah.
like 200 or 300 million and sold it for like 3 or 4 billion.
Okay, Kansas City owner, their money come
Yeah,
from oil, gas, and sport.
Interesting.
man.
Michael Jordan is a brilliant businessman. They say so is Magic Johnson, another brilliant businessman.
Then the Rams owner got around $21 billion. Real estate and sports.
Stan
Mm-hmm.
Kroenke. And he's married to one of the Walton bitches.
The only problem with people that are that wealthy is that there's a lot of them are just evil. Like, there's no way you're gonna convince me that you have like $20 billion and you're not somewhat evil. I wouldn't trust you.
You got too much power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. You have to be like John the Baptist type person. It's not. There's just no way, bro. There's no way you could not be evil. Like, they're not normal people, man. Because most people just don't wake up and have $20 billion. They were either raised in it or they had to make it themselves. And if they had to make it themselves, they had to forge it, which makes you fucking a certain type of person has to be born to want to do that. It's different for some of these tech people that stumbled upon it and stuff. But even still, most of these people have just a mindset that's so competitive, so raw, so intense that
No,
they're just so
the
ambitious.
Chiefs is the second. They number 2. Kansas City number 2.
Okay. Wow, I didn't know that.
The Panthers is 3.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, Tepper. Yeah, because Tepper owns a soccer team over there too, and he owns a soccer
Man U
team
or
for the
Arsenal?
Carolina too. The Carolina soccer team.
I mean, a lot of these people are so wealthy that they just see a lot of us, people
Number
like
4
myself,
is
we're just their little pawns.
Seattle number
Who's
4.
that? Who owns that? Steve Ballmer? Who owns the Seahawks? The sister of, who was that
Joey
dude that
Adams.
died?
Joey Adams.
Her brother was like a big guy with Microsoft. I can't remember his name. Okay, she inherited that when he died. Paul Allen.
Number 5
must be her
is the
brother.
Rams. Number 6 is the Jets.
Woody Allen or Woody Harris? Woody Harris, whatever his name is. It's Jets. What's his wealth?
16 billion.
16?
Yeah.
Damn.
Then the Cowboys with 13.8
Jerry.
billion.
Jerry.
What do they call it?
Kid.
Jerryville?
Jerry
And number
World.
8 is Jacksonville.
That's Shahid
12.2
Khan
billion.
that owns it, the Pakistani dude, right? Shahid Khan?
Yeah.
What's his net
12.2
worth?
billion.
Khan, yep.
Then at 9, New England.
Kraft.
11.1 billion.
Okay.
The Dolphins worth 10.1 billion.
Who owns them? The Ross family, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ross.
Stephen Ross or some shit.
Tampa Bay at 11.
Who owns them? It's like the Glazer family?
Yeah.
The Jew
They got a net
family.
worth of 10 billion. Carolina, Washington Redskins / Washington Commanders, 8.3 billion.
I think aren't they owned by a management group or a venture group, capital group? They're not owned by one person, right? It's a group of people.
They just say Josh Harris.
Okay, he must be the majority leader or something.
Atlanta
What do you got
Falcons.
next? Oh, Arthur Blank.
Arthur Blank.
8.2 billion. The Browns.
Who owns the Browns? Oh, it's that dude from the Flying J truck stop, that white, non-Jewish dude. What's his name?
Jimmy.
Jimmy, the last name though.
It just say Jimmy and D. Hasher, Haslam, Haslam.
Haslam.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think it's two people owning.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, it's really him, but Jimmy Haslam.
are they part owners together?
Fucking
Then
loser.
you got the
And people think these
Ravens,
people think these owners care about. Yeah, go ahead.
The
Baltimore.
Ravens?
Yep,
Who
that's
owns
7
them?
point. Steve Biscos, something like that. He worth 7.1 billion.
Okay.
Buffalo Bill,
Low.
6.8 billion.
Is it one person or is it a group of people? I thought they sold that. They sold them and the Sabres, didn't they? Who owns that? Does it say?
Tim and Terry.
What's the last name?
Tager.
Okay. Huh. I thought it was like the Pagulas or something. Some Guinea name.
And at 17 is New Orleans,
Who owns that?
6.1 billion. The Bensons,
Who-
Benson's wife, or what's her name? His wife, Tom Benson's wife, owns the
Oh,
Saints, I believe.
yeah, the 49ers,
who owns the Niners? It's the Jed Smith, Jed York, the Yorks or something?
yeah, it's two people,
I
Jet
think it's two
York
brothers,
and Denise.
Jed and Ted.
They
And
show
who do
people
we got?
they were 5.8 billion. The Houston Texans,
Who owns
4.6
that?
billion.
Dang, how
Who owns the
San
Texans?
Fran's only worth $5 billion?
5.8
No,
billion.
it's not. It's I think he's going by the net worth of the
Yeah,
owners,
Oh,
not the valuation.
mm. Hey, call
The
Mike,
Niners.
Fanboy or somebody. The worst.
He's there. He's there.
Oh, Mike, someone's trying to get on, I guess, in the chat. I don't know. Anyway, go ahead.
they just cut off.
Mike's watching this. Never mind. He's probably watching the video.
Because I think if it's valuation of franchises, the Niners are one of the most. They're like number 3 or 4. It's like Cowboys number 1, and then it's like the Giants, and then like the Niners are like 3 or 4 or some shit. You got to remember they're in the San Francisco Bay Area. That area is
The fifth,
wealthy as fuck.
Hey, yo,
top
so
five market. Yeah.
what's the two games that come on tomorrow night? I mean tomorrow. I know Niners.
I think Buffalo. I'm gonna look it up.
Bills Broncos
Oh, you gonna look
is
it
a
up?
later
I was
game.
gonna look it up.
Oh, Bills Broncos. Mike, you still ain't told me what you want to do, homeboy.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I got so much faith in Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford over this weak ass Chicago team. Overrated Chicago team.
Okay,
I'm gonna go big game. I'm gonna go big game hunting. I'm gonna say
Buffalo and Broncos today. Niners and Seattle today.
I got 250. I got 250. I'm gonna bet 250 on the Rams.
You betting 250.
I'm going big game hunting.
All right, send it to me right now.
See, that's the thing. I can't send it exactly right now.
See, no, I'm not waiting until 2027 to get my 250. I know you're gonna pay
2027,
me.
that's crazy. 2027, that's crazy. I only
Nah, he's
bet.
gonna pay you. He's gonna pay you more like in November of 2026. That's okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Here's the thing,
December.
Texas. Hold on.
Yeah.
Y'all come. You see, here's the thing, King. I'd rather talk to you on the side because these guys been trolling all night long. They doing too much trolling. I'm not laughing or joking. I'm being totally factual, totally serious, and I'm being dead serious. So when I'm talking to King, y'all, can y'all please stay the fuck out the conversation? When I'm talking to King, I don't need Texas on the sideline. I don't need Fembo on the other way. Like this is Ray Lewis against fucking uh, Trent Williams in his prime. I don't need no linebackers and corners coming in helping. I don't need the help. It's 1-on-1. It's me against
That
him.
analogy's crazy, man. Go
I
ahead.
don't care. I don't care. Texas. If you're talking to somebody, I'm not gonna just butt in your conversation. You feel what I'm saying, my brother? So if I'm talking to King,
Yeah.
can y'all please stay on the sideline? Okay, thank you. So what I'm saying so here's what I'm saying to you, King. What I'm saying to you, King, is I only bet this deep when I feel like it's an obvious advantage. Like for example, if you asked me to bet this against Bears against the Packers, I would only bet that if Micah's playing, Kraft's playing, Jenkins, Zach Tom's playing, Wyatt's playing. Then you know what I mean? I only bet when I feel like it's a 95% chance of bet I'm gonna win. I'm never gonna take a bet this high unless I'm mad confident in the bet. And I feel like the Rams are just significantly better than Chicago. I feel like Chicago is significantly overrated. They barely beat a Packers team. Like I told you, y'all keep getting mad when I bring up the Packers, but there's a reason why I bring the Packers up. The Bears barely beat a Packers team, just barely. They didn't have none of their best players, damn near. Didn't have our best tight end. Didn't have two of our best O linemen. We didn't have our best pass rusher. We didn't have our best run stopper in the middle, and they barely beat us, just barely. And I'm supposed to believe you could beat a healthy Rams team with Sean McVay at the helm? Hell no. I wouldn't even believe that in fucking Dreamland. But I'm just saying, though, I got mad confidence in this Rams team, bro. This Rams team is built to beat the Bears. The Bears only won because they played an injured Packers team. Now I understand, King, because y'all gonna say injuries are part of the game. I'm not arguing that. All I'm saying is that this Bears team barely scraped by a team that missed several of their best players.
Okay.
Several, not one, not two, more than three.
Okay,
More than three.
let me ask you a question. What's the number that you could bet that you could pay me immediately after the game is over on Sunday?
If you don't want the bet, I'd rather you just say. I'd rather you just say straight up you don't want the bet.
No, I
But
take
either
the
way,
bet if you don't listen. If you gonna send me 250, I'll take the bet, and then if you win, I send you 500. That'll be
I'm
your
just
250 back plus my 250. But if you talking about just me betting you 250 and then you're gonna break the 250 up into payments over X amount of months. Now I know you're gonna pay me. I know you're good for it. You are a man of your word. I understand all that. I don't want to make that bet just off GP. Now if you got 25, you could pay me on Sunday, you can make a $25 bet. Because no matter win or lose, I'm gonna pay you immediate. If I lose, whatever that number is, I'm gonna pay you on Sunday.
King, I'd rather you just tell me you don't want the bet. I'd rather you just tell me that. But I don't want people to think like people that's listening right now. I don't want y'all to think I'm not serious. I'm actually serious that the Rams is gonna beat Chicago. I actually believe that wholeheartedly, and I got mad confidence in the Rams, and I only have confidence in the Rams because, like I just told you, the Rams are healthy outside of one person. The Bears straight by a Packers team without several of their best players. Several. So, I understand if King, I understand that King don't want it, unless it's up front, like how he say. I respect you, King. That's how you bet. It's how you bet. I respect it, but I don't want to think that Goat Mike don't believe in the Rams because I absolutely do, 100%. I got mad confidence in Matthew Stafford, the NFL champion. I got mad confidence in Sean McVay. And I got mad confidence in Devontae Adams, who's been in how many championship games with those threats? I got mad confidence in Puka Nacua. I got, look, guys could talk shit about Stafford, about he wanted this and that in these type of conditions. Bro, Caleb Williams is going to show you he's a one-trick pony. You know how Trinidad James was a one-trick pony? All go to my chain. All go to my ring. That's Caleb Williams.
What?
I'm telling you. Caleb Williams ain't doing none of that magical shit against the Rams. I'm telling you. He gonna fall like a lawn chair.
So what y'all got on the Buffalo Denver game?
I got Denver winning that game.
Damn,
I got Denver winning it. I got Denver winning it in the fourth quarter. They're gonna win it in the fourth quarter. The fourth quarter.
You got Josh Allen going out like that? You got Josh Allen going out like that? Really?
Only way Buffalo wins this game is if the NFL cheat and tell the Broncos defenders to not play at a high level and allow Josh Allen to do what he wants. That's the only way. Because
if who tell them not to play at our level,
they're gonna have to either do one or two things: turn the power out, like how they did in the Baltimore Super Bowl. They got to turn the power out, or they're gonna have to tell the Broncos defenders to not try their best. Because if the Broncos play how I know they can play, Josh Allen, his offensive line is about to get ragdolled. His O-line is about to get pushed around, shoved around. He's going to be running for his life. You know how Patrick Mahomes, now Texas, I'm not taking a shot at Mahomes. You feel me?
That's fine.
It's the comparison. You know how Mahomes was running for his life against the Buccaneers?
Yeah.
That's gonna be Josh Allen. He's gonna be screaming all over the place. I'm telling you, he's gonna be running for his life. He ain't gonna have nowhere to hide. Yeah. You know what's crazy? Patrick Mahomes at least had Travis Kelce. Who does Josh Allen have at an elite level to throw the ball to? Nobody. So Patrick Surtain, if we're being honest, Patrick Surtain can play safety this game. He don't even got to play corner this game. He can play safety. You got Singletary and fucking Patrick Surtain. They both could just sit in the middle of the field. And that front line is going to devour that offensive line. That offensive line can't be shit with them niggas. I'm telling you. Josh Allen got to go.
I like Shakir. Ain't that his name? Shakir.
He's not getting open against Patrick. Bro, Patrick Surtain gonna shut him down. 1-on-1. 1-on-1 coverage. He gonna shut him down 1-on-1. He not even getting open.
I think Surtain gonna have to be on Sutton.
Bro, once again, that pass rush is so. Bro, King, here's the part you forget, King. That pass rush is so elite, right? It don't matter if Josh Allen can hold on. Yeah, send on Denver. But King, you can have Jerry Rice on your team, right? If your O-line is shit water, none of that shit matters. Because Josh Allen ain't gonna have the time to even think about throw the ball. He's not gonna have the time. That pass rush gonna be in his face so damn fast, bro. He gonna have to scramble. He's not gonna have time to set his feet and make any kind of throws. And if he bootleg, bro, I fucking dare Josh Allen to do a bootleg against the Broncos. He gonna bootleg it to a sack. If he bootleg right or left, he get hit. If he stay in the pocket, he gonna get hit. If he step up, he gonna get hit. So either way, you gonna get hit either way. So Josh Allen better have.
I think I have the Bills playing the Patriots
That's what
in the
everybody.
AFC Championship game.
That's what everybody thought when the Eagles made their first Super Bowl and they led the league with sacks. They had like 60 sacks or something. They broke the record. And they got in that Super Bowl. They couldn't touch Pat Mahomes.
That was in the Super Bowl. That was in the Super Bowl. That's not the same case. That's not the same situation though. That's the Super Bowl. We talking about second round. We're not talking about Super Bowl. Playing in the Super. You gotta think, King. Playing in the Super Bowl is a different kind of pressure that you feel when you play in a Super Bowl versus second round. Like second round pressure is nothing close to playing in Super Bowl, because in Super Bowl you're playing for it all. You're playing for it all. And on top of that, Patrick Mahomes is probably the best quarterback in this current era right here. There's no quarterback currently playing better than Patrick Mahomes. So just by you saying that makes absolutely no sense, because Josh Allen, he's great, but he is no Patrick Mahomes. Let's not forget.
I wasn't comparing quarterbacks. I'm comparing pass rush.
No, King. When you say shit like that, I'm going to bring you context to why you can't use that. Patrick Mahomes is better than Josh Allen. It ain't close. You have to also remember that Patrick Mahomes had who again? He had Juju. He had Travis Kelce. He had quality weapons. Josh Allen got. Huh?
Juju was a bum.
He was balling in that Super Bowl. What you talking about? Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Juju is better than anybody Josh Allen got as a weapon.
No, it's not.
Stop it. In that Super Bowl, hold up, bro. Go and pull up the stats for Juju in that Super Bowl. He was cooking. You fucking capping, nigga. He was cooking. For who's y'all other nigga Texas? Worthy was fucking cooking. They had
No. Worthy wasn't there when they beat the Eagles a few years ago. Not yet.
But you had Travis Kelce. He was getting, bro.
Yeah, Kelce was okay.
We did not have Travis Kelce running all over the place, getting open, breaking tackles. It was over.
Okay.
The point.
So hold on. I'm not going to argue with you. Go ahead.
Hold up, Texas. Hold up, Texas. What I'm saying is, if you're going to speak Texas, can you please stay on the topic of what I'm talking about? Because King's trying to bring up how the Eagles weren't able to do what they were able to do against Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs. The Chiefs are built different from the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills don't got who's y'all DC? The Chiefs DC is better. Yes,
moving again.
I'm not sliding the goalpost, bro. I'm just stating the facts. Josh Allen don't got no deep. Buffalo, yes it does.
Can I say something, Mike? Please.
You sit here capping this shit. You don't want to bet.
You gotta understand, Mike's mad because the Packers are gone, man.
No, because you're saying no.
So we can't have a conversation. It's just we gotta listen to him. Like I can't say nothing.
You see, bullshit. Yes. Here's the thing, King. When you say shit, bro, can you please not compare the Eagles to Buffalo? Can we stay with Buffalo?
Hold on. So the person who can't have a conversation without bringing up Philly, I can't talk about the pass rush of the Denver.
I don't like how you brought it up because it don't make sense, King. It don't make sense because the Eagles and the Broncos are two separate teams. They two entirely different teams, and they're not playing, bro. The Broncos are not facing the Kansas City Chiefs, bro. That's a terrible comparison.
Okay, so can I say something, please?
Oh my fucking God, bro! This is crazy. This is fucking crazy.
So real quick, Juju Smith-Schuster had 2 catches for 16 yards in the Super Bowl. He wasn't balling out. But but
Who does
my
Josh Allen do?
hold on. So my
Who
only
is Josh
point,
Allen throwing the ball to? Who is Allen
well,
throwing the ball to right now?
he
I
throwing
want
it
to
to
know.
he throwing it to Knox's tight end. He's throwing it to
Knox is
Shaquille,
Knox
who's the
ain't
slot
Knox ain't
receiver.
shit. Who the fuck is
Knox is
Knox?
decent. Knox
I
is
mean,
Knox
decent.
ain't doing
Yes.
Knox ain't doing
he's
shit
a good
against.
solid tight end. He's not
He's not doing shit
great.
against the. Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop. We talking about a Buffalo Bills team. We talking about a Buffalo Bills team that barely beat the fucking Jaguars. Fuck out of here. They barely beat Michael Jackson in the first round. Are we fucking serious? They barely beat Michael Jackson, the off-brand Michael Jackson, by 3 fucking points. And I'm supposed to believe you could beat a team that got 70 fucking sacks in the season. Get that weak ass shit out of here. You barely beat the fucking Jaguars. You barely beat them niggas. Barely. Just barely. If we're being honest, the fucking Jags, if 2 or 3, I know it's if. I know you're gonna say if with the fifth, we all be drunk and all this bullshit. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, if 2 or 3 plays in that Jaguars game go different, the Jags win. So let's not act like Buffalo, bro. Acting like Buffalo could beat the Broncos is fucking crazy. That's crazy work. They barely beat Michael Jackson. Just barely, by the chinny chin chin. Barely beat them niggas. Just barely. Barely beat them. Now you're facing a Broncos team that's what, number 1 or 2 in defense? Are we serious right now? We seriously gonna say Knox is a great tight end? Knox ain't gonna be shit against the Broncos. I'm saying shit right now.
I mean, listen.
Knox ain't gonna do nothing.
Okay. Let someone else. Let someone else speak, man. I'll just say this quickly. I mean, he has some guys. Knox, one of the young receivers. He has Cooks. I'll say this though.
Man,
Josh
Cooks is
Allen's gonna have to have Josh is gonna have to have another heroic performance, and I think that the Bills may be able to win. That's just
if
me,
the
though.
referees,
And Cooks is
cheat,
yeah.
That's the only way.
Yeah.
The referees gonna have to. The fucking refs are gonna have to make some bad calls in favor of Buffalo, because remember that play Texas that happened against y'all with fucking Worthy. He caught the ball, but when he got tackled, the ball popped out, and they still said it was a catch when it wasn't. It clearly the ball touched the ground. So the point I'm making is that the refs are going to have to make some bad calls against the Broncos to help Josh Allen, because if the referees call this a fair game, Josh Allen is fucked. If they call this a fair game, Buffalo ain't got shit to look forward to.
And on the flip side, I do have question marks about Bo Nix still. Personally, they don't have like any like crazy electric receiver to my knowledge, and they have Sutton. But I mean, there's not a guy that usually gets a game breaker. The running game, okay, whatever. I mean, but here's the thing. But hold on, here's the thing. If they can put the ball exclusively in Bo Nix's hands, the Bills still have an active defense that can cause confusion and trouble from what I've seen. So they have a chance. They have a chance there. It's not this foregone conclusion that the Broncos could win. I don't know, but I'm just saying.
I'm listening in Texas. Hypothetically speaking, if Buffalo has 4 3-and-outs all back to back, do you trust Buffalo's defense to get 4 stops in a row? I don't.
Possibly, because what I'm saying is, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bo Nix is suspect.
Explosive or nothing, and they don't got a whole bunch of weapons. Bo Nix ain't never been in the playoffs. Yeah. I mean, it's not no foregone conclusion that Buffalo is gonna win that game. And I think Buffalo defense, even though it's good, even though Buffalo defense is good, we just seen Buffalo get lit up like right before the end of the season.
And that secondary can be gashed. We saw hold on. We saw Jackson Dart. Is that right? I mean, it was kind of like in the middle of the season, but Jackson Dart was able to move the ball and thread the needle.
Didn't that same Jacksonville team that he talking shit about just beat them towards the end of the season?
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you right now. If the Broncos play how they know how to play, they gonna run circles around Josh Allen.
Yeah,
I'm
Okay,
telling you
December
right
twenty
now.
first.
Mike.
December 21st, Jacksonville beat Denver 34-20.
Bro, the last game of the season, who cares about the last game of the season?
It wasn't the last game of the season.
And once again, bro, Jacksonville, I ain't gonna lie to you, Jacksonville to me is better than Buffalo.
Oh my
If
god.
if 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 Jacksonville played Buffalo, I would have had Jacksonville beating Buffalo. So I'm just saying, like
Trevor Lawrence had
Jacksonville is
3 touchdowns in that game, no pick.
yeah, but here's the thing. Jacksonville is actually a really good team. When I watch them, when I watch Josh Allen, all the Broncos got to do is force him to scramble. That's it. Don't let him throw any easy passes. Force that nigga. You know what? If I'm the fucking Broncos, I'm gonna rush 3 motherfuckers. I'm gonna
Hey,
drop everybody back in the secondary. I'm not
hey,
letting him throw shit. If
hey,
you're gonna
Mike,
beat me, you gonna have to scratch your damn self.
what you saying? They did that last year, and Buffalo beat the Broncos in the playoff last year.
Yeah, they
Bro, this
smoked them, didn't
Broncos
they?
team,
Yeah.
this no. This Bronco, no. Last year they was not rushing 3. Stop that.
I know it's a different season, so it doesn't really matter now.
I'm talking about this year. What I would do if I'm the Broncos, instead of rushing 4 or 5, I'm gonna rush 3. I'm gonna drop 2 guys off the line. I'm gonna put everybody in the secondary, and I'm gonna say, Josh Allen, if you want to win, you got to score all the touchdowns. I ain't let nobody get open. Fuck that. You gonna have to run the ball all fucking game. I ain't give you no passing, nothing. You gonna have to run, motherfucker. And if you run, I'm gonna smack the shit out your ass. Real talk.
No, you won't.
I don't care if it's listen to passer. I'm just saying, if I'm the Denver Broncos, I don't give a damn about roughing the passer. I don't give a fuck about that. We smacking this nigga every chance we get. That's my mentality. If I'm Sean Payton, that's what I'm telling my fucking team. Fuck a flag. Every time he escaped the pocket, we gonna hit his ass hard. Every time. Fuck a flag. Throw
Are you gonna go? Are you gonna go back to? Are you gonna go back to those bounty gate days?
I'm just saying, Texas. When you're playing against a guy that's big like Josh Allen, you gotta send a message. You gotta let him know, motherfucker.
Like I said,
it's a wrap.
Like I say, man, I caught the Bills to go all the way. Kind of so at some point during the season, but I'll say this: as long as Josh Allen can play smart, and like you say, you would, I guess, want to make him. I mean, if you're the Bills, you want to be able to dissect their defense instead of having Josh Allen run around, because Josh Allen can be prone at times to making inaccurate throws on the run at times when he's rushed or when he's trying to do too much. But I think he can keep checking down to his running back. He can methodically, as long as they provide a decent protection, I think Josh Allen can be surgical. Personally,
that's gonna benefit the Broncos, because Josh Allen's the type of nigga. He give me a vibe that if he got to do 10, 12, 15 play drives, he's gonna eventually get impatient, because Josh Allen is an impatient quarterback. If he got to go long drive like that, he'll get impatient and he'll make a lollipop throw, and all you gotta do is have somebody either pick it or somebody tip it, get it in the air, and go get that motherfucker and run it back.
If he tries to do too much, if he tries to do too much in Denver, then I think they will lose. But if they can just keep everything manageable, however they do it, then I think that they have a very good chance to win, because you can frustrate and confuse Bo Nix as well. The Chiefs even did that during the season, huh?
They got to keep if Buffalo wants to win, takes to add you and King's point. If Buffalo wants to win, they have to avoid the 3rd and longs. They got to avoid the 3rd and longs. They got to keep everything. The highest it can have is what, like 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. That's manageable. But if you get anything like 3rd and 8 and longer, now you're playing right into the hands of the Broncos pass rush. So yeah, man.
Well,
I just don't
Yeah, I
believe in
would love
Josh
to see
Allen.
it.
I
If
got
Josh
I
Allen
got
don't
Buffalo winning tomorrow.
if Josh Allen don't get the job done, he fit to get crucified.
If Josh Allen don't get the job done, I would still give him respect. But Ben Johnson, if he don't get the job done, bro, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna get spooky this
If
town. Spooky.
if Josh Allen
They fit to crucify
if
him
he
on
does
ESPN.
lose, yeah, if he does lose, then they're gonna just go after him because Mahomes is not there, and then he's getting older and older. So I think this is a chance for him to make it all the way. I mean, possibly. That's what I
Yeah,
said. You know,
they say
Well,
Mahomes ain't in his way.
to what Mike
Joe
said,
Burrow ain't in his way. Lamar Jackson ain't in his way. It ain't no excuse.
to what Mike said, who's the weapons that Josh Allen really got? He ain't got no elite receiver. He ain't got no elite tight end.
That's my point. All
So
the
I
guys are tight
mean,
end.
it ain't like a couple of years ago where at least he had Stephon Diggs. Like, he
yeah.
ain't got that. He got some solid players, but I
He
mean,
got
if we can make excuses for all these other quarterbacks about needing help, how Josh Allen don't have the same excuse?
If Josh Allen loses, you really can't talk shit about him because his weapons ain't that. His weapons, like King said, they're solid, but they're not all that. If you think about it,
They not.
you got Shakur, his wide
he ain't
receivers.
all that. He's okay, but he's
I think
not. He's not,
I like him. He a good, solid young receiver, but he a slot guy. He not a number one. He's not a number two. Like he's a number three. He's a slot receiver.
Yeah, he had
You got a
72
solid. You
receptions.
got a solid tight end. He's not special. He's not elite, but he's solid. And you got a
and you're
good
playing
running
against the
back.
Broncos defense. On top of that, King,
Right. So if they take away the
if
run, you right. If they take away the run, and now he got to pass, who is he passing to really?
That's what I'm saying. They go as far as Josh Allen takes them. Honestly,
and he's facing a pass rush that had damn near 70 sacks in the fucking season with no elite weapons.
and
So
I'll say this: the Bills they did struggle against Houston on that Thursday night football game, just with all the pressure. So I mean, I don't know. The Bills did. You know, yeah, y'all saw the game right when it was like.
But I will talk shit
up
about.
front, they were getting destroyed. Yeah.
But if Chicago loses, I will talk shit about them because Chicago has an elite receiver in DJ Moore and in Duze, and they have the tight end, and they got DeAndre Swift.
They not
So I'm just
elite.
saying.
Dude ain't elite.
I'm just saying.
The Bears have a good. Yeah, the Bears have a very good rookie receiver. What's his name? You might be talking about him.
Good roster though.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If the Bears lose, I'm gonna send a package of black nail polish to Killer Williams' house.
A package of what?
Black nail polish.
They already sent Jordan Love some already.
I'm gonna send you a cheese grater. How about that, Mike? I'm gonna send a cheese grater to your place.
you know they sent Jordan Love some hot pink nail polish.
I ain't gonna lie to you, King. I ain't gonna lie to you. If Josh Allen loses, the media should give him a break because like we all just said, the weapons ain't all that good. But if Bo Nix lose, I still wouldn't. I wouldn't give Bo Nix a hard time either if he lost because his weapons ain't all that either. It's kind of like that both ways with both quarterbacks. If CJ Stroud lose, you probably got to give him a pass. CJ Stroud because without Nico Collins,
Nico, right?
We got to think about it. Nico Collins is out. So like, who else is he throwing the ball to? With Nico out, where else is the ball touching? Is Tank Dell playing?
No.
So no Tank Dell on Nico Collins. So if Stroud lose, you really can't give him no shit.
I think they got a Dalton Schultz. You know, they got
That's it.
Christian
they
Kirk.
got Christian Kirk. Yeah.
That ain't nobody.
Yeah.
King stop.
No,
That ain't
no,
that
no.
ain't
No
that
run
ain't.
game.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying that he got great weapons neither. Um,
If he had Nico Collins, you can give him some
the
blame if he at
Texans
least
got
had Nico.
a far superior defense to Buffalo. So I mean, he got that. I think
Yeah, but
that
that
running
offense ain't gonna be
game
shit against the
might be a
Patriots.
while.
But
Huh?
King, the Patriots defense don't got to do much against the Texans because without Nico and without Tank Dale, they can play Schultz one
I
on
think
one. They can play both of their guys one on one. To be honest,
the Texans defense is going to be on the field for too long, and then they'll eventually, or maybe they hold up like the Seahawks used to do back
no,
in
they're
the day, where they'll be
not
on the
holding
field a lot, but
Texans.
they still hold up. But that's what I'm saying. I mean, the Patriots can keep them on the field, and the Patriots might beat them that way because the Texans, I don't trust
Exactly.
them. I don't trust
And
offensively,
the two
but
guys, and you got to
I'm
think,
picking the Patriots to win against the Texans. Actually,
yeah. Oh yeah, they're going to win.
and
The
the
Patriots,
Patriots,
yeah.
and the Patriots are going to win because the two weapons the Texans got that's left, neither one of those guys are going to be able to consistently beat man-to-man coverage. So if you're the Patriots, you can really play man all game. You really can.
And the Patriots,
You can
Patriots
play
play pretty
man
good
whatever
defense.
you want.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
my brother is a Texans fan, and I told him that in my opinion, uh, C.J. Stroud is Jimmy Garoppolo. The only difference is that he's willing to throw the ball deep down the field, and Jimmy wouldn't. But
Only way, only way,
he's
King,
more
that
of
the
a game
fucking
manager type quarterback to me.
only King. That's actually factual, King. But King, I wanna add to that. The only way the Texans win this game, they're gonna have to do what they did last game defensively. They're gonna have to force turnovers. They're gonna have to get a fumble for a touchdown. They're gonna have to get a pick six. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to score on defense. They're gonna have to get at least two defensive scores, whether it's a safety, a fucking touchdown. They have to score defensively because if they don't, man, the Patriots might win this shit 30-0. If not, so But then let's put this case scenario out there. Let's say the Texans. Y'all know how the Patriots beat the Rams 3-0? Let's say that the Texans come out here and they completely shut down the Patriots for the entire game and don't give them one fucking point.
Right.
And they win like 3-0, how the Patriots did against the Rams in the Super Bowl. What if that happened? They come out and win 3-0. Then they got one field goal, but they won.
Who you talking about?
I'm
What Super Bowl this was?
talking about in the Super Bowl when the Patriots faced the Rams, they held them to three points.
Yeah.
Remember that? When the Patriots held them 3 points for the whole game?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is what Texas? I'm saying if the Texans can hold the Patriots to 3 points for the entire game, they can definitely win if they do that. If they can sit the Patriots out, huh?
Yeah. No, it's just tough because, like y'all said, I mean, they don't have two of their two biggest weapons, and they were already shaky when they had their guys. Hold on, let me finish, man. I mean, you've been just over the top all mother effing night, man. I mean, I'm just saying that they had questions when they were fully staffed when they had their guys with him at Stroud as quarterback. My last thing, I just think that the Patriots are going to be able to get the Texans off the field consistently, and it's going to leave that defense, who's the greatest defense right now, they're going to be on the field for so many times, and they're going to wear out. That's just what I see.
Is Matthew gonna be able to throw good in the game? Because his right finger,
Wait, who?
Matthew Stafford.
I don't know. Oh man. Mm, dang it. Oh my goodness gracious.
All right, y'all ain't gotta be scared. Tell me how bad y'all think the Seahawks gonna be my Niners. You first, fanbo. I know you love to bet against my Niners.
I got the Niners winning.
The fuck out of here.
That's a toss up for me. I don't know.
I got Niners playing Bears in the championship.
What? Me too.
Houston playing Broncos
I
in the
don't got that.
championship.
I got Texas. I got Patriots versus the Bills in the AFC, and I got Niners versus Chicago in the NFC.
In the Super Bowl, I got Houston and Chicago Super Bowl.
You a hater.
I got it right.
So you think? Let's just fantasize this out. The Niners beat Seattle, and then face Chicago in the championship game with Fred Warner coming
Don't
back
call
for
me
that game.
Sambo. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all said y'all said go Mike talk too much. So go ahead.
We here talk. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Nobody say that about too, Mike.
I'm like about you. So Fred Warner come back for the NFC Championship game against the Bears. You think the Bears gonna beat us?
Yep. It'll be a close game.
Man, if the Bears win,
Mike gonna
oh my
cry.
god.
Mike gonna cry.
Man, the
He gonna
Bears better not
he gonna
fucking
for real
win.
he gonna for real want Matt LaFleur fired.
No,
Man,
no. Oh, King, you weren't on here earlier, huh? When he talking about if the Bears win the Super Bowl, he might jump off the nearest bridge.
What the fuck? Nah, hell no.
No, he said he'll
well,
sacrifice a friend,
A family
or a
member.
member of his family for them
What the
to
fuck?
not make it or win.
Mike,
That's
don't
what
be
he
saying
said.
that crazy. Don't be saying crazy shit, Mike.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If the Bears win, Packers fans should tie Matt LaFleur in the closet. And don't let him out. Like real shit. What they call that, ransom? I'm gonna tie his ass in the fucking closet. And don't let his ass leave his house. Packer fans should threaten Matt LaFleur and say, if you don't quit Matt LaFleur, this is gonna happen. Yeah. Putting that pressure on.
You know who
Packer fans is man.
you know who they should tie up? The general manager.
They should tie him up and Matt LaFleur together. Tie them both together, gauze their mouth, put a chloroform on their mouth, and put a nigga in the fucking dungeon.
You can put the head coach, the general manager, and the quarterback.
All three of them together. Tie them all together with zip ties. Tie them all three together.
Make some decent money this weekend from sports bet from the
Mike,
games. Yeah.
but the bad thing about that won't work out. That means
Man,
all the when it's time for y'all to draft, y'all have to give up y'all draft. Cause there be nobody to pick for y'all.
I'll tell you what though. If the Bears win, bro, I cannot get off of that. If the Bears win and y'all don't see me on the panel, y'all know what happened. And the Bears better not fucking win, bro. Oh my god.
Mike, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Let's go Bears.
Bro, y'all gonna see me in the hospital bed or something. But that nigga, bro, I'm gonna have to get some heroin, some fucking marijuana or something at the Bears win.
Hey Mike, if you end up at the hospital, I'm gonna buy the newspaper and showing Chicago won the Super Bowl.
If the Bears win, Fambo, I'm gonna get some needles. I'm gonna shoot myself up. I'm gonna go to the gym and lift mad weight. I ain't playing. I'm gonna go to the gym mad as fuck.
And you go to the gym, Mike, everybody there got Chicago Bear jersey on.
That's gonna make me lift even more weight.
Like King,
I'm gonna go Super Saiyan.
That nigga Mike will be pissed. You see all the Bears.
Instead of me doing 500-pound bench press, I'm gonna be doing 600. But I ain't gonna be playing no fucking games.
Instead of doing
telling you,
I think Rambo's a Bears fan.
Instead of doing 500, Mike, you should just do 2,000.
Hey, if I use enough needles, hell yeah. Get the right steroids, hell yeah, I can. I'm gonna start juicing. If the Bears win, I'm gonna start juicing and then going to the gym, mad as fuck. They gonna be like, damn, this nigga lifting all kind of shit. Telling you, bro, Bears gonna have me on some shit. These niggas win, bro. I'm gonna go Super Saiyan. I'm gonna start doing 2,000 push-ups a day, squats. I'm gonna go fucking man. My whole regiment gonna just take a whole new leap. I don't care if I'm sore. I don't give a damn. And I'm gonna eat more food too. My food intake gonna go way up. Man, them niggas better not win. I'm gonna come on this motherfucker pissed off. You gonna think I was a Rams fan.
Hey, Fambo, you remember on next Friday or Friday after next when Craig was going to get that number and they were talking about he ain't gonna get it. I bet he don't get it. I bet he don't get it. I hope he don't get it. I bet they ain't gonna win. I bet they ain't gonna. I hope they don't win. Please don't let them win. Hating ass shit.
I'm just saying, bro. Somebody need to tie Caleb Williams in the closet. Do whatever you gotta do.
Why? You just said he a one-trick pony.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Somebody should put some special salt in Caleb Williams' food prior to the game.
Nigga, always trying to poison somebody.
Prior to the game, make his ass a little sick. You know what I'm saying? And the running back too, and put some stuff in Swift food too. Make sure that whenever he running, the ball will just come out. Easy work. All the Rams gotta do is pick it up, run it back to the house. Make it easy on Stafford. I pray the Rams defense can step up, bro. Bro, the Rams defense got to get a touchdown in this game. This is gonna be one of them games, bro. I feel like if a fumble happened for a touchdown, that could sway the whole game. That's what the Rams need. They need to force a fucking fumble, pick that motherfucker up, and just run it to the crib. Easy score. And all
Hey,
Stafford
Mike,
got to do,
don't you want to see? Don't you want to see a new team and new players get in the Super Bowl, man?
bro, I don't want to see the Bears win. That's all I care about. I don't care who wins as long as it ain't the Bears. I don't care if Seattle win, y'all win. No. Hold on. Backtrack. The two teams that can't win is the Niners and Chicago. Those are the two teams that can't win. Everybody else can win. Seattle can win. Buffalo can win. Broncos can win. Texas can win. The Niners and the Bears are not allowed to win.
Bro, the Patriots got more Super Bowls than everybody. How you okay?
I didn't say Patriots. The Patriots, like all of us said, I don't think the Patriots going to the Super Bowl. They might beat the Texans, but I don't got the Patriots going to the Super Bowl.
But they might.
Hell no. They ain't going to no Super Bowl. Let's keep it 100, King. A rookie quarterback has never won a Super Bowl in the NFL. So you think they will let Drake May be the first rookie quarterback to win a Super Bowl? Don't stop. They ain't letting that shit happen. Drake May is not going to be, he's not going to win the Super Bowl in his first year. That ain't happening. Nobody else did it. He ain't doing it. Mahomes ain't do that. Aaron Rodgers ain't do that. Brett Favre ain't do that. This goes on. This is long. I highly doubt they would let that rookie white boy win in his first year. Hell no. Hell no. Either if Allen don't win it, Stafford gonna win it. And if Stafford don't win it, Seattle gonna get it. And if Seattle don't get it, shit, I might have to pick between the Bears and the Niners. But I hope and pray that it don't come down to that. I hope, both of y'all niggas just don't win. But right now, I'm locked in on Chicago. You see what I'm saying, King? I can't worry about y'all in Chicago. I gotta get one of y'all out first. And that's the first town want to lose is Ben Johnson. He the first nigga got one out. Out of the two teams, he the first nigga got one out. I fucking hate that white man. The nigga talk all that fucking shit, man. I ain't never seen a coach talk that much shit since fucking Ben Johnson. I mean, not Ben Johnson, Jimmy Johnson.
Wow, why did you say you hate that white man? That's crazy.
I fucking hate this bastard because he talking like he won a chip. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Nigga talking mad shit like he Bill Belichick or some shit. He talking like, bro, Ben Johnson is talking like he got 6 rings. That shit's crazy. Punk ass.
Fambo left.
Yeah, Fambo left.
DJ, if you're listening, get on the panel. You're in the chat.
King, man, if Allen lose and the Rams lose and the Bears, if the Rams lose, man, Stafford, I want to see Stafford get 2 rings. I really do. I would love to see Stafford get another ring.
Why you want to see Stafford
Because
get 2 rings?
Here's why. Stafford spent most of his career on them bum-ass Lions teams. Most of his career is on Lions team that was garbage. I want to see him get out there and win 2 rings because, like I said, I don't want the Niners to win. If we could look, if the Rams don't win, right? I already told you, I don't mind the Broncos winning. I don't mind Buffalo winning. I don't mind the Texans winning. I don't mind Seattle winning. As long as it ain't the Niners or the Bears, I don't care if Bonnie and friends win. Just as long as it ain't the Niners or the Bears.
That's some hate
Those are
ass
the 2
shit.
teams. I'm just saying, as a Packer fan, you know what I mean? We cannot associate with the Niners, the Cowboys, the Bears. You just can't, bro. And I need
Let me
the
ask you this
Niners to not
question.
win the Super Bowl in Chicago.
Why do
Uh-huh.
you hate the Chiefs? You said you hate the Chiefs. Why do you hate the Chiefs?
Reason why I hate the Chiefs because y'all have everything my team doesn't, and I don't like it. You got Steve Spagnuolo, the fucking wizard in DC. You got Andy Reid,
Spagnola.
and you got Andy Reid, a real coach. You don't got no bitch ass Matt LaFleur, punk ass nigga that I would. You know what? I'm finna say some shit, but I ain't gonna do it. Hey King, King, you already know I was gonna say right, King. You already know I was gonna say right.
Yeah,
I'm about to say some shit. I'm about to say some shit.
I'm gonna say some shit, but I ain't gonna do it.
I'm finna go left. I'm finna go all the way left. Yeah, y'all got Patrick Mahomes. We got bitch ass Jordan Love. Y'all got Chris Jones. We got weak ass Micah. Like, so I gotta hate on y'all.
Mike is
That shit
better
ain't
than
fair,
Chris
man.
Jones. Mike is better
No,
than
he's
Chris
not.
Jones.
Hell
Uh-huh.
no. Hell no.
Well, I
Chris
ain't
Jones
hating
don't
on
be in.
y'all. I ain't hating on
No.
Kansas City.
Micah ain't. No. Here's why Micah ain't better than Chris Jones. Micah be crying like a bitch, talking about double teams and getting held and shit. Chris Jones don't be crying. That nigga be balling.
That
No,
is
I'm not talking
true.
Again,
about now Chris
Chris.
Jones. I'm talking about Chris Texas. You're talking about. I'm not talking about old Chris Jones. I'm talking about when Chris Jones was Micah age, right? Age 26. That nigga wouldn't cry like Micah is. Micah be crying like a hoe.
Oh yeah,
And that's
Chris
just
Jones,
normal
man.
shit.
Like Chris Jones, like from 3-4 years ago, or 2 or 3 years ago, he would close the game out. Him and Frank Clark on the other end. Frank Clark,
But
the
he
Chiefs
wasn't
didn't bring him
crying
back
though,
when
Texas.
I
He
know, I
wasn't
know.
crying. But that's the point. Like it's kind of this Texas. I don't care how talented you are if you're gonna be a bitch. That's my point, Texas. It's kind of like Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett be getting held every fucking game. But then you hear Myles Garrett talking about, oh, I'll be getting double teamed and oh this and that. You know what I'm saying, Texas? In order to
Yeah.
be a great player, you can't be doing all that weak ass shit, man. That's what I'm talking about with Michael. I don't care how
I
talented
think
you are, he's
T.
gonna be a bitch.
I think we saw the best days of T.J. Watt. I think now he's declining. Personally, I know he's had injury, but yeah, it's that time.
Even
T.J. Watt. I
even
like
TJ
T.J. Watt.
Watt. You don't hear
Oh
TJ
yeah,
Watt talking about I'm getting hell. I'm getting hell, ref. I'm getting double teamed.
yeah.
I'm just saying, Texas. Y'all just got everything my team don't. And the same thing with the Niners. The Niners got the coach that I want. Of course I'm gonna hate on the fucking Niners.
Come on, man. And no need to hate on the Niners. We the most injured team every year in the NFL.
I don't give a damn. Yeah, y'all still got the better coach. And I fucking hate that shit, man. Y'all got Kyle Shanahan, you got bitch ass McClure. I'm sick of this shit, man. If I, you know what, I'm gonna say some shit again. So I'm gonna leave it at that because, King, you already know where my mind be going. When I talk about Matt LaFleur, man, my mind goes. My mind goes. I had a Packer fan in my job, right? Trying to defend Matt LaFleur. I told the damn man, if you don't get up my fucking face, I'm gonna get fired in this bitch. I told my fucking coworker that. I said, you don't get out of my face right now. Defending Matt LaFleur, he's a huge Packer fan. I told him, so you don't get out of my face, I'm gonna get fired. Anybody who did defend Matt LaFleur, we fighting in real life. I'm being serious. I don't care if you're the police. You cannot defend Matt LaFleur in front of me. Nope. That man gotta go.
Y'all finna give Matt LaFleur an extension. You need to go and wrap your mind around it.
I'm not watching the Packers next season. I'm not watching football next season. I'm sorry, bro. Next season, I'm not even watching the games. I'm gonna watch strictly basketball next season. I'm gonna watch basketball. I usually don't watch baseball, but I'm definitely watching more baseball. So I'm gonna learn a lot more about baseball.
Mhm.
I'm gonna watch hockey,
Yeah.
softball. I'm not watching the Packers next year. I'm not even watching football next year. If Matt LaFleur gets an extension, I will not watch football next season. I'm being serious. Anybody want to bet on that? Let me know now.
And baseball's a
I'm gonna keep
beautiful
it
game.
100. I refuse to watch Matt LaFleur next season, King. I refuse. I fucking refuse to watch any football if he's the coach of this team next season. I
Yeah,
refuse.
I don't believe that.
I'm being King. King, I'd rather drink bleach to watch Matt LaFleur.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm being serious. I'd rather drink a whole thing of bleach than watch this motherfucker.
So you saying you'd rather kill yourself?
Yes.
You'd rather leave Earth than to watch him?
Yes.
Man, stop it.
I'm being dead serious, dog. I'm not even joking. I'm being for real. I cannot watch this team next season because I'm telling you, like when I watch Matt LaFleur, King, I get crazy thoughts when I watch this man. Like dead ass. Like I feel like when I watch Matt LaFleur, I think about all the meanest shit I could do to this man. I can come to his house. Like King, don't get me started.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
telling you.
start, Mike.
I'm telling you, bro.
It ain't
I'm telling
that
you.
serious, man.
Yes, it is that serious. Yes, it is. Because this team is the Packers is too talented to be playing this soft. And I blame Matt LaFleur. This nigga, bro, King, this is why I'm not watching the team next year. This is why I'm not watching football next season. I refuse to watch this bullshit. I'm sorry. I can't take watching Ben Johnson beating the Packers anymore. Anymore.
He only beat y'all once, bro.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable.
Or to take one loss to a division rival.
It's not just the loss. It's the fact you lost to a but King, you missing what I'm saying, my brother. If we lost to a Bears team that had a humble coach, okay, cool. But when you lose to a team and then the coach is taking his shirt off, he getting water poured on him. King, are you not listening to me? We lost to a coach that went in the interview and said, fuck the Packers. Took his shirt off. And dudes pouring water and Gatorade on him, pat him on the back. Tomorrow, yeah. Bro, I'm
You've been
telling you,
saying
bro.
for the last week now.
Right. So my point is, Texas, I refuse to watch that again. I refuse. Because if I gotta see that shit again, bro, my soul, like I promise to God, bro, I might just fly to Green Bay and do some shit I ain't supposed to. I'm gonna leave it at that. Like I might fly down there. I'm telling you, bro. Like
You take
Max
stuff too seriously.
No, because it is. It is because it is that serious. I'm sick of this dude. I'm not watching the Packers next year, Texas, because I'm telling you, I'm gonna do some dumb shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly to Green Bay.
Don't do it.
And it's not gonna be pretty.
Don't do it, man.
That's why I ain't watching football next year. And King think I'm joking. I'm being serious.
You said you would sacrifice a relative or a friend for the Bears to not win everything. That's crazy.
No, I would sacrifice 3 family members just for Matt LaFleur to get to
Chill out, Mike.
I'm just saying, bro. Whenever I think about King, when I think about Matt LaFleur, Texas knows. When I think about Matt LaFleur, I get dark thoughts, bro. Like he got me.
Don't put that in the air, bro.
He got me a King. Matt LaFleur got me mad to a point. Like it's bad, bro. I ain't been this King. I ain't been this mad since middle school. Like this loss really got to me, bro. It is not just a loss, King. When you lose to a coach doing shit how he did in that locker room, That really traumatized Go Mike. I cannot watch football next season. If Matt LaFleur is the coach of this team, I'm telling you, I'm still gonna be a Packers fan, but I'm not watching no football next season. I'm gonna boycott the game next season. And if Matt LaFleur is still the coach the next year, I'm gonna boycott it again.
It's still 31 other teams, so you gonna stop watching football altogether because of one dude. That's crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
King, this team, King, I can understand, King. I can understand if the Packers were a trash team. You feel what I'm saying, King? If the Packers were a trash, garbage team, you feel what I mean? I wouldn't care if we had Matt LaFleur. But the reason why I want Matt LaFleur gone is because what, King? This team is talented as fuck. You got Tucker Kraft, who's breaking out of nowhere. You got Micah. You got Gary. You got Wyatt in the middle. You still got Jake and Zach Tom, 2 Pro Bowl guys. You got receivers. You got this team is talented. There's no excuses to be getting beat in the first, second round. The way Matt LaFleur is getting beat in the rounds. If Matt LaFleur's on this team,
it happens.
No, it don't. No, it don't, bro. No, it don't. Matt LaFleur gotta go, bro. He's had enough years on this team. If he is the coach of this team, then I might boycott football for the next 2 years. Right now, I'm set on 1 year. It might be 2, might be 3, depending on how many years Matt LaFleur gets. If Matt LaFleur if he get an extension, then he'll have at least 3 more years on the team. So however many years he gets on his contract, that's how many years I'm gonna boycott the football.
Ain't no fucking coach making me boycott football. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I was a fan before that coach. I'm gonna be a fan after that coach.
No, because King, I take the game more serious than you do.
Michael, chill out.
I'm being dead ass, King. I take the game more serious than you do. I'm being serious. I cannot accept poor coaching. I will not tolerate Matt LaFleur's bullshit anymore, because what I tell you, I'm already having dark thoughts. So King, do you want me to end up in jail? I'm just saying.
Nah,
do you want
don't end up in jail, my nigga.
Okay, then. So that's why I'm not watching football. However many years he's the coach, I'm not watching football until Matt LaFleur leaves. I'm just saying. Until he's gone, I ain't watching. Because if I watch him anymore, man, it's gonna get bad. Woo. It's gonna get ugly. I can't watch this dude no more. Mm-mm. Only way, King, this I'll give you. The only way I'm gonna watch the Packers play and have Matt LaFleur coaching is if the Packers are in the Super Bowl. They got to be in the Super Bowl. If they're not in the Super Bowl, I'm not watching. Period. I'm not watching nothing else. Not watching regular season. Not watching first, second, third round. If these niggas not in the Super Bowl playing for the Super Bowl, I'm not watching these niggas. Nope. But you know what, King, you is right though. I still can watch other teams, but I'm definitely boycotting the Packers though. The Packers are getting boycotted, and until LaFleur ugly ass is gone. So I'm gonna watch the Patriots play, the Texans, everybody else until LaFleur is gone. I watch Kansas City.
How you gonna watch them if they get in the Super Bowl, but you ain't watched all year, so you ain't gonna even know how good of a team they are because you ain't watched them all year.
Because, bro, Matt LaFleur has shown me because King Matt LaFleur. Whenever I see him, like I just told you, I already have dark thoughts, so it's already hard for me to watch him already. So if the Packers go to the Super Bowl, then I can forget about Matt LaFleur and just worry about are we gonna win the Super Bowl at that point. But if we don't get to the Super Bowl, then I'm not watching. I'm not watching regular season. I'm not gonna be on here, but I'm not even gonna mention the Packers unless they go to the Super Bowl. Next season, Ken, you're gonna be like, damn, you ain't talking about the Packers? Nope.
So you ain't gonna watch them in the playoffs neither.
Unless they go to the Super Bowl.
Right. So I'm saying you ain't gonna watch none of their playoff games. You gotta win in the playoffs before you can get to the Super Bowl.
I'm only gonna watch if they're in the Super Bowl, then I'm gonna watch in the Super Bowl. But I'm not watching the first, second, third round. I'm not watching the regular season. I'm looking for the Super Bowl. If I see anybody in the Super Bowl not named the Packers, I'm not watching. I'm not even gonna talk about these niggas next season, King. You will not hear me say anything about the Packers unless they're in the Super Bowl. Watch. I'm not even gonna talk about the niggas at all. Anybody ask me, oh, hey, how you feel about the Packers, Goat Mike? I'm not answering you at all. I don't care who it is. I'm at a standstill with this team. I'm sick
What
of
are you
Matt
gonna do with all your
LaFleur.
gear?
I'm gonna be bored because I really love the Packers, man, but I can't. I don't want to do nothing dumb. You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't want to.
Yes.
Huh?
Sell your Packers gear and all that. You can get some money from that.
No. I'm not gonna sell it, but I'm not wearing my jersey next season. I'm not wearing my Packers jersey. I'm not wearing my Packers shoes, pants, nothing. I'm not watching games, none of that. Yeah.
You know we don't believe this shit, right?
You don't have to believe it. You're gonna find out the hard way because King already told you. If I watch Matt LaFleur anymore, I'm gonna do some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? and I don't want to do that because I'm the type of nigga, bro. Like, I'll fly to Green Bay and come see Matt LaFleur. Like, I'm one of them dudes, man. I'll fly over there and come see him because he got me at a point, bro. Like you ever have somebody that you fucking hate at a high regard, you just want to fuck him up? That's Matt LaFleur, bro. Like, he the type of nigga, bro. I would fly to Green Bay. Oh my god, I'm not gonna say what I would do, but I would do some shit. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga would.
You're too invested into this stuff to where you get so.
I'm very invested into this shit. I'm very invested into this shit at a high regard. That's why I'm always getting into with people on the panel. I'm very invested into the game. Matt LaFleur got me fucking hot, bro. He got me hot, Texas. He got me on the heater. Like, that shit, like this dude, like, anybody defend this dude in front of me, I'm going to jail. I already told my coworker, do not defend him in front of me. Do not. Because I will be firing this bitch. And put in handcuffs. I'm sick of that dude. Matt LaFleur is a hoe. I don't know who the fuck hired this bastard. Nigga trash. I don't care what King say. He need to go. That's why I'm jealous of the fucking Niners. They got Kyle Shanahan. That's why I'm jealous of the Bears. They got Ben Johnson. They don't got Matt LaFleur. All these other teams got great coaches. We got fucking Matt LaFleur. The Patriots got a good coach. We got this bum ass coach. Like, all these teams got good coaches. We got this bum. I'm sick of this.
Matt LaFleur has gone to 3 NFC Championship games.
Bro, he has not gotten to a Super Bowl or won a Super Bowl. He was up. This nigga was up 21-3 and lost. Do you not understand that, Texas? Up 21-3 and you lose that game. And the Packers lost because of Matt LaFleur. And I'm going to tell you why. Haversack, King in Texas. Do y'all know who Haversack is?
Is he a coordinator? Or is he on one of the coaches? or
What?
is it a player?
Okay.
I
Okay, Texas
I,
lost.
I
King,
haven't watched the.
you
I
know
haven't.
who?
Yeah, I haven't watched the Packers. Go ahead.
You know who Harry Sack is, King? Eric the King. Okay, so King just disappeared. So now I gotta wait till King get back because
My
man,
bad.
King.
My bad. What you say?
King. So do you know who Haversack is?
Who?
Haversack.
Yeah, the little sand ball or whatever the fuck it is.
What?
That's what you talking about?
Okay, look. So I'm gonna go ahead and explain to you because neither one of y'all know. So Haversack was he was signed to the 53 man roster, and this motherfucker, look, listen to me. He could not miss a kick. This nigga was kicking shit out. He was kicking, bro. This nigga had kicks in practice, right? He had 6 kicks in practice. Do you know how far they was, Texas the King? He made 6 kicks from 65 yards in practice.
Like the Cowboys
6
kicker,
kicks.
Aubrey. Yeah. Same thing with him, Aubrey, the Cowboys kicker. Yeah.
Yes. And then he had one in the regular season where he hit the bitch from 65 and made that motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Do you know what Matt LaFleur did? He kicked him off the roster. He kicked him off the roster, and he brought back because Brandon McManus was struggling, and McManus tore his he had an injury, a lower body injury, and he went out. Haversack was not missing nothing. Texas, he was making all his kicks. Every kick that he got, he made it. Every last one of them. Yep. Brandon McManus got healthy. Instead of Matt LaFleur sticking with Haversack, you know what he did, Texas? He kicked Haversack back to the practice squad, and then he brought back McManus to get the same nigga
that's crazy.
Missed how many points? 3 field goals?
And so, McManus is getting older, and I think he played for the Broncos too. Brandon, I think McManus was a kicker of the Broncos. I think so, yeah.
Yes, he was a kicker of the Broncos. So what I'm telling you, Texas, is if you go and look at Haversack's numbers, right, this season, he didn't miss nothing. Every kick he did, he didn't miss one kick. In the small time he played, he didn't miss no kicks. But McMahon is missing all kind of kicks. Matt LaFleur kicked him off the roster and brought McManus back. And guys like King is on here saying that it ain't Matt LaFleur's fault. Yes, it is. Because you're supposed to stick with the guy that is kicking his ass off. And this is how I know King don't watch the Packers, Texas. Because he don't understand that Matt LaFleur was the one that decided to not go with Haversack, even though he was perfect with his kicks. And he got 6 kicks in practice of 65 or more yards. Huh?
Yeah.
King don't know about that. You don't know that Haversack was showing out in practice and in the fucking game. And Matt LaFleur went away from him and went back to that bum McManus that's turning, 35, I believe? So I'm just saying, bro, like, shit like that matters, bro. Like, you can't go away from a guy that's cooking. And also, too, do y'all know that Emmanuel Wilson, Texas, do you know, because King not going to answer this. King, Texas, what do you think Emmanuel Wilson's average was per carry this season?
I mean, I would say, 2 yards, 3 yards? I don't know.
Nope, 5 yards per carry.
Oh, okay.
He's at 5 yards per carry.
That's good. That's great.
And guess what? Matt LaFleur did?
Yeah. He just stopped.
He only gave him the ball. He only gave him the ball one time in that playoff game. A guy that was averaging 5 yards a carry, you gave him the ball one time.
Wow, one time the whole game?
No. His average is 4.2 for the season.
Yeah, okay.
For the season, it's 4.2. And he got one carry the entire game.
Yeah,
Texas.
that's not good.
Tell me he's not coaching.
Yeah.
And this dude King is saying that Matt LaFleur should stay. This is how I know King don't know football. This is how I know. Because Josh Jacobs, Texas, he averaged 4.0 average for the season. So Texas, we got two running backs averaging 4 points, well, rounded up. Well, we should say 4.2 or 4 yards. So both guys averaging 4 yards per carry. Jacobs got 19 attempts. Okay, but how come Emmanuel Wilson only got 1 attempt? And Emmanuel Wilson was
it
balling.
doesn't make sense. Yeah.
That don't make no fucking sense. And the last time Emmanuel Wilson played Chicago, well, he got 19 attempts for 2.5, 3.0 the last time, 4.3. So I'm just saying, like, Emmanuel Wilson didn't get enough carries in the game. Emmanuel Wilson should have got more carries, and he should have signed the kicker that was hot, right, in Texas? Because Texas, if you was a coach, you would have went with the kicker that was hot and stuck with him. That's why I blame Matt LaFleur too, because if we had Haversack, those kicks that McManus was missing, Haversack, man, that dude was money. He was money with the kicks. And guess what I heard, Texas? Matt LaFleur brought back Haversack. He brought him back, but it's too late. You brought the nigga back. You in the off season now. So that just tells you that King don't understand that Matt LaFleur is the problem with this fucking team. And that's why I'm not watching this team next season. Because Matt LaFleur's inability to coach and his inability, like, if a player, like, here's what I hate about today's league. If a guy's cooking Texas, why would you go back to the veteran? If the veteran ain't doing his job and the young man's cooking, what do, Texas? You stick with the guy that's cooking. You don't go back to the other guy. That's my point. Am I wrong, Texas? And that's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of coaches. They love to go back to the veteran, but the veteran ain't doing the job. Stick with the young guy. You keep playing though. If he's doing his job, let him play. That's common sense, you would think.
Yeah. One of the only times that I was against. Yeah.
No. Sorry, Ted. Go ahead.
No, I was he can go. I'll go when he's done.
So you think that Kyle Shanahan should have stuck with Mac Jones instead of going back to Brock Purdy then, right?
Well, quarterback position is totally different. Quarterback position is different. Quarterback is a totally different. If Brock Purdy comes back, you have to go back to Brock Purdy. Because the quarterback spot is one of the most important positions on the field. But King, what I'm saying to you is, King, is this. When you got a kicker, right? He's turning 35 years old. He's been struggling. Brandon McMahon has been struggling. He came from the Broncos, like Texas said. What I'm saying to you, King, is McMahon has been struggling. Do you hear me, King? He's been struggling all year. All year he's been struggling. You had Haversack. Are you listening, King? Haversack came in, right? He came in. He didn't miss no kicks. Every kick that he did, money, straight through the net. I'm not talking about barely making it. I'm not talking about hitting the pole going in. That shit was going straight through the motherfucking net. You know how you slice butter, King? It was like slicing butter. Straight through the motherfucking net. What I also tell you, King, he made 6 kicks of 65 more yards in practice. Players were talking about that shit. And you mean to tell me you're going back to McManus? The same guy that cost you 7 points in a playoff game? I'm just saying. I would have stuck with Haversack.
Him missing the kicks was bad, but what you do in practice don't mean that nobody's rushing you in practice.
But he played, bro, here's what I'm saying, King. He played in the regular season as well. Haversack did. In the time that he played, because Haversack played for a few games. He didn't miss nothing, King. He ain't missing nothing.
Right.
This
But
nigga making everything.
if you are a team that feels like you can compete for a Super Bowl, are you gonna go with an unproven kicker or are you gonna go with a veteran proven kicker?
No. He proved. But here's what I'm saying, King. If you got a kicker that's missing kicks all year, because King, it wasn't just King. You're acting like it's just one game I'm talking about. This dude, Brian McManus, he been playing bad all year long, from first game to the last game of the regular season. He been playing like hot dog shit all year long. You get a guy like Haversack that came in somewhere in the midpoint, and in the small time he played, he ain't missing. In the few games that Haversack played, he ain't missing nothing. I would have benched McManus. I would have benched his dumb ass, and I would have threw Haversack out there and put my full trust in him because he showed me that he don't miss. Why this other nigga missing every fucking thing? That's called coaching, King. Part of coaching is making what? The tough decisions. If a nigga ain't doing his job, you gotta make a tough decision.
No, I
You gotta say,
agree.
you know what? I got love for you, dog, but you gotta go to this bench.
We damn near lost game 1 against Seattle. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that because you're gonna start going off on Matt LaFleur.
But I'm just saying, King. I'm just saying, as a head coach, you gotta make tough decisions. That's what real coaches do. Real coaches make the tough decisions. Say, hey, look, bro, I got love for you, but you ain't cutting it right now. You know what I'm saying? And you bench him because that's what happened to Nate Hobbs, King. Nate Hobbs was playing like shit. You know what Matt LaFleur did? He benched Nate Hobbs. So why you couldn't bench McManus? That's what I'm talking about. You benched Nate Hobbs, but you didn't bench McManus, who was playing like shit all year.
Well, your boy Kyle Shanahan didn't get rid of our kicker last year, and he cost us a Super Bowl potentially.
Yeah, but did you have a kicker come in?
Because that kicker missed the extra point in the Super Bowl, which meant that Kansas City only needed a field goal to force.
Did he play all year though?
Yes.
Did he play all year though?
Yes.
Okay, that's a different situation.
He was missing kicks and extra points all season long.
That's a different situation though, King. This situation is different because what did I tell you, King? At the midway point, what did I tell you? Haversack came in for a few games, right? And he was undefeated kicking the ball. When McManus came back, you went straight back to McManus. And McManus continued to do what, King? Missing kicks. He came back, they swapped Haversack back and put McManus back in, and McManus continued to miss kicks. So my point is, King, what I would have did, right? Because you gave Brent McManus 2 chances. So, King, here's what I'm saying. If I was Matt LaFleur, right, and I brought McManus back, right? That's what I'm saying, King. Let's say McManus come back from injury. Haversack did a good job. You benched Haversack, right? What I would have did, I would have told McManus, hey, look, bro, you miss any more kicks? This guy over here can take your spot, bro. And I would have put the pressure on McManus and say, hey, look, bro, you miss anything else, you're not playing. And Haversack will take your spot. And the next kick McManus would have missed, I would have subbed him back out and put Haversack back in. And he would have been the motherfucking kicker the rest of the damn year. That's called coaching, King. That's coaching. You got to coach that way, bro. You can't give people guaranteed shit and then not taking advantage. McManus, if he's not going to take advantage of the opportunity, Matt LaFleur should have recognized that. Hey, I brought you back. You still fucking up? Go to this bench. I'm bringing this other boy in. I'm bringing the boy in his money. Period. That's coaching. You think Jimmy Johnson would have benched Haversack for McManus? Hell no. Hell to the fucking no. He would have told McManus, I know you a veteran, dog. I got love for you, but this nigga better than you, bro. Sit on this bench. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. McManus is lucky Matt LaFleur is a coach. Because any real coach would have kept Haversack in the game. Haversack was kicking it. Man, that dude had the leg of steel. That dude was on the level of Mason. That nigga was better than fucking Crosby. Remember Texas? Mason Crosby. My bad. Is it Max Crosby?
Yeah,
our fucking Hall of Fame kicker. Yeah, he was better than him. In the few games he played, he looked better than him. He looked better than the fucking Niners kicker back in the day. Who the Niners had? They had that world beater, that dominant kicker. Who?
Well, I don't know. I think Akers was there, but I think his prime was in Philly, huh?
No, not Akers. It's something gold.
One of the good guys. Why don't you put that?
Oh,
he's got gold.
Not Robbie Gold. Robbie Gold, not Robbie Gold, right? Robbie Gold's best years were in Chicago. I don't know.
Okay, so who was the Niners? Niners had a really good kicker back in the day. Oh, fuck. Haversack reminded me. Who can I compare Haversack to? There's a few kickers. Well, I'm telling you, Texas. All you gotta do, Texas, type in Haversack highlights for the Packers. That nigga
we used to have a good kicker back in the day. Well, he used to be good, but he's not that good anymore. What's his name? Our current kicker. He forgot how to kick.
Texas, I'm gonna put you in the situation, Texas. If you was the coach of the Kansas City Chiefs and your kicker was missing shit he's missing all kind of kicks. You got a guy that comes in play better than him. The veteran comes back. Are you gonna play the veteran that was fucking up? Or are you gonna stick with the guy that's balling?
What's your race?
I mean, maybe stick with the guy that's balling because that's the guy I have faith in at that moment.
That's what I'm telling King. That's what I'm telling King, bro. That's what I'm telling King, bro.
But I don't know.
That's what I'm telling King. Any real coach is gonna do that. Look at what happened to the fucking Chiefs. The fucking Chiefs benched Kadarius Toney. Remember that? They said bench is sorry. Get your ass on this bench. And it was next man up. That's what King gotta understand. Like, coaching matters in sports, bro. Some guys you gotta bench them.
Yeah.
Some guys, Texas, you gotta put them under the fucking tent, the medical tent, and say, hey, just don't come out, bro. Yeah. Just sit in here. You injured. Play the next man. That's why I say Matt LaFleur should get fired. His lack of.
Yeah, I can't. That's the only part I can't agree with.
There's no better coaches either on the market now.
Exactly.
I think they should fire him because, like I just told you, the kicker that showed you he got balls, you said fuck him, and to put the nigga in that's washed up, and he cost you 7 points that could have won you the game. If I'm the CEO, because Green Bay got a new CEO this offseason. So I'm hoping and praying that he looks at all 18 games and sees what Haversack did and say, you know what? We could have used him. We could have used him against Chicago and fire Matt LaFleur. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. He should look at that.
I was looking for
I'm just saying,
cup, man.
I don't. And here's the crazy part, King. You continue to say, "Oh, who better than Matt LaFleur, bro?" Bro, I don't give a damn. Matt LaFleur gotta go. I don't care if they hired Barney and friends. He gotta go somewhere. I'm being
You're gonna be even more
serious.
mad if Barney and Fran's coaches.
Texas. I ain't gonna lie to you. If we gotta lose the next 10 years, so be it, bro. But I don't want to see Matt LaFleur anymore, though. I don't want to see him no more. I'd rather lose the next 20 years and trying out new coaches left and right than to keep this bum. I'm just being honest. I've had enough of Matt LaFleur. I'm sick of him. I think it's time to go, bro. If you can't do your job, you gotta go. Go home to your wife and your kids and stay home with them. You got 2 kids, go home to your wife and your kids, bro. Your fucking coaching sucks. Just don't come back, bro. Just go home and don't come back. Simple.
Unless y'all want to sign a coach from college, I don't see them. They're going to stay
I'll
in
sign
pat
the
for
Ohio
now.
State. I would. I'll sign the Ohio State coach. I don't know his name, but I'll sign the Ohio State coach.
Isn't it Day? I think his last name is Day. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's like Day or something. Or Texas. We can sign the Indiana coach, the coach from Indiana. Yeah. I'm just saying. It wouldn't hurt to look at one of those 2 coaches, the Ohio State coach or the Indiana coach, or even the Penn State coach. I'll go after him too. Yes. If I'm Green Bay, that would be some smart ass shit, bro.
You just want him out of there at all costs.
At all costs. At all costs. I just want to Texas. Here's my thing. I just want to try something different, dog. I'm tired of. It's kind of like Texas. Kind of like, do you want to eat pizza every day, Texas? No, you don't. You want something different, right? So that's why I see in Matt LaFleur. I'm just tired of seeing the same shit over and over. It's time for something. You know what I mean? I just want to see something different, new flavor.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That's what King don't get me. King want to eat spaghetti every day. I don't.
Yeah.
King wanna fucking eat fried chicken every day. That's just crazy.
Wait, what?
What I'm saying, King, is in life, right? I want to look. I understand that how you feel about Matt LaFleur, right, King? What I'm saying is, I just want to try something different. You feel me? I want to see something different. I've seen enough of the LaFleur experiment. It's time for the new experiment. Just saying.
Yeah,
Hey,
but you gotta have.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. I mean,
it's like having a job and you wanting to quit before you get a new job. You don't do that. You gotta have something lined up, bro. So if you talking about you want to
get some lined up.
So who's the new coach that's gonna replace Matt LaFleur?
I already gave you 3 teams. I'll take their coach right now. The Indiana coach.
No, you can't take coaches from other teams when that coach is happy with that team. That team is happy with the coach.
No. I'm saying I would reach out to these teams and see if these coaches want to coach the Packers. I'm not saying it's a guarantee.
You can't do that. They under contract.
That's tampering.
Yeah, you can't reach out to the coaches already employed.
I don't care if it's tampering. I don't give a fuck about no tampering.
What are you gonna do? Call Andy Reid and say, Andy Reid, we really want you.
I don't care if it's tampering. Look. If you want to get nice
Kyle Shanahan, we really want you, man. Come on, please help us.
No. Here's the thing, Texas, in life, you got to take risks sometimes. So if we got to get hit with a tampering charge just to get a good coach,
oh goodness gracious,
fuck it.
Mike, would you want to call Ben Johnson? Would you want Ben Johnson?
The problem is you lose draft picks. You lose draft picks.
I don't care about no draft picks.
You lose cap space.
I don't care about no cap space. I don't care about no cap space.
And so you're gonna lose the draft picks and the cap space, and the coach ain't gonna even come to your team still. How's your team?
I'll tell you what I do, King. If you're the Packers, man, you got to do something. Like you got to look at your options, and you got to bring somebody else in this building. Like Jimmy Johnson, we can hire Jimmy Johnson as a coach. Fuck it,
Oh my
come on,
God, he's
Jimmy
not coming to
Johnson.
this era, man. No.
Yeah, like Jimmy Johnson is 70 years old. Like,
Oh,
bro,
okay,
Talking to
okay,
20
wait,
something.
wait.
that man
What about
can't be
AJ
coaching no
Hawk?
damn team right now, bro.
We can bring AJ
AJ
Hawk to come
Hawk.
coach the team. Yeah,
This dude's crazy.
I'm just saying, bro. Bro, I just want somebody else.
AJ Hawk. That's crazy.
Bro, I just want anybody but LaFleur. At this point, I ain't gonna lie to you. I would hire Jeff Hafley as the fucking coach. I'm gonna slide Matt LaFleur to the towel room. He gonna be the towel boy.
The funny thing is that you're doing all this lamenting and talking about this, but the organization is not even thinking about getting rid of that man. That's what's crazy.
That's because Matt LaFleur sucks balls to keep his job.
Oh man, come on. Dude's insane.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If Matt LaFleur was my dad, I would fuck him up. I couldn't have no dad talk like that. I'm sorry, my dad, bro. R.I.P. to my parents. My dad would never coach this soft. My dad was passionate, and he would never coach this soft of a game like Matt LaFleur do.
Yeah.
Bro, like Matt LaFleur, like you got 2 kids and a wife, and you coming out here coaching like a soft ass nigga. Like this shit is awful. This dude Matt LaFleur got more balls to tell his kids to wash dishes than he got to coach his own fucking team. And he got guys like King defending him.
I think he got one more year. He gonna have to get out the first round or get like a bye week. And if he don't, then I think y'all might make a move. Maybe because now the GM may look at it and be like, look, bro, you can't let a rookie head coach and a second year quarterback
I'm back on you.
not only win our division, but then knock us out the playoffs in the wild card round. You got knocked out in the wild card round 3 years in a row. Well, no.
And he was up big too.
The first year,
then they came back to beat him. Yeah, they came back.
The first year they got to the second round and had a lead late in the fourth quarter until the cyborg took over. Okay. Year 2, you a 7 seed. I think y'all done been a 7 seed 3 years in a row. So that'll be the argument. You've been a 7 seed for 3 years straight. For last 2 years, you got knocked out in the first round. And this year you got knocked out by a rookie head coach and a second year player, and you didn't win the division. So
and you had a big lead, King. You leaving out, and you was up 21-3 at half.
Right
in this game.
I think he's on the hot seat for next season. I think he's gonna get one more year, and he's gonna have to get out the first round. Now they will take into consideration that they traded for a pass rusher who got hurt for the season. You had a bunch of injuries going into the playoffs.
I don't want to hear that shit.
So some of that can't be you can't say you don't want to hear it when you keep bringing it up every time.
You was up 21. You was up 21. King. That would only make sense if the Bears game was close the entire time, or let's say the Bears had a 2-touchdown lead, the Packers came back and tied it up. I would honor your point. But when you're up 21-3, you can't use I didn't have Micah. I didn't have Tucker Kraft. I didn't have Jenkins and Wyatt and Zach Tom. You can't use that when you're up 21-3 going into the third quarter. I'm sorry, bro. Then on top of that, the third quarter, King, we didn't score 1 point in the third quarter. You up 21-3 going into the half. You come out in the third quarter and don't score 1 point. The defense give up 25 points in the fourth quarter. Who's the one that picked the DC? Matt LaFleur. So all this shit is falling on you.
I'm saying he on the hot seat going into next year. He get one more year, and he gonna have to get out the second round. They may even feel like he need to get to the NFC Championship game. My point is, this year you don't fire him. You keep him for one more season. You get another off season, and so next year he got to perform. If he don't perform, then you look into making a trade. I mean,
Yeah, but here's the problem with that, King.
You're a new coach.
I think it's time, King. Here's why I disagree. Because the Packers are going to lose a lot of players this offseason. We're going to lose Quay Walker. Quay's a free agent. Christian Watson's a free agent. Romeo Doubs is a free agent. Rashawn Gary can leave if he wants. We got a bunch of key players that's free agents that could easily walk away this offseason.
You got a lot of cap space too, though.
That don't mean shit, King. If we lose, King, you totally miss me, homie. If we lose Christian Watson and lose Romeo Doubs to both them niggas together, and you lose Rashawn Gary, I don't believe in the Packers, King, to go into the draft with the draft they got and get quality players. I don't believe that shit on no level.
Well, I don't think you're going to lose all of them. I don't think you're going to lose all
because they are free agents. They are free agents.
That's why I brought up your cap space. You have enough cap space to keep some of those.
That don't mean shit. They're not going to, bro. King, do you not understand, King, that our GM's a dumbass? Our GM is just as bad as Matt LaFleur. So when you got a bunch of key players as free agents, and you got a dumb GM with a dumb head coach, you're not looking at that, King. Like, our front office is not smart. I think Green Bay not having a owner is a big problem. I think we should have an owner because our GM's a fucking nutcase, and so is our head coach. And we got a lot of players that's free agents that can walk away. Xavier McKinney he's almost out of here too. Xavier McKinney's in his next year be his third year, so he got 1 year left on his deal. He can decide to walk next season. So what I'm telling you is, if the Packers lose again next season, I don't see McKinney staying with us. I can see him walking away, and he's still young. He's still well into his 20s. So what I'm saying to you is, King, is that if we are not able to bring back these players, that's gonna fall on Matt LaFleur. Because you got to take advantage. What I'm telling you, King, is when you have great players, right, you got to take advantage of the opportunity you have with them. Because if you don't, and not no players leave, you can't get what I'm saying, Texas? Because King don't get what I'm saying. It's kind of like the Kansas City Chiefs. They took advantage of the players they had when they had Kelsey and Tyreek and all the boys. They took advantage. They didn't waste niggas' talent, let niggas do this for it. You see what I'm saying, Texas? That's what King's not getting. Is that Matt LaFleur is taking, all these losses. When you lose like this, Texas, what happens? What do players start thinking? Do I want to play here? Because players want to win chips. Players want to win. Look at MVS. Remember on Texas? MVS said, man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of losing. What the kid saying did what Texas?
He won two.
No. I understand he sucks. But I'm saying, Texas, I understand he sucks.
Yeah, he won. Right? He won a couple rings.
Texas, what did he want to win? A ring, right?
Yeah, he won 2 of them. Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying, Texas, is that if the team is losing over and over and over, what do players start thinking? I'm tired of this. I don't know if I want to play here. I want to win. You think Michael Parsons came to the Packers? You know what I'm saying? That's what King don't understand that. Like he think it's Candyland.
You know what's crazy though? MVS was blessed to play with three very good quarterbacks in his whole career. Aaron Rodgers,
I understand.
Mahomes, and Josh Allen. I'm just saying.
I understand that, Ted, but I'm just saying, like when players join the team, niggas want to win. If they ain't winning, they gonna eventually be like, man, I don't know if I want to play in this team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Unless you're Miles.
See, like the NFL to me is different than NFL is different than the NBA to me because like NBA, I genuinely believe a lot of those guys don't care because the grind in the NBA is not the same to me as it is the NFL. You're right. Now with the NFL, I think it's got to be very frustrating to keep going week after week and you're losing games, having to, you know what I'm saying, gear up to play and you're you're going to constantly just lose. I think that bothers you after a while. Like, man, I have to gear up again just to possibly lose, you know.
When you play in a big market too, Texas, another thing too, playing in Green Bay's a big market. So whenever the Packers lose, what does the media do? They're gonna harass the fuck out of you. They're gonna be asking you a lot of weird, awkward questions. They put you in a lot of weird, awkward positions. And what King don't get is a lot of these players are tired of answering these questions. Xavier McKinney look like he ready to dip. He tired of this shit. He's tired of answering these questions about how they losing this shit. Like for real. Sean Gary look fucking pissed. Like I'm tired of this shit. I'm just saying that's what King don't get is that Matt LaFleur, he's not taking advantage of the opportunity. And he's not going to have an opportunity if these players decide to say, you know what, I'm tired of this shit, I'm gone. That's what King don't comprehend that at all. Like he think these players are just going to keep accepting losing. Hell no. And on top of that, Texas, these players care about what now? The bag. So if another team offers Rashawn Gary a better deal, what is he going to do, Texas? You think he going to stay? Hell no. He gonna take the fucking bag. If the Arizona Cardinals, Texas say we'll give Rashawn Gary fucking $40 million, you don't think he gonna dip? Man, that nigga gonna be gone faster than a heartbeat. I'm just saying, bro. Like other teams can offer these players more money than what the Packers are giving them. That's facts. Chris Watson can get paid more elsewhere. So Matt LaFleur. This is why I say the Packers got to fire him. Because if these players leave, you got to fire the coach. You got to fire the coach and just start over.
No, Mike.
Yeah.
It ain't the coach's job to get these players to stay in Green Bay, bro.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying, though, King. When you get players on your team, you got to take advantage. Because if you don't, it's kind of like this, King. If the Packers keep losing in the first round, right? Let's say they get mad extension, right? And the Packers keep getting beat in the first, second round. You think Micah gonna stay on the Packers? Hell no. He gonna pack his bag, say, fuck y'all. I didn't come over here for that shit. That's why he left Dallas. He left Dallas not just because it's not just because of contract. It's not just about the contract. It's not, bro. When you're playing in a big market, listen, K, it's not just about money. The Cowboys is a huge market. They're America's team. When you're playing on America's team, you get what I'm saying, Texas? And you get beat every fucking year. You miss the playoffs. You get beat in the first round. You get destroyed. The media bashing your ass. You got to be in Jerry Jones' shadow. That's a lot to deal with. So he was like, no, fuck that. I'm going to go to Green Bay. He said he came with Michael first came to Green Bay King. Go watch Michael's first interview when he came to the Packers. What did he say, Texas? I come over here to win the championship. So if the Packers getting beat over and over and over, he's going to dip. He's not going to stay. He's not going to sign up. He's not going to stay another 4 years. If they lose 4 years in a row, his ass is out of here. I'm telling you, he's not going to stay, bro. He's going to dip off. So Matt LaFleur is gonna destroy my team. He gonna cause Micah to leave. He gonna cause Gary to leave. He gonna cause Quay. Watson, Dobbs. We're gonna lose a lot of talent all because of Matt LaFleur. Telling you, these players ain't gonna stay.
Nobody's saying that but you, bro.
Bro, here's the thing, King. You trying to find ways around this shit, and you're wrong. If these players lose, if these players leave because we losing, that's on Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur's inability to coach and take advantage of opportunities is, I'm telling you, if these players leave, bro, I'm blaming Matt LaFleur, bro, because once again, when Michael came to this team, he didn't come to this team to be losing, bro. He didn't come over here to get beat no first fucking round. When he came to the team, look at what he said when he came to Green Bay. I came to win championships. Xavier McKinney, I come to win championships. That nigga ain't gonna stay, bro. He keep losing like this. I'm telling you, bro, McKinney already fed up. He already sick of this shit. He already spent a couple years losing on the Giants. Now he losing on the Packers, but he gonna lead his team too. Next thing you know, McKinney gonna be a fucking Chicago Bear. I'm telling you. I can already see this shit happening. I can see a lot of our players going to Chicago, playing with Ben Johnson. I'm not bullshitting you. I can see a Watson in a Bear jersey. I can see a Dobbs. And that's gonna look bad on Green Bay. That's what King don't get. King trying to find ways around this shit. Ain't no way around it. All these players we got are gonna be on Chicago or somebody else. Look at Savage. He was on Green Bay. He on the Jaguars. MVS went to the Chiefs, got a ring. I can go on and on. Fucking Aaron Rodgers tiptoed around. Quite a few players are left. They said, man, fuck this shit. Playing in Green Bay ain't easy, bro. Green Bay is title town. It ain't easy to play here.
Okay, enough of this Green Bay talk, man. This is just getting nauseating. And enough.
That's like no. I'm just look, Tess. All I'm saying is this: I appreciate coaches that don't waste their talent. Like when Phil Jackson got sacked and Kobe, he didn't like Phil Jackson ain't waste no time. He made sure the niggas was winning championships. He won a 3-peat. He didn't win a back-to-back. I'm just saying, like, even LeBron.
So Kyle Shanahan been wasting his talent for.
Oh yes. That's what. Look. Nick Bosa's talent. Nick Bosa's being wasted. His talent's being wasted.
I wouldn't say that.
Now, I was trolling you. I disagree.
I'm being serious because you got because he's been because here's the thing. If I'm Nick Bosa, yeah, I'm getting paid, but you're on a team that continuously is been competitive for the most part, but yet they ain't won shit. If I'm Nick Bosa, I'm thinking like, damn, yeah, I'm getting paid, but I get my ass whooped over and over and over and over. I'm getting beat in Super Bowls. I'm getting beat in championship games. First, second round.
I'm telling you, your punk ass can't stay healthy neither, son of a bitch. You done got injured twice in 2 whole seasons.
Here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. He's gonna get hurt even more because, like I said, you're wasting his talent so much to a point. His body like, I can't take this shit no more.
Hold on. One second.
You're not wasting George Kittle. George Kittle getting wasted too.
Just outside looking in. I can't. Well, I won't say that. I like Kyle Shanahan, the coach. I'm not a Niner fan, obviously, but I don't know how they're wasting. I don't know how they're wasting his talent. I don't know how he's wasting his talent when they went to the. I don't know how he's wasting his talent when he went. I don't know how he's wasting his talent when he. I don't know how he's wasting his talent when he went to the Super Bowl twice, and then he's gone to NFC Championship games. But what I'm saying, I know, but. All you can ask for is an opportunity. They run into some teams. That's it. That's all you can ask for.
That's wasting. That's wasting talent. That's wasting because here's the thing: Jimmy Johnson did not waste talent. When Jimmy Johnson got talent, No, he made sure that he went out and won. Drew Johnson ain't wasting the motherfucking time. When Drew Johnson had a whole bunch of great players, he made sure he won motherfucking rings.
I mean, listen,
Should I keep
no,
going?
no, no, no,
No, no, no,
but the
no. See,
problem
this the
is,
problem.
yeah,
This the problem, Mike. So as a coach, the only thing that the coach can do is put you in a position to win. He can't he can't
Kyle
determine the
Shanahan
outcome.
ain't doing that.
How
Kyle
he done
Shanahan
got
ain't
you
put
to
in a position to
you done
win.
got to the Super like Texas just said. You done been to the Super Bowl twice. You done been to 4 NFC championship games.
And you had blown
It's up to
coverage
the
on Chris
players to
Jones,
make the plays.
and you didn't put your all. Here's the crazy part: your fucking offensive line was not held accountable when they blew that coverage and allowed Chris Jones to go up the fucking gut and pressure Brock Purdy. Huh?
Well, hold on.
Huh?
Because
And Kyle Shanahan is not addressed. Kyle
hold on.
Shanahan is not addressed the offensive line.
Hold on, Mike. Now, again, the thing that Kyle Shanahan can say is that in the fourth quarter, Brock Purdy and his offense never left the field without the team having a lead.
Who fault is that?
So Nick Bosa, what you mean? Nick Bosa.
Who's the one that?
If
Who's
every
the one that
time
hired
you
your
hold
DC?
on, Mike, if every time Nick Bosa and the defense comes onto the field in the fourth quarter, you have a lead and you continuously give that lead up, you can't blame the coach.
Nick Bosa's one man.
Well, you the one said
especially
that his
Shanahan's
talent.
offensive minded. Yeah,
Nick
Yeah, he's
Bosa's
an
talent.
offensive.
Nick
Hold on. He's
Bosa
an
right
offensive
now.
coach. He's an offensive coach. Now you said that if you Nick Bosa, you saying that
He
that
can
Kyle
leave and
Shanahan
win elsewhere though.
is wasting his talent. But Kyle
Here's
Shanahan,
why I said. Here's why I said wasted, because back in the old day, you couldn't just lead your team. Back in the old day, most I mean, some guys moved around. I understand that, but most guys did stay on their team for the most part of their career. What I'm saying is that if Nick Bosa could stay healthy and leave the Niners, hypothetically, and he went to a better equipped team, he could win a Super Bowl. Like, let's not act like he can't go elsewhere with a better equipped team and win.
no,
Because
that's
he
not
should.
fair.
once
That's the point I'm saying. He's wasting his time.
Winning Super Bowls isn't guaranteed, number one. And what's the team?
It's a team thing.
What's the team? That's right. It's a team thing. So that means that
But
the team
he's
that he
playing on the
goes
team
to,
by himself.
huh?
He's the only real. He like if you watch the Niners play, bro. Well, Bosa would have more help on the Broncos. If he played for the Broncos, he would have a lot of help there defensively.
hold on, Mike. Let
If
me
he
say one
played for the
thing.
Texans, same
This is
thing.
crazy,
Let,
fam.
I'm just saying.
let me say one thing to you, Mike. Let me say a few things. Okay. I just want to bring some kind of rationality to you. Okay, so when you go to the Super Bowl, right? And the first time when they played the Chiefs in 2019, 2020, I mean, I don't put that on Shanahan. When you look when they got beat by the Eagles a few years ago, right? I mean, your quarterback you got hurt, which is very important at the magnitude of that game. And then when you look at, I mean, when they played the Chiefs the last time, I mean, you can't. I don't put that on the coach because, like he even mentioned, the field goal kicker missed the field goal, giving them the opportunity to tie the game to go into overtime. And then, so they, like he said, they left the field multiple times with the lead. The defense, if anything, you can put some onus on the players or whatever it may be. And then they lost their other linebacker right alongside Fred Warner. So to tell the tape is just they had a lot of injuries. Shanahan's done. Hold on, I want to say this too. I'm not a Niner fan, but I'm just like Mike. You got to think logically. When they played against the Vikings, right? I mean, I know me and King went back and forth about Garoppolo, but Garoppolo, listen, they held the ball. King knows this. I think they passed the ball 8 times against the Vikings, which had a good defense that year. And to dog walk them.
That was against the Packers. We did.
Oh no, Minnesota. No, Minnesota. When y'all played, like Garoppolo didn't even throw the ball. Okay, you might be right. Okay, but my point is that they dog walked the Vikings, and the Vikings were pretty good that season, and they're constantly going to championship games, Super Bowls. Like how is at a certain point, injury screwed them over in some of those games, and then also just I mean, the offense still was in advantageous positions regardless. I mean, my last point. Go way back to when Mahomes got his first ring. in spite of the deficiency in my mind with Garoppolo, you still had the Chiefs down by what was it, double digits late in the game too. But Mahomes threw that pass deep down in the seam, up in the air, but that's a defensive collapse, I guess, and that stuff happens. That's not on the offense right there. That's all that I'm saying. Whenever Shanahan's lost, in my mind, it's never really been that I can think of just because of a vast offensive deficiency. He's an offensive minded coach. That's why I can't blame him.
Both of you guys make valid arguments, but
that's all I'm saying.
But either way you look at it, when I say guys are wasting their time playing for certain teams, it's like Marshawn Lynch, for example. He was getting his ass whooped on Buffalo. He said, "Man, fuck Buffalo. I'm gonna go to the Seattle."
Yeah, that was a waste. Yes.
And then you look at Antonio Brown. He was losing damn near his whole career. He said, "Man, I'm tired of this shit. I'm gonna go over to join Tom Brady, and I'm gonna get a ring there." You look at Reggie White. Reggie White didn't win nothing playing for the Eagles. Reggie White was giving his all to the Eagles, getting sacks, pressures, putting up career numbers, all kind of shit. Couldn't win with the Eagles. So, man, fuck you. I'm going to Green Bay. Want a ring over there. So I'm just saying, you had Brett Favre. Brett Favre didn't pan out on the Falcons. Man, fuck you. I'm going over to Green Bay. You had, who else could I even throw out there? There's quite a few guys that I could throw up there that left one team and won with the other teams. I'm just saying, like guys, if I was a great player on the team, I'm not about to be losing every fucking year. I'm sorry. I don't care how much money you are. I'm trying to win.
Let me ask you this question. Since 2020, how many teams have won a Super Bowl? How many how many? There's only been so many people that have gone. It's been either the Chiefs or the Rams, and then one time the Eagles. So everybody else is losing. I'm just saying. So my point is
everybody else is staying put, everybody else is being money hungry and just staying put. But if I was a player in today's league, I would join the Eagles, the Chiefs, or one of those teams that's winning and try to win. I'm not about to keep staying on the fucking Cardinals. Putting up numbers on them getting beat. Like it's not like Jefferson for the Vikings. You making money, but you're losing every year. That's shit lame.
Because I'll say this. Outside of Andy Reid, the only coaches that I would like is Shanahan and then Sean McVay. And the funny thing is, listen, like I say, I'm not a Niner fan at all. But Shanahan's put his team again in a position to win a 50-50 game versus Seattle to go back to the NFC Championship game in spite of Bosa. Fred Warner might come back, but he's been out. And then Kittle got hurt, and they lost a lot of their defense. Hufanga's gone. Charvarius Ward is gone. Your linebackers, there's a linebacker that's out.
Dre Greenlaw's gone. Javon Hargrave.
One of your pass rushers. Yeah.
Your first round.
Dre Greenlaw said, "Fuck the Niners." That was Drake Greenlaw said, "I'm tired of losing over here on the Niners. I'm gonna go to the Broncos."
I respect Shanahan though.
The Broncos been winning so many Super Bowls.
It's not that the Broncos been winning. Is that when you lose so much, you're like, you know what? It's the same I said about Matt LaFleur. It's time to try.
But what's losing though, Mike? But hold on, what's losing though? Because if you say losing, that's what Denver's done the last 10 years. They've been losing.
When you're not winning, because look, what do you play the game for? You play to win championships. So even if I'm going to if I'm going to 2 Super Bowls, getting beat in both of them, I'm going to championship games and getting beat. I'm going like I'm losing in multiple different facets. I'm trying to win a ring because when you leave the game, people can look at stats and say, "Oh, well, he had great stats," but every player wants to be known as a guy that won a ring. Like Allen Iverson got all the stats in the book. He would have looked way better if he got a motherfucking ring. Like as a player, to just stay on one team and get your ass beat over and over and over. That shit crazy.
But let me
Yeah,
say this though,
but
because
the
I
thing
don't.
that don't make
Yeah,
sense is that it's not like he left the Niners and went to a team that's winning all the
in a
time.
better position.
Like
But he,
Yeah.
but
you went to a lesser coach. Well, I ain't gonna say a lesser coach. You went to a lesser team, a lesser quarterback, and how is that gonna give you a better chance to win a championship?
you know, here's the thing
Hold on.
though.
Yeah,
Sometimes you just try when you get it's kind of this game when you get hurt so many times on one team, like you know what? Let me go to the other team and see what happens.
but my thing is
That's
though,
all it
Mike, is this:
is.
if like I said, I don't know why you left, but let's just say let's just use your logic. I mean, which is fine. I mean, I'm not dissing you, but I'm just saying. Let's say he says, okay, I want to win. Okay, but the thing is, like this team has been losing for 10 years, really. I mean, the Chiefs have owned that whole division. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah, but maybe he
Okay,
looked at
whoa, 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 whoa,
here's the thing, though. he he probably looked at how good this Broncos defense is and looked at all the guys that's on the defense and, oh, you know what? Hey,
but
I got some help over
wait, wait,
here.
wait. Yeah,
Hold
but
on.
hold on.
So
Here's
you
the
say he
problem.
didn't have no help in
Yeah.
San Francisco?
Man, Bosa's one
The
man on
Niners
that
have been
pass rush.
the Niners have been a top 5 defense since 2019.
Bro, Bosa's the only real threat on your pass rush, sir.
Well, they had
Yeah,
Javon
now
Hargrave at the
because
time.
my first round pick got hurt. Yeah, my team is extremely young. So I got 3 rookies on my defensive line. One of them is out for the season. But we talking about historically, bro. We have had an elite defense. So he's not leaving the Niners talking about, oh, I got help over here, motherfucker. He's
Well,
not part of an elite
he is
defense.
playing, but it's like he has a better chance of winning in the AFC the NFC because the AFC
No. I got a
because look,
response.
Texas, if they beat
Yeah.
Buffalo, if the Broncos beat
Yeah.
Buffalo, they can go to the Super Bowl. If they beat
But
Buffalo,
wait. No. But we're talking about his mindset when he made the move before any of this happened. Because here's the problem. The reason why I would disagree. I'm saying not hindsight is 2020. I'm not saying right now. I'm saying when he made the move way back when he did. I'm talking about that. So like, listen. Like I said, the Broncos have been bad or been losing for a long time. On top of that, Bo Nix, there's still question marks about him as a quarterback. On top of that, with the Niners, you do have McCaffrey. With the Niners, there is a staple there that's been existing over the last many years. On top of that, you probably have a coach that can do more with this team. And then my last thing, I believe the AFC is stronger when it comes to quarterback play than the NFC personally. So
how many rings has Kyle Shanahan got?
Yeah.
How many rings
What
has
does
Kyle
that mean,
Shanahan got?
We're talking about the current right now. What does that mean, though?
Kyle Shanahan got no rings, and Sean Payton got a ring. So maybe he's thinking like, okay, I'm just saying, maybe Greenlaw thinking like Sean Payton is the champion.
Greenlaw was in junior high when Sean Payton got that ring.
it don't matter. He look at
Mike wasn't even watching NFL football when he got that ring.
It doesn't matter. He's looking at this coach as a champion. It doesn't matter. He's looking at this coach as a champion, and this coach isn't.
But Mike, you got to understand this too, though. Hold on.
So
at the time that he,
go ahead, Chase. Go ahead.
No, I was just want to say so. So at the time when he made that move, that rationale wouldn't make much sense because theoretically the AFC is tougher at quarterback play. Theoretically, there are good defenses too. Theoretically, this is hindsight though. The Chiefs, obviously, we know what the Chiefs are. They were bad this year, but going into this season, but going into this, no. But going into the season coming up, I mean, before the season started. I mean, you probably thought the Chiefs are going to be a relatively tough team who's on the division. So nobody with the same mind. I'm saying before the season started, sir. I'm saying so going with the same mind. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm saying before the season, people thought Chiefs were going to still be pretty good. I didn't think they were going to be great, but I'm just saying. All right, man. Whatever. Go ahead. It's gonna go over your
I'm
head.
just saying, Kansas City, bro. If you're a real football fan and you watch the Kansas City Chiefs,
I
you
didn't
can
think.
tell they're
I didn't think
defensive.
KC. I thought KC would go maybe like 10-7
Even
if they were
Buffalo was
fortunate because they had a
declining.
lot of yeah.
And
But
Buffalo,
no, 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 no,
I
no.
mean, Ravens. The Ravens declined
Okay,
because they
but
lost their DC and lost
but
Patrick Queen.
time out though.
That was the
Theoretically, before the season started, everybody thought the NFC top teams were going to be the Niners, the Eagles, which they just beat the Eagles.
But the Eagles have
And
a good
maybe
makeover though. These are casuals,
what?
Texas. These are casuals talking football. The Eagles lost a lot of players off their defense from last year. So anybody thought the Eagles would be the same
That's
team? They smoking rocks.
okay. So
And the same thing with the
but you're actually
Ravens. They
making
lost their
you're actually
DB.
you're actually making my point for him as it pertains to him leaving. The NFC is a better
The whole
bet
point
if you're the hold on. It's a better bet to stay with the Niners, where you've constantly shown that you can go to the championship games with a better running back than the Broncos running back, with probably a better quarterback, with arguably an equal or better coach, with the proven type of defensive atmosphere, with Robert Saleh coming back,
the
and then
Christian
timeout.
McCaffrey,
Hold on.
Achilles
The
heel.
AFC
Okay.
has more deadly quarterbacks than the NFC. If you ask me, there's only really a couple quarterbacks.
Who's
There's
these
not,
deadly quarterbacks?
huh?
Who's these
Okay,
deadly quarterbacks?
now stay with me. Okay, now you got to stay with me here because we're not talking about Mike what we know now after the season's over about the Chiefs being bad, Baltimore being bad. We're talking about before the season. So Joe Burrow, I'm saying before the season started, Joe Burrow, Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. I'm saying before the season, Mike, Drake May. Before the season, we looked at all these quarterbacks thinking, okay, they're going to probably have very good seasons. Now we know it didn't happen. So if you were going to 2025, you would have thought the AFC would be tougher, and there's still top tier defenses in the AFC. I think the AFC is actually tougher, especially if you're the Niners. If I stay with the Niners, I probably have an easier role theoretically than if I were to have gone to the AFC. I'm saying before the season started because the Niners are still a powerhouse, generally speaking. And I don't fear Jalen Hurts as a quarterback. I don't fear Dak Prescott. We all know you don't fear the Packers quarterback. We don't fear Sam Darnold. You know, he could throw picks. So who are you really fearing at the quarterback position in the NFC? That's all that I'm saying. The Falcons have a decent team, but they put Penix in there, and I think he got hurt. And it's a mystery with Cousins in them. So, but I don't know.
Don't get quiet now. He cooking your ass.
I'm just trying to put in the context before the season started, like giving Mike's rationale about his alleged mentality as to why he left, because I got a better chance winning there. We're not talking about where the Broncos are right now. We're talking about at the time, because nobody thought the Broncos would get this far based upon like King said, they've been losers for 10 years. Nobody thought the Chiefs are going to be bad going into this season. That's not true. Now, taking a step back, yes. Because they were 15-2 last year, so you probably would have said, "Oh, they'll be 12-5, 11, whatever." I think I had them like going I think I said 11-6 in my mind. But hindsight is 2020. Okay, Lamar Jackson wasn't good. He had injuries. We know this. But I'm saying pre-season of 2025, we thought a lot of these guys were going to be at the front row. And my only thing is, if you stay with the Niners, theoretically, you got a better chance because it's a proven DNA. There's not a quarterback that I really fear in the NFC if I'm the Niners. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I don't fear them, And you still got a better running back, one of the top running backs to me in the league. You still have a quarterback that can move the ball, Robert Saleh. You probably have a second best coach in the league. It's simple to me. If what Mike is saying is true, that he just left because he wanted to win, I don't know why he left, or I don't know, but I'm done.
But no, what it actually boiled down to in actuality was he was because remember he got injured in the Super Bowl. Then
Yep.
he was slow coming back in the regular season last year, and when he did come back, he got injured all over again. So the Niners
Mm-hmm.
didn't offer him a contract extension last year. They were slow in the offseason. Denver made him an offer,
Mm-hmm.
and the Niners came in at the last minute and tried to match the offer or whatever. And since he had already accepted their terms, he stuck with it. So it was more so he got his feelings hurt than him thinking he had a better chance to win in Denver.
Yep.
He got his feelings hurt, and that's
Mm.
why he went ahead and left the Niners.
Yep. Yep.
But I disagree saying that Kyle Shanahan is wasting the good years of Nick Bosa.
Nah. No.
I mean, everybody on the roster.
And while Mike is over there, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say everybody that's been on the Niners roster, from Debo to Greenlaw to Fred to George Kittle, all of them has had the opportunity to compete for Super Bowls. And as a player, whether you win or lose the Super Bowl, if you didn't have the opportunity to get there and to compete, that's all you can ask for as a player.
Yep.
Unless your coach, unless the team, like your coach just completely fucks the game up, then it's up to the players to execute and to make plays, bro.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, he's better not let the Chiefs figure it out again, and then you're gonna be, oh crap, I went to the wrong place. That's all I'm saying. The Chiefs, I think what's his name threw out a sub, huh?
No, I was gonna say, I think as long as Andy Reid is there and Patrick Mahomes is there, team's gonna have to deal with Kansas City.
In the future, yeah.
Kansas City is not finna fall off the face of the earth, bro.
Nope.
Mike, where you been went, bro? You ready to jump your ass on a toilet or some shit?
Yeah, there were rumors that Tyreek Hill was implying coming back to Kansas City in a tweet, and I wouldn't mind that, if but I don't know where he's going to be physically, but they need to keep Tyke, huh? Yeah, he messed. Yeah, he messed up his knee. He dislocated his knee. Yeah, in Miami. If I'm the Chiefs, I'm bringing back Tyquan Thornton, which is our real burner, not that bogus Xavier Worthy, man. Tyquan Thornton, and I would bring in Tyreek Hill, and then I would draft a big receiver, And defensively, I mean, I don't know what they're looking at financially, but I would look to try to bring in a pass rusher opposite of Chris Jones unless they can get him to like kind of restructure. I don't know. But I think we found our replacement for Jawan. God dang it. The tackle. I forgot his last name. But the Samoan dude that came in behind him. I think we found his replacement. Because I don't think their O line is as egregious as people make it out to be. They just had injuries. Trey Smith was out. Left tackle has some problems, but
Yeah, I'm hoping they get a pass rusher opposite Bosa in the offseason.
Yeah.
We may need another linebacker, another corner, but we need a pass rusher opposite Bosa. I think them two young tackles we got, I think they're gonna be good. We do need another receiver.
Yeah.
Especially since we finna lose Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah. Now this thing is wide open though. It's as wide open as it's ever been to me, and maybe my whole life, honestly. Yeah. I mean, at least the last 20 years, the playoffs to me.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now I think the Texans defense can become thrown to the side because they don't have their two best weapons offensively, and Stroud has been shaky, and the O line's been shaky, and I think the way the game's going to play out, the Texans are going to be on the field for too long, unfortunately, because they're going to keep going 1, 2, 3 out, 1, 2, 3 out, or or the second chain, second, whatever after the first down or whatever, then they're going to just punt the ball back, and then they're going to be in a vulnerable position. And I think that's how the Patriots are going to be able to win. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
I like the Patriots. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, the only way I see the Texans being able to stay in this game is if they can't stop the run.
Yeah.
If they can't stop the
Patriots
run,
like to run. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about if they can't stop the Texans run.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If they can't stop the Texans running game, that's the only way I think they'll lose. The Patriots will lose to Houston.
Yep. That running game will get the offense on balance, and they can eat the clock up too and shorten the game, which now puts the game in the favor of that Texans team and the defense. Given the lack of deficiencies on the, at the receiving position, and CJ Stroud's play. That's true. Yeah, they rush for like 170, something crazy. Yeah, they'll probably win the game.
Yeah, Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh couldn't stop the run, and their offense was so bad, bro.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, anybody with a half decent offense would have beat the Texans.
Yeah.
DJ kept on fumbling the ball and shit.
Yep. True. Yeah, they'll have to run the ball, like you said, be run heavy. Or I mean, you didn't say that, but well, yeah, but I guess you implied it, which makes sense though. It makes sense, because they don't have their two guys, and then maybe they can make dink and dunk throws. If they can do that, and then especially get a lead early, at some 10-0 lead possibly,
Hold on, which team you
then
talking
they
about?
can. I'm saying Houston, like you said, if Houston can establish that run and
Right.
secure a lead, as maybe prayerfully for them, like a 10-point lead somehow, then the defense can really do their thing and slow the game down. I would love to see Houston win. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad either way. I think with them losing Nico Collins, I think that's gonna be an issue.
Yeah, it will.
I don't know if they can win without Nico, but if they do win, I ain't gonna be mad. But my brother's a Texans fan. I told him they gonna lose tomorrow, fucking with him and shit. But
yep. And it's funny because this is a rematch of the same thing I think that happened 10 years ago. I think they played. Yeah, I think they played in the second round 10 years ago. I believe they did.
who? Denver and Houston?
No, Houston and the Patriots in New England. 10 years ago, exactly 10. I believe second round. I believe because Houston used to always make the playoffs. Even when they had Brock Osweiler, they would always go like 10-6, which is crazy. And then they would always host that first game, and then they played the second game, and then they immediately got eliminated. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
You said something, Texas?
No.
Oh.
I guess Mike is left. Took a break. Left. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I'm finna go and give me a couple hours before these games start, man.
All right.
All right, man. I'll holler at y'all boys probably later tonight.
Yep.
Salute to you, homie.
Yep. Take care. Mike probably put his thing on mute. It's probably there listening right now. And he's waiting until the last person hops off. And then he's going to end the live immediately. Not sure if anyone's listening, but if someone is listening, some tough games today. I think the Bills might get it done against the Broncos. I do think, tough games this weekend, I should say. I think the Bills get it done against the Broncos. That's just my guess. And then I have who else is playing? San Fran. I'll take San Fran to beat Seattle. I have a feeling it's going to happen. And I'll take the Patriots versus the Texans, and then I'll take that Rams Bears game is the tough one for me. I'll go ahead and go. Man, I'm not gonna say who I think is gonna win. That's tough to me. But no,